Right. Hey, we're back.
we go.
We're on the second part 2. We're in for the next 6 hours. And hopefully everybody migrates across from the previous feed. It's just a thing that we have to do with YouTube. Otherwise it doesn't, I don't know what it doesn't do, but...
Yeah, I think it doesn't save the stream, so then the stream just disappears if it goes over 12 hours.
Alright, cool, got you. I actually created that thumbnail saying part 2, but it still didn't say part 2. It's unbelievable how clunky it is, but... Right, we are live, and hopefully everybody does come across from, or finds us from the old channel. Okay, Bernard King, let's go and have a look what's going on here. This is what's going on. That BMW has in fact gone past Bernard. Yeah, that happened just now. That was Marcus Steyn. So there we go. And Bernard 4.5 seconds behind Gideon Renner now. I think it's going to be a bit bigger now.
Yeah, I don't think Bernard had all the time to put in the laps and the preparation for this race. So, although we did run it in, well, at MNR this week and in the sprint series, the championship.
Okay.
Now this race, so.
But you need to go and have a look at the chat in the Discord channel. Jean Leroux with the weatherman. Rumor has it that meteorologists are contemplating career changes, claiming predicting the weather is futile if it just stays the same. I like it. Yeah, Jean Leroux, it's a good one there.
John is my teammate.
Some chat in the YouTube there, Mr. B saying number 5 is ignoring the blue flags. Marcus Steyn. No, but he's not, because he's basically trying to drive away from the Aston Martin because he's trying to unlap himself. So I think if Bernard King isn't happy, he would start flashing at him.
I think Mr. B is Barkhuizen.
Oh, okay.
Who is
yes,
King's teammate.
That's okay. I get it. So what we're saying is that Slick Racing BMW needs to pick up the pace here.
Yeah, either pick up the pace or back off.
Oh, we all saw it. You gotta love the sound effects. Who was that, Russ?
Yep. Sorry, I just cut to him so I could check the blue flags as he clouted the wall.
He did. Well,
I don't think he would have taken too much damage.
No, it was a paint scraper, that one, or a mirror bender. Hey, Gavin. Yeah, we're doing good. There's Mr. B. Yeah, caught you. Good one. Well done, Bertus. It was a very wet 6 hours. Let's put it that way. But yeah. We got a yellow flag. Okay, it's gone green.
Yeah, it's the number 11 Audi just spun.
Okay.
He's going again.
So we still got another 6 hours to go. The weather has in fact dropped, one of the pluses. Third driver also being Franco Joubert. I don't know if he did race earlier. Yeah, he has driven. So yeah, this Gavin Scruton's car, Team Tryhard Racing, the green car. And Bertus, I don't know if you saw or picked up on the differences here in these two, the two Team Tryhard cars.
Are their colors inverted?
Yes.
Yeah.
So this is the green car with the orange highlights, and then the other one's the orange car with the green highlights.
Yes.
Very cool.
Fancy is in the orange theme.
Yeah. See, that kind of stuff is what I like. That's why you see the PWSR cars are always very similar, but then we changed the highlights between the drivers, you know, so Kieran's turquoise or Cody's purple or whoever's red and so on and so forth. Branding's important in car liveries, trust me.
So Alan, tell us about PWSR. So tell us about just give us your drivers and I mean, Cody Sherritt
yes.
joining you Is that a permanent team member now, or is he helping out for the season?
So
give us some insights.
let me try and share what I can. So I basically said,
Give us all your secrets.
no problem. I get very personal with the team and the people that join the team and whatnot, and even going back to the Leslie Oliphant days when he was originally with us and left for various reasons. He was going to go and get a race with the team with I think it was Aleric and with Jason Absmeyer. So
That's right.
He got a chance to drive in a nice World Series event, and that was that. But I kind of, when we started PWSR, it was me and Kieran to have fun together with father and son during COVID. But then we started growing and we got a little bit bigger, and Leslie was there, and then we also said, well, let's try and build a racing team and get some more guys involved, and we asked Marcus and Chris to join, and they raced with us for a season. So we went there, we went on from there, and then I think the next kind of sign up that was a big and quick sign up was Byron Kutzer. And Byron's been Kieran's partner for the best part of a year, maybe a little bit longer than that. But also, again, coming out of COVID, that's put work's now got in the way of and life. And so he's now had to travel a lot, and there's been a lot of changes in business, and he's unfortunately had to travel with business. It's unfortunate from the sport point of view, but it's fortunate in life because it helps to pay salaries and rent and all of that. So Byron's still in the team and still obviously a member and all, but he can't race at the moment. So with the recent changes that we had, JW joined us for a single season and then moved to hybrid, and so Kieran had to, I kind of left it in his hands because I was not the right person to get involved and make decisions for the aliens, and I certainly can't drive as quick as him. As God knows I've tried. I mean, I've followed him, I've watched him, I've tried. He tells me what to do. He slaps me around the head. I can't move. I can't turn the wheel as quick. I can't do what he does. Anyway, so then there's been a little social get together on Jason's channels, Discord channels, and Kieran's kind of hung around there, and he's had lots of chats and talks and discussions and whatnot with the likes of GTWR and Jace, Jordan, and Luke and Tarek and all of the rest. And Cody's obviously now, wanting to get involved and do things, but he wasn't anywhere, or he wasn't in a team, and he joined Raceface as well. So Kieran reached out to him, and they came to an agreement after JW left that the two of them would then race as a team, and obviously for the endurance as well, we were then just while Kieran and the guys were talking on those channels, JC was also online, and he was sharing some tips and info and helping, and that's how the endurance team is now formed, the quick endurance team, because you can't go to a gunfight with a knife, and with hybrid and ATK, the guys are fast now. You can see the professionalism has picked up. Even Kinetic Simworks, the teams at Raceface have got very strong and very powerful. So the build that Kieran's put together for PWSR, that's the theory and reasoning behind it. We certainly hope that Cody does stay with the team for longer than just a season, and JC's got a work-related issue where he works for an international concern, so his working hours are really odd, and so he cannot commit to like normal evening leagues and things like that. Cody's hopefully can, and hopefully, oh my word, Evan Ali's he drifts it round, and so that's kind of what's happened at the moment. And yeah, they are strong. They make a good pairing in the championship, and the endurance team is hopefully extremely strong for the next 5 races, and hopefully doesn't change for the rest of the year. So we'll see how that goes, and see where it takes everyone. So that's us in a nutshell, pretty much. The other side of the team is obviously me being the slower, Chris DeSantis, who's been my teammate for a year and a half, and then ATK did their little thing and decided to split up a very solid team, and they picked Christian Deploy. So Christian Venter came knocking on the door the other day, and we said, "Yeah, cool, pull in." And he's also joined PWSR as a in between Alpha and Bravo team. But he's just as quick as you've seen in the championships, and running very well. So when I stream the GT3 championships, it should be Chris DeSantis racing with Christian Venter, and they should then be scoring for PWSR Bravo team. And that's it. That's the whole team in a nutshell. So it was just, we gave Christian a new home, which hopefully he'll stay with us. He also offers to do the Sprint Series stream for you and for Raceface, which is very nice of him. And that allows me to race in that series, although I keep on getting killed in that series at the moment. And then, I'm good to run the championship, the GT3 championship streams, because I can't drive at these guys' paces. And Chris DeSantis has got some personal family issues which keeps him out of the rig and out of the car quite a lot. But hopefully we'll see him get back in, when time suits. And then, it'll be back to normal with the two teams scoring points.
Yeah, and Chris DeSantis also, the gentleman who created our epic intro video.
Yes.
So credit to him, and also someone who sort of, from what I can remember, he sort of lingered around at the back of the pack, and then suddenly he just flew up the grid, and I think he won the Pro-Am division last season.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's I like when you race in the different leagues or the different series, then you sort of get to know the drivers, and who you can, if you see someone on your timing screen, you're like, okay, I've got this guy, I've got his number.
Yeah.
And for a long time I thought I had his number, and then
one day,
within a couple of months, he just, or a couple of weeks, it felt like he just, he just got very quick, and
one day he just went past and you never saw him again.
Yeah, no, I can't keep up. So, well done.
We also have a youngster who is Keegan Sanderson on the YouTube channel. He's also part of our little team and has been racing console, but slowly, hopefully, getting money put together a gaming rig, a PC.
Okay.
And Bernard King almost went into the back of this Audi, so he had to get out of it there. But that'll then have him join us as a youth driver,
your academy driver.
That's the word. Stream. There you go.
Can't wait for my turn on Raceface. Old Keegan. There's always space. We've got a gold division and sometimes a silver division. We've even had a bronze division at one stage. So I mean, you don't have to be a pro to race with us. So sign up.
He's got ACC experience. So I think when he gets there, he's going to be pretty decent already. The equipment he should be good with, and he's racing with ACC already on the console. So
okay, so all right. Well, another guy quicker than me. So I'm just slowly dropping down the order with all the new drivers joining.
Was there ever any explanation as to why the console port of ACC wasn't compatible?
Yeah, good question. I haven't got any input on that. I don't understand it. And if they're running on the same kind of backend or a similar backend, why also couldn't that cross-populate between console and PC? Bertus?
I don't know anything about console, so I guess I mean, isn't it something to do with the physics and all the? Because I know it feels a bit different. It's different physics, and if it's different physics, then obviously lap times and things are probably going to differ a bit. I don't know. I don't think it will be. You can. It's not the exact same game. That's the.
That's probably. I
Sure.
mean, Kunos will have done it for a reason, so maybe it is just down to the physics simulations being too different to run
Yeah.
at the same on the same race, as it were.
Yeah, and they've got limited. They've got limited frame rates, and I think the force feedback is a bit different. So it's a port, but it's not the exact same thing. So I think
Okay.
that's probably the reason.
But yet, the your G920 can work on a PC or on the console. So
Yes,
the
but
technology at the USB port side of things is compatible.
Yeah, but the game itself, I think,
That's just weird.
if you have different, if your physics and your frame rates and everything is different, then it's probably a different
Okay.
game. So yeah, I don't know. I know PCs. I don't know console. I don't have a clue. I
No,
don't
me
have
either.
A console.
Oh, we're having Keegan's just chipped in saying the lap difference between PC and console is about 2 to 3 seconds.
Oh, there you
so,
go.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, I would think it's something like that because, I mean, that is your game. Like force feedback, it's unbelievable what a big part that plays in your lap times. So if your force feedback is different, then I'm sure your lap time is going to be different. And if the physics is different, then it's almost like a different game, like different handling. I mean, then you might be playing a different. It's like
Yeah.
iRacing and ACC has got different physics, so you can't compare it.
Ooh, the McLaren's in the wall. Wow. So Bernard Barkhuizen saying on YouTube that Bernsey King plays with 25 frames per second.
Yes.
Oh no, Sherritt spun.
Oh. Oh.
I don't think he took any damage, but he's up in the sand trap at Skyline, I believe.
Yeah, he's just got it going. But here comes that whole train of cars now. Okay, he's going. Did he hit anything?
I'll just check the replay quickly. I only caught it as he was
No.
stopping.
Okay, well, there's the replay. He just did a little donut into the sand trap. Waited for some cars to go and then got going.
Another guy who listened in the driver's briefing. See, they do listen.
So here's Gideon in fourth. On the same lap. What is this gap now? Because we're on replay at the moment, so we'll see shortly.
Is 30.1 seconds.
Okay, so still, yeah. There we go.
Well, it's within a pit stop.
Oh, we have a complaint aimed at Bertus from Giovanni Porzio. For the first event I've competed in, you couldn't have made it more difficult for me.
Giovanni, you've been going well, buddy. Super quick, so good effort, man.
Yeah, I think the weather system is broken.
It's almost like it got stuck in a loop and it just hasn't managed to pass through the next sort of time gate.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, gents, that 30-second gap was before the incident. You're looking at it on screen now. That gap is down to like 15 or 10 seconds right now between Sherritt and Renner.
It's 4 seconds.
It's
now
4
from
seconds
what
now.
I can see on the game, on the sim itself.
So Sherritt's going to be feeling the pressure now. He needs to just settle down now because there we go. Renner's seeing him and vice versa.
Yeah.
I'll see the weather. We do have a plus again in the next 30 minutes.
Oh, no.
Wind direction keeps on changing, but there is no wind.
Yeah.
But I don't know, it doesn't look as dark as it was, so possibly it is going to lighten up and the rain will stop. I'm being optimistic here. Come on.
I mean, it could of course be that they've changed the weather to be a prediction and not an outright forecast.
Yeah.
Well, that 10 and 30 minute, that is a prediction. So, and then every time it changes, you've got every time it changes, the randomness factor can change it. So the randomness is quite high on the settings, and the cloud cover is supposed to be at 0.4, which is sort of in the middle. And then
Lux binned it and going into the pits by the looks of it.
Yo. Yes.
Oh, yes, coming down off the mountain, he's just slammed into the wall.
He's in the pits. Burnsy goes. Burnsy's coming. So Bernard King chasing is only 5.5 behind Renner, who's 4.1 behind Sherritt. Third, fourth, and fifth is now 10 seconds apart, gents.
And
sheesh.
Well, for 19 cars still on the grid,
Yeah.
we still have some good battles. Let's say we don't have all the wheel-to-wheel racing, but there's still battles. I mean,
No, there's a
4
race.
seconds,
Of course.
it's a race. 4 seconds between two cars with 5 hours to go. I mean, there's some proper racing still to come.
No, you're missing it. It's like 8 seconds between 3 cars.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Just going to go down the road to Chris Heineke, looking at Niall Bullion. This gap, it's 7 seconds. So also, he's closing in on 10th, back into the top 10 for... Chris is in the car, so he's taken over from Marcus, yeah? And hopefully they'll be able to get themselves into top 10. We are 20 minutes away from 5 hours left in this race.
And Arena is again closing in 3.6 seconds now to share it.
Bullion hasn't actually pitted yet after the damage we saw him with earlier.
No, he's been driving with it. Yeah, very interesting. So it clearly isn't hampering him as much as we thought, and he's comfortable with how the car's handling. So Jason Luck, yeah, in the pits with the Aston. It's just come up on my timing screen, but that was a while.
He's just lost 8th place by the looks of it as well. Yeah, he's down to 8th now.
Gideon Renner, every now and then. Oh, the McLaren stopped halfway down the back straight, down the Conrad straight. He's up against the wall. Let me go to that car. Devon Delport.
He looks like he just pulled over. I'm not sure if he was carrying damage.
He's off the track on the grass, and he's obviously got a wheel or a hardware issue. Maybe something's disconnected, or the pedals are gone, or I don't know. But
is that Delport?
Yeah, Delport.
Yeah. Oh, he's going.
He's going. Here he comes. Oh. Yeah.
His pedals were working because he was fully on the brakes, so maybe a wheel issue.
Yeah, something. Anyway, there we go.
I think he stopped to take a call. You know, you don't talk on your cell phone while you're driving. So.
Sure. Right then. Okay, he went over the grass, so he needs to settle down and get back in the groove. Okay, what is going on up ahead? Now, he's a little bit tentative in this McLaren, is Mr. Devon Delport. But he was saying, and he's run deep again. He's not happy with something. He was asking me, we were chatting earlier about the skin, and he said I mustn't come and show him on the camera, because when I do that, and he's ejected to pits. They've got a hardware problem, these guys. They've just escaped back to pits now, so that's now going to put them another lap down. That's bad news. Bad luck. Let's go back up to Gideon Renner. And Cody Sherritt just up ahead of him in the distance. But there, every now and then, you'll see Gideon Renner's car just do a complete flip. So every now and then he has like a red ping go up on his timing thing, and his car flies or hovers, or, you know.
Yeah.
It's very Dodge network wherever he is, or whatever he's on. But
so him and his brother Bernard Renner, they both obviously in the same house.
Oh, right.
They
Oh, right.
have
Okay.
some kind of network issue.
Yeah.
Are they in the same house? I don't know. I
No,
think
I don't know.
it's Gideon in Stellenbosch. I'm not sure if he's studying in Stellenbosch. And I don't know. I'll have to find out. I'll have to ask him. But I know they both have connectivity issues from time to time. So it just makes sense.
I mean, you can see it every now and then. The car just does a whole big squiggle, like a microsecond, and then it's back to normal. It's small, but it must also, I don't know, maybe it doesn't affect him or he doesn't see it, but we see it. I mean, just now he was going over the mountain and he went over skyline and carried on into the sky, but, you know.
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah, okay.
See, all I'm seeing is him jerk, like his suspension's bottoming
Exactly.
out every so often.
Yes, that's it. But you don't see, it doesn't, sometimes it's longer than other times.
We got the number 6 BMW spun, and the number 11 spun again. So I've got 2 yellows on track. Looks like they're clear. Yeah, they managed to clear them.
Jacco Krobler, the Audi.
There's someone stuck at Forest Elbow.
Henneke.
Heineke.
Yes, it's Heineke.
He's going now. Well, I can't see him. Oh, and the front of that car smashed again. See, I must stop saying that because, as I said, they've got nice, clean, pretty-looking cars. Then they get hammered. Just give me 30 seconds. I'll be back, gents. I'm going to put the car back onto Renner for now. The camera, I mean.
Oh yeah, so Heineke lost it himself.
There's a lot of damage on the front of that BMW now.
Yeah, it's just as he approached the Forest Elbow. That's
And he's
quite
in
a
the
tricky.
He's in the pits.
Yeah. They're doing so well to climb back up the grid and then they get the bad luck again. So Reina now 4.1 seconds behind Cody Sherritt. So the gap is sort of...
He's pulling it just out because it was just over 3 seconds a couple of laps ago.
Yeah.
But he has caught traffic.
Bernard King now 8.2 seconds behind Reina. Reina now down, the gap down to 3.4. So it's sort of, it's coming down, it's going back up, and as you say, maybe the traffic also has an impact.
Yeah, I think Renner benefited there because he just went straight past the BMW, the back marker there.
Yes. Oh, that's one thing with this track is if you catch the back marker on the mountain or just before the mountain, then you have to wait the whole way through down to Conrad Straight. But if you catch him on one of the straights, then most of the time it's a quick pass. So
yeah, it's all about luck at the end of the day, unless you're purposefully, watching gaps and making sure you don't catch them as you come up the mountain.
I guess there's a bit of luck involved.
Just looking around, I don't actually see anyone else who's actually, apart from third and fourth, I don't see anyone else going for position on track.
Yeah, I think that's the thing with a 12-hour race. I mean, we are almost 7 hours in, and the cars do spread out.
Tell you what, though, they're never going to want to see a wet race again in the rest of this series.
We're seeing an official change in that weather now. That plus is gone.
Yeah, finally.
So maybe...
Still no wind.
Yeah. Just having a fast snack here, but I am on the cameras again.
Oh, gents. So I'm just gonna say I haven't watched the qualifying for Monaco. But I'm looking forward to it.
I watched qualifying, so I won't say anything.
Okay. I probably shouldn't be if I didn't, because someone will post something in the chat. Oh,
So what you're saying is no spoilers, please.
No spoilers, please. Yeah. Otten's just had a moment before Skyline. He was on the sand, but he kept it together.
Yes, I'm sure that was definitely code brown for him bouncing over the sand.
I guess being in first, I mean, you've got your whole team watching on, and you don't want to be the guy who gives up the lead.
Well, I mean, he's got 50 seconds on Isherwood in second, so he'd have to do something fairly dramatic to throw that away.
Well, as we said in on the mountain, anything is possible. Double stints on wets, Devon Ali's tough. Travis, good thing they had scuba divers.
So, Gavin Scruton in the car now. Well, Devin's on YouTube, so we've got his partner in crime in the car.
We've got a bit of battle for 7th and 8th going on at the moment as we go up the mountain. Luck and, is it Pilani? In the 222 Porsche. Wait, sorry. No, it's not the Porsche. It is Van Vuren and Luck. There's just over 1 second between them.
Yes, that's right.
So the timing screens are jumping all over the place a bit.
And I think Martin Reitenbach in number 6 is a bit out of sync perhaps, because we were in 9th and now we're up in 6th position, so I think he still needs to put. Paul Fenter, one of the LNR teams, they say they called it after 3 disconnects. You normally don't give up, but damn.
Yeah, that's a rough one.
Yeah, we completely understand. The problem with the disconnect is you lose the lap, but when you get back into the server, your controls are locked for, I think it's 2.5 minutes. So that puts you down, depending on where you were on your last lap or you disconnected, you're down at least a lap and a bit, plus the lap you lost. So yeah, it's can be demoralizing.
The tough thing about that as well is they were up in 5th or 6th at one stage.
Yes, yeah, they were going well.
Yeah.
I mean, you can only really equate it to it being like a mechanical failure in real life, unfortunately.
Agreed. The other, I did see the other thing. I'm sure they got stuck, or almost got stuck, or did get stuck on a curb, and they escaped back to pits.
Same as well, because I know Marcus Stein got stuck on there.
Yeah.
But yeah, he got going again, that's right. Well, I have to say, after almost 7 hours, only 2 teams dropped out so far. That's very good.
That's good.
Usually you would expect about 5 or more by now. The thing is, if you've come this far, then you're more than halfway. You've done 7 hours, only 5 hours left. Even if you have a disconnect now, you still want to finish the race. So so let's hope the guys who are left can get it done without any disconnects or
Definitely
load shedding or anything.
Oh, we got the number 75 Aston has just spun coming out of T2. Looks like he's got going again. Fair bit of damage on him though.
Oh, Daryl Mulder. Yeah, they've had a tough run as well. Oh yeah, he's definitely struggling. Let's go and look at that steering wheel.
Guys, I think I know why it rains so much and why it won't stop raining.
Tell us.
Because we are on a new server which is in Cape Town. Obviously,
Just
it's
because
raining in Cape Town.
I was going to say, just because it's raining here, it's for the next 2 days.
Bertus,
Yeah.
tell us a little bit about Raceface.PRO shop.
The shop. Okay, so yeah, the Raceface.PRO shop, which will open hopefully in the next day or 2. I have 1 or 2 final things I need to do before I can push the button. Yeah, we've been looking at selling some merch, so we'll be selling some clothing items, caps, t-shirts, golfers, hoodies, and then we'll also be selling coffee and coffee mugs. There's mouse pads and coasters.
Alright, cool.
So
All
yeah,
branded items, obviously.
yeah, all branded items.
Nice.
Stainless steel mugs. I'm actually drinking wine out of one of them. So
That's cool.
but yeah, it's
Okay.
yeah. So and then obviously we'll try and see if we can add more items to the to the store.
Yeah.
And yeah, I want to speak to a certain someone about button boxes and so on.
Yeah, he's probably managing Cody Sherrod right now, but yeah, you need to have a word with him.
Yeah, so yeah, but I mean, we're probably not going to be selling, electronics like wheels and so on
No.
at this stage. But if the opportunity is there, we'll go for it. And I think the main idea behind it is just to add some form of income for Raceface. The server costs and everyone involved. They all put in a lot of hours and a lot of effort. So whatever comes in from the shop will be put back into Raceface for now. And it's just so we can improve and expand.
Well, you know what?
and do
Possibly
nice things.
you could get in touch with the Logitech people and see possibly if they'll give you a option to sell hardware.
Yeah, I mean that's always an option. So we'll be exploring those options. But for now, it's just to get something going and also seeing how all the processes work in
Yes.
the background. Deliveries, getting the stock in and making sure it's delivered to the clients in a good time. And we also have our own sort of our own, or let's say we've got access to printing, so we can print on items.
Okay.
And so there will be options to customize certain items. So if you want to put your own team logo on something, or your own logo on a mug or something, then that's also an option. So it will be more than just Raceface branded items. There will be a bit of a printing service along with it, and obviously you can get the items from us.
Devon's asking if you're going to be selling beanies.
Oh, definitely.
Awesome. It's winter, buddy. You got a branded beanie, man.
No, for sure. We don't have one yet because I'm still looking for a supplier, but yeah, I want the proper beanie. Yes, no, I'm a big fan of a good beanie. So
good stuff.
Yeah, especially in the winter.
Yep. Sounds good, man.
The coffee's the interesting one for me, because you got the standard merch everywhere and then just coffee.
So yeah, with the coffee, I actually want to, focus quite a bit on coffee. I know most people in the sim racing scene are into the computer or gaming world, and most people in computers and gaming are into their coffees. So I mean, if you sim race, the odds are there that you would like a good cup of coffee. And so I've got someone who has his own roastery, and he is a very passionate coffee roaster, very passionate about the quality and everything. So we'll be selling the coffee, and I think it's good coffee.
Has it been ground, or is it still bean?
You can decide, but I'm probably going to sell it as beans, because I think then it's it's a bit, it lasts a bit longer, and it's more fresh. But I mean, you can possibly get it in grounded as well. So,
I mean, not everyone has a grinder though, so you might.
So we'll have to sell the grinder then as well, I guess.
I can say outright, the best thing I ever bought was a coffee machine that grinds beans.
Yeah. No, that is definitely a good investment. So
until you forget about load shedding and then realize you don't have any instant coffee.
Yeah, that's why I always have enough gas, and I've got one of those Bialetti mocha pots, so I can make something on the gas if I need to.
Yeah.
And I've got my a kettle that can go on gas and on induction. So one of the considerations when you do get backup and prepare for load shedding is to, because there's nothing worse than not being able to make coffee. So I made sure I can.
And we've got a change of position. Renner has pitted, so King's moved up to fourth place.
Gideon's gone in. What you're saying is you just got to take your camping stuff out your bucky, and then you're okay.
Exactly.
So like, I've got my stove out Winston, and I don't know, it doesn't bother me when shedding happens. I don't even know shedding happens anymore. So
yeah, I mean, I've got my inverters and my batteries, so my internet and my PCs and everything stays on.
Exactly.
And I can make coffee, so I'm good. That's all you need.
So, Bernard King, Mr. Barkhuizen and company, they're only 20 seconds off third. Comfortably into fourth. Obviously, there's a stagger going on with this pit strategy, but again, just keeping it out of the walls and going, and they're up there, top 5.
And they started from last.
So we've got a yellow flag here for some other reason.
The number 1 McLaren has spun at the top of the hill.
Why
He's trying to get himself unstuck, but there's a lot of traffic coming up.
Okay, go. It's all clear. Turn the steering wheel. Good man.
Oh, and we have Rautenbach is pitted as well.
Yeah, Martin Rautenbach in.
Okay, let's see where they come out, because they are in a fight with Janssen van Vieren and Luck, and I think also Pilani must be in that fight.
Well, Janssen van Vieren's going past already. The pink Merc's going up the hill.
Yeah.
So Jason Luck, he's already around the corner and going up the hill. So we're on the hour. We are due for a bunch of pit stops, and the track has just gone up another degree to 24°C, with the time at just past midday. So 10 past 12, 24 degrees track temp, but same weather pattern for now, and still no wind. So let's hold thumbs. We've still got 5 hours left.
Okay, so Rautenbach came out behind Pilani, but they can see them on the straight, so it's that could also perhaps turn into a battle. Bullion is still about half a lap behind them.
Fenter also in the pits now from 15th, or wherever he was, Ruben Fenter. This is
his teammate.
Yeah, the orange car, and they're rolling now. All right.
I just have to give a little shout out to Vayne and Kershop and their number 1 McLaren team. They are 17 laps down.
Yeah.
Seems like 18 laps, and they are still going. And they are, I think they just want to finish this race, which is, I'd say it's an achievement in itself. I mean,
it is 12 hours over Mount Panorama. It'll be like the Spirit of the Day award,
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, we've got a driver swap as well. It's now Jaco Nordier in the 465 BMW.
Yeah. We're watching him now. He's hauling up. We've been watching him go over the mountain. Car's nice and clean and fixed. So everyone remember we should find Martin Rautenbach for a chat, because he's going to be the man who was like, why didn't we fix the damage? It happened on his stint. Don't forget, people, if you want to come and have a chat, please do. Find your way into the media, at least the interview room, and we'll drag you in for a chat and let us know what's going on.
Gordon is Strauss saying, I've had so much coffee that I have no idea how I'll sleep tonight.
I can imagine, sure.
Mr. B asking Bertus, wanneer raak dit droog? Yes, I don't know. I feel like doing that Homer meme where he just disappears into the
bushes. Yeah. He
I don't know.
Quietly goes and hides.
I don't know if it's just my display, but the rain does actually look like it's getting a bit heavier.
I don't know.
I need to ask ACC or Kunos how does this work, because I just don't understand. I mean, it doesn't make sense from a cloud's point of view, because the clouds is at 4 out of 10, so and then the rain is at 1 out of 10, so just from that it shouldn't be very rainy. I mean, that's sort of like, that should give you about 10 or 20% rain, and then randomness is at 4, which is quite high. Anything more than that and you get unrealistic weather.
Yeah.
So, but 4 is still very random. It's supposed to change up a bit more than this, but it's just not changing. So I would expect it to have changed by now. I mean, how long have we been running now in the wet? Probably about 4 hours already.
Yeah.
I think we had
Three.
about just under an hour of dry running.
Yes. Yeah. So I honestly don't know.
A little spin from Jason Luck in the 27 Aston up the hill.
I left him
Looks-
just to come and watch the leaders come into the pits, and he goes and spins. Well, he's here. He's coming over the line now, so it was a while back, but I missed that. So, leaders in the pits. Here we go. Some change going to be happening.
And we have the number 2, second place rather, has just come through the chase. So it's
Yeah.
going to be a close one coming out the pits.
No, it should be another 30 seconds. He'll be up the road and going. These guys are staggered all the way around until somebody either short pits or they do a tyre swap or they don't change tyres. One of those things. Oh, I hear it started. Yeah, he has started. They're next to each other coming out the pits.
Second in it, if that.
Oh, wow.
There was a short pit stop for Ottens on that one. So I think they've decided, they've flipped a coin and gone for less fuel just to get track position. I'm convinced. So this is a strategy now that's just happened in front of our house. Hey Lee, thanks man. Glad you're enjoying it. Right, and Burnsy is still 20 seconds off the back of Cody Sherritt. But they're all due for a pit stop. They'll be in the next lap or two as well. So
Yeah. Burns has kept that
yeah.
it stretched out for quite a bit, and now for the last couple of laps he kept it stable, that gap.
We've got a
Sherritt.
driver change. JW Volskink is back in. So the Rheinmeister, let's be honest, he was excellent in the first 2 stints. He's in the car now, and he'll probably put a pile of pressure on Jason.
Yeah, I think what they would like to do is to pressure them into a mistake. So that will just give them that extra bit of breathing room.
And we've got Polani right up behind Jason Luck for 7th and 8th as well.
Yeah, I think Jason feels the pressure. I think there'll be an incident happening here.
Well,
You know-
Jason has to do a pit stop, and
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure when.
You know what throws me about this track is when you drive it, T2, the first big right-hander as you start heading up towards the mountain. Bertus?
Yes.
So you go through T1 and up the long straight, and then you take that right-hander and then you start climbing up the hill.
That's right.
That right-hander is more than 90 degrees in
Yeah,
radius.
but it doesn't feel like that.
It doesn't. It feels just like a little kink in a straight. But if you look at it from above, it actually goes back on you. It's more than
Yeah.
90 degrees.
Yeah, but you can take it in third.
Yeah, but still, it's uncanny how you can go so far around a corner and it doesn't feel like it's that far around. You know, all these other corners, that hairpin, the elbow is it's sharp, but that second right-hander doesn't feel like it should be, 110 degrees or whatever it
Yeah.
is. It's just.
I mean, from the overhead as well, it almost looks like it's 2 corners, but again, it doesn't feel like it.
I mean, look at that on the track map. It's a long turnaround. It's wow. Really. It just doesn't feel like it when you're driving it.
I guess there are some corners that that also like messes with my mind a bit. I mean, Zandvoort turn 1 is also like it's almost like a wide hairpin, but the track completely you turn 180 degrees in total.
Yeah.
But it doesn't feel like that. It feels like a little 45-degree corner to me. But it's also because I think it's because it's a wider corner, so you can take it with a bit more speed, and then it doesn't feel like you're turning so much.
Yeah, got you. I was just watching there. Jason got a little bit of a tank slapper through the final corner. That was close.
Just kept it. That's the pressure.
JW is pushing now.
Yeah.
Martin Rautenbach is on the YouTube going, thanks for the rain, Bertus.
That's my teammate. Martin. Yeah.
Jesus, it's not changing, eh? It's still 30 minutes, same rain. Well, it's not a plus. So let's hope for a... Here comes JW, and Jason's pulling out of that. So he's decided this is not his battle, and he's just going to let him go. He doesn't need that pressure, and he moves over and lets JW go back into the lead. Interesting, but he did say that in the commentary. He said, he's going to be realistic about his chances. He's not as quick as they are, and so he's not going to try and fight their fight. He's just going to do what he's been doing, and what he's been doing is pretty good because they're in second place.
Yeah. I mean, credit to Mr. Isherwood. I don't know how much he puts into his racing these days. I haven't. I feel bad that I haven't been in contact with him more. There used to be a time where we spoke more often, but yeah, since he's been playing other games, yeah, but he's still keeping good pace. I mean, he was in front of JW for how much? How many? 2 laps? 3 laps?
Yeah.
So, I mean, if it was me, then JW would have had me on the first lap.
And Luck has pitted, and we've had a driver swap in the 27.
Yeah, he did. He wasn't going to hang on there. So, saw that. Welcome back, Andy. No, the spray's not as much. Oh, that's the wrong tool.
Spray in car.
Yeah, this.
What do you mean spray in car?
This, the view.
Oh, the view.
Yeah. Well, it's still nasty. I mean, looking from Jason's view, there's still a white cloud in front of him, as we can see. Are you guys still watching my... Can I stop the screen sharing, or do you want me to leave that up and running? My screen's running in Discord, but you should all be in the game.
Yeah, we are in the game.
Okay.
I'm watching. I've got 3 screens open here. I've got yours on the one side, I've got the game on the other side, and I've got the stream on the other side.
Okay, but when you say yours, do you mean my Discord screen?
Your Discord screen.
Okay,
yes.
then I'll leave that running. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Just it's just so because I'm on other cars here, and then when you talk about something, then I go there to go and have a look.
I got you. Right. Here's Mr. Kurt Glashagen, fresh out of a Lambo.
How's it, Alan? Russ? How's everybody doing?
Yeah, we're still hanging in there. How are you doing?
Oh,
look ahead. Oh, it's spun.
Oh, JW.
JW has turned it. I'm sorry, Kurt. Stand by.
No worries.
We've got to go back 10 seconds here.
Oh, gosh.
Ooh, we haven't seen him do that the whole day. This is the first time that's happened. So, the man is human after all. How wet is it out there, Kurt? On a scale of 1 to 10.
It's an 11, I would say. It's very wet.
Sure.
Yeah, you can all blame Bertus for that. No problem.
Definitely. I heard that the chance of rain was a 1 out of 10 or something like that. Well,
sure.
Whoever that was lying.
Right.
I'm just going to quietly disappear.
We got third and fourth in the pits. So both Sherritt and Bernard King come in. And that gap at 26 seconds as they came over the line. So we'll see what happens here. Where is Mr. Kruger? Brandon Kruger. Here he comes. So Brandon Kruger heading down towards the start-finish line now. Oh, and Jason Isherwood it's Jason Isherwood into the pits. So he comes in from first.
Okay, so JW did not go pit, so
No,
that means that whatever damage he's
Yeah.
got, they feel like they can carry it for this stint at least.
It was only a 4-second excess his last lap. People are doing 2:17s. Jason Isherwood a 2:20, but he's coming in the pits, and JW did a 2:24. So it slowed him down 6 or 7 seconds total, but I don't think it's hurt him as much. Right, Brandon Kruger's on his way. Bernard King, he only comes out the pits now. And Sherritt is out and gone. We have Mr. JC Krobler in the car for PWSR. So finally, after he punished his teamies for that. That's 8 hours he hasn't driven. So he might be driving this to the end then, possibly.
He's going to do a 4-hour stint now.
Let's see. But this man is also not slow in this Honda. He's been putting a lot of R&D into the setup. And I say that, how's that catch? Did you all see that? Let me show that to you again. Yeah, I wonder if that front hit that barrier. Gee, okay, JC, Mela out. We know you're good, and there's JW right there.
You might need more R&D.
So this is to go another lap down. If JW goes past, because this is now at 2 laps as they are. The Lambo pretty much behaving how it should, Kurt. I mean, you must be happy with how it's been running.
It's been okay. I think it's just down to a couple errors that we've made. Myself, Ron, and Dane have each had a little contact with the wall here and there. But otherwise, we've been okay. We've recovered now, stabilized again, and got some pace again.
Okay.
But the damage has kind of been done. We kind of stuck in the middle, I think, in terms of our place. Not with the guys running at the back, but not with the guys running in the front section. So it's been a bit lonely where we are, but not too bad. Ruan's doing a great job at the moment. He's got some good pace in the car. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, you're kind of the only car on the lap that you're on. The guys ahead of you are just a lap ahead, and the guys behind you are then 2 laps back. So
yeah, it's quite lonely.
Yeah, but we've still got to cycle through a couple of disjointed pit stops, and with everyone being staggered and whatever, that could still change, man.
Of course. And we've changed our strategy slightly, so we're hoping we can maybe make back a couple places here or there. Just got to keep it out the walls. That's the biggest thing.
Okay.
It seems like you have a bit of a battle with Heineke and Stein. And every time they pit, then you take the lead, and when you pit, they come through. So
yeah,
you're just I think we're within range. Yeah, we're within range. If we can just keep it clean, we can hopefully go and maybe take them down right to the wire.
And JC's just put it into the wall again.
Oh no.
Really?
Yep. Brendan Kruger's catching him at a rate of knots now.
Oh, it's the same corner. He's done it. Oh. Okay, it's enough oohs and ahs, but he's not happy in this car, but he hasn't driven it the whole day. So I don't know why they've left it so late, to be honest. But this is a call between him and Kieran and Cody, so I'll stay out of it.
Yeah, I think it's best you stay out of it, Alan.
I'll stay right out of it. And I'm telling you that gap now, what are we talking, 3.5 seconds here? So Brandon Kruger's right on them. JC's seriously struggling with this, with the conditions and how the car's behaving.
And King will also be in there King about 22 seconds behind.
Exactly.
But another little moment somewhere, and you can rewrite with him. Well, nothing is lost yet.
No. But right here, this is where these things make a big difference. You know what I mean? It's they were comfortable running third, but Krobler, or at least Kruger and King are you make a mistake and the guys are past you. It's not like 2 laps apart kind of thing.
I can tell you, Alan, it's a lot of concentration when you're
No.
doing these long stints.
I can imagine, dude. That's why I don't do it, man. I'm better up
Oh,
here.
oh, he's in the wall again. He's in the wall.
Is he putting his... I'm trying to see if it's just because he's putting wheels on the curbs or what's going on.
It seems like he's just... I don't know if it's... I think a bit of oversteer there. And then the car just gets tail happy.
Yeah, I don't know. Increase some TC or something. But, he's comfortable in how loose the car is. He needs to just settle down with it. I mean, he helped Kieran get this thing to the quali times that they got it to. And he's 3 laps in a row. He's had a moment going over that mountain. I'm not too
Yeah,
sure.
he must have at least 10 or 15 seconds worth of damage by now.
I mean, Kruger's now...
Oh, there he goes again. There he goes.
Wow. Well, the sand trap stopped him. That's good. Oh, I don't know. I'm not too sure. I wouldn't be surprised if he does another driver or they do a driver change again soon because he's just not happy, yeah. And the YouTube channel's dead quiet all of a sudden. Oh dear. Right, so Brandon Kruger, up he goes into 3rd place. And Bernard King is charging along. So he will be, he's under sub 10 seconds.
Yeah, King is about 12 seconds behind Grobler now, so he will definitely be on the chase now.
Went to 75, Aston spun in T2 again, but he's got going. Oh, never.
Oh,
again.
This car is seriously hurt. Oh, wow! Don't turn in at that slow speed. Add more bacon. I feel he wants to go to the beach.
Oh, and JC's spun at the
I
top
can
of the
hear
hill.
it. I can hear it. He just can't get round this
Okay.
corner. Here he is.
And there goes, well, did King get by? I think he
Yep.
did.
Oh, here comes somebody fast. Go around the front. And here comes another car. JC, gotta wait. Alright, go. Oh dear. He really is struggling in this car, in this weather, in these conditions.
Yeah, I'm sure by now he must have quite a bit of damage. M3 supercharged, posting popcorn.
M3 Supercharged is my partner,
Oh.
your movie man.
Oh, okay.
Right.
There we go.
Jazz Nova plays. How's it? Welcome to us on the YouTube. You
Jazz
what?
Nova. So Jazz Nova is also one of the original competitors in Raceface. But he only does Formula One. So
Okay.
he's been with Raceface for quite some time. Thanks for joining, Nova. Jazz.
Am I the only one who has a normal YouTube name?
No. I also do.
I had to change mine because Google decided to start using my username as for emails, which isn't ideal.
Right. JC's in the pits. We'll see if he even stays in the car or not, but I don't know. If I was Kieran, I would pull him. He can't do this in the wet, and he hasn't done any driving today, so that's just thrown away 2 positions for them. Burnsy up into 4th and 23 seconds off the back of Brandon, so they're going strong.
Yeah. 2 KSR teams in the top 4. And KSR, another KSR team. Oh, there goes Burnsy.
Burnsy.
Oh, no.
Is this commentator's curse again? I mean, really?
I was going to say that's another team, another KSR team in 6th there, but yeah. But Burnsy must be close to his pit stop.
Oh, I don't know.
He's been in the car for quite some time, so maybe he can go fix the damage and get a pit
Unfortunately,
stop out of the way.
there's 0 change in that weather, so let's just accept that this is the conditions in this little dorpy called Bathurst in Australia. It's
Let's blame the Australians.
yeah, it's
Leave me
global
alone.
warming. It's the sheep. It's everything down there.
The kangaroos.
Yes, but it's just a wet day today at Mount Panorama, and that's what it is. Burnsy coming in. Nope, he rolls on.
Well, look, all I can say is at least the weather is realistic. It's not changing every half an hour.
Yeah, the weather consistency very much helps in terms of planning and strategy and everything. When
Yes.
it's changing every little bit here and there, wet, dry, it makes it very difficult.
Yeah, at least now you can sort of predict the tire pressures and things, and you know
Exactly.
what it's going to be when track is still damp and greasy. But yeah, if it's changing up too much, then we would have had different. Well, then everyone would have been screaming or complaining about the conditions.
Right.
So
He has got out the car, so clearly Kieran's called it, and he's got back in the car. That's unfortunate. He just really wasn't happy there. Chris saying, tell Kurt that it's his nemesis on the YouTube channel.
I do know it's Chris as
Okay.
M3 Supercharged.
Okay, cool.
Him and I had a good battle last season in the Pro-Am div.
That's right.
And he just edged me, but it was a lot of fun
Wicked.
all the way through. So
Yeah,
you guys are too quick for me.
don't say that, Bertus. I looked at the standings recently and I saw Big B's at the top.
That's consistency. That's not pace.
That's fair, but
yeah, but Big B should be in the pro division.
I suppose.
If I had more time if I had more seat time, then
Okay.
maybe. But yeah, I think my arrive and drive strategy is not working out so well. But it's been okay this season. I mean, I've been I guess this season we also have a couple of tracks that suits me very well. Zandvoort is, I don't know how and why, but at Zandvoort, I always end up at the sharp end. But yeah, we'll see. Still 4 races left, so anything can happen.
What is going on here? This Aston's driving up the back straight on the grass. Or the main straight. Who is that? Is that... It's not Hannes. No.
That is Liebenberg.
Is it Liebenberg? 17th. Yes. It's a bit...
been struggling.
Yeah, but I mean, on the grass, you know, it's very easy to turn the car around on the grass.
Yeah, I think that's something that I mention often in the drives briefings is if you want to let cars by, don't go on the grass. Rather stay on the track, because you've got no control if you're on the green stuff.
Right. Patterson back in the car. Hopefully it's all fixed and repaired. We'll see. This is his first lap out since doing the pit stop, and we'll see what his lap times are. But he is he's a ways off Burnsy. Bernard King. Oh, and Kieran's just spinning it there. Oh my word, he is. So now he's over driving. Gosh. Bertus? Maybe I mustn't drive the cameras anymore. Yesterday. Right.
What is... Oh, Jazz says the Bertus effect. No penalties, no crashes. Been using it since F1 2019. Yeah, I just stay out of trouble, man.
I shall remind you about a day we had at Monza.
Oh, yes. I remember that day. But, yeah, to be fair,
It wasn't
there was
your
a
fault.
car.
I know.
There was a car, and then in my... I had a bit of red mist, I have to admit.
Yeah, it's all good.
I just wanted to get going again.
know.
And then, I intended to stop. I didn't know how close I was to the edge of the track, and then when the car just, I didn't stop, as I should have.
I know.
Rolled onto the track, and all completely my fault. That's
fine. It's all good. Right, Hannes van Beek in 8th place. I'm going to him. He is 1.6 seconds off Pelane.
Yeah.
As they come up the mountain. So, bit of a close dice going on here between these two for 7th place. Chris, I told you, stop pointing the camera at people. Film the crowd.
I mean, it was very nice to be able to give Bertus a penalty for a change, because usually he's annoyingly clean.
Yeah. No, it is. Agreed.
Well, I have to say, Russ is also usually on the clean side, and also knows how to negotiate the first couple of turns. I remember a race that we did at, I think it was Nürburgring, where that I follow you, that you follow me, but we both sort of kept out of the chaos.
Yeah, I think it was Nürburgring, because there was also the one at your favourite track in France as well, where we had the same thing.
Yes, yeah, at Paul Ricard.
I think it was a GT4 race, wasn't it?
Yes, that's right.
Oh, there we go. We've got a Oculus Racing saying went from bad to worse midway through first lap, wheel disconnected.
That was Devan earlier, where we were saying he was having a hardware issue. His steering wheel disconnected. Such bad luck for them. And now we've just seen...
I'm concerned about the bad luck of being on stream.
that Lambo just scraped that whole wall for a moment there.
I've been watching Ruan for the last, I don't know how many laps. Perfectly fine. But as soon as you put him on the stream, Alan, just...
I mean, what is it with this?
It's not ideal. But we've been doing well here in 11th. We actually unlapped ourselves of McGregor. for, I think, 1 lap down. So we're trying to get some pace down. I think that's the main thing. Just be consistently fast and not scrape the wall.
Yeah. Here he is, Mr. Gavin Scruton himself. Part of the package that is Caribou Networks, and our prize-giving sponsor for today's event.
We've got Bernard King in the pits from fourth place.
There we go. Oh, you see, it's my. Just
There you go, Alan.
do the remote connection to this camera tool, please, man. Let's see if it happens with you. Yes, it's ridiculous.
I'm already in the dark box because of the weather. So
Jeez, we aren't making a good team today.
not at all. But Kurt, you guys, as I said, you're sort of in that little battle with Heineke, and now you're in front again.
Yeah, we've got a stop coming up soon.
Okay, so
If I'm not mistaken, I'm going to actually have to jump shortly just to make sure everything's all organized. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. We're going to, like I said, we've changed our strategy slightly, so let's hope for the best. Maybe we can see if we can get a P11, P10 somewhere there.
yeah.
Well,
P10
it's
is still on. It's
Still 4 hours, Kurt. It's a long way to go,
Yeah.
man.
No, exactly. That's the thing, and anything can happen. I mean,
Exactly.
Alan, if you don't mind, can you point the camera, stay on Buck for a bit?
Okay.
And
No problem. Keep it off the Lambo for a while, is what you're saying.
please don't.
All right,
As
good.
much as I'd love us on stream,
Okay.
don't look in my direction. No, I'm
Less
joking.
less exposure is good exposure.
Less exposure is more exposure. Thank you. Anyway, guys, enjoy. I'll pop in a little later.
Awesome,
Yeah.
man.
Thanks,
Will
guys.
do. Thanks.
Ciao,
Kurt.
bye. Everyone's saying it's my fault. Even Devon is on YouTube. Commentators curse. Lisa saying Alan's curse. I mean, yo. People are throwing shade at me here, Bertus.
I know how you feel.
Okay, then. Well, there's strength in numbers, so make sure you stay in this commentator's booth with me.
Still no wind,
Nothing.
and still cars flying off as they come on stream.
Are you sure there's no, like, /admin wind equals 10? Enter.
Yes, yeah.
Does that not work?
I would actually go and have a look, because this is just ridiculous.
I mean, I could start adding ballast to people. That's the only thing that isn't a time penalty I can see.
Yeah, we've got Russ in our back pocket here, man. Full skink, 80 kilos. Initiate. Dwayne Hall, nicely in second place for Retro Esports, as we can see. I don't know. I think it's the same consistency rain that we've had for the past while. Track's wet. It hasn't got to flooded. Is there something after wet? I'm sure there is.
It must be. What would be good is if it dries out, and the rest of the race is dry, and
Yeah.
then it starts to rain 15 minutes before the end of the race. That would be the ideal scenario for me.
Yeah, it would. Okay, so driver change going for Kinetic Simworks Racing Prism. Burnsy's out. Barkhuizen's back in the car, so that's reduced the gap back to PWSR to 30 seconds and some change after that pit stop.
But Barkhuizen has been on it this whole race. He brought them back from literally last on the grid to more or less where they are now. So he's very quick. So I think
We've got
Patterson
7th
will have
and
to work.
8th are right on top of each other again as we head up the mountain. Polani and Van Wyk.
Hannes pushing now. He wants that position back. Let's watch them for a bit. YouTube Byron saying, "Oh, we might as well just throw snow on the track at this rate." Order of grip is optimal, fast, green, greasy, damp, wet, and flooded. So there is one after this, and if it wasn't flooded this morning, then I don't think the rain's hard enough for flooded. But oh wow, it would be nice if it could just stop now.
I think the only two we haven't had are optimal and flooded.
Yeah.
It may have got to optimal for a minute or two before the rain started again.
Yo, look at Hansi, yeah. Geez, he got a huge draft in the Porsche. And now the Porsche is taking a wide berth as he comes into the chicane.
Yeah, it almost looks like the closing speed caught him out a bit. As he
Yeah.
came up to the chicane there.
Yeah. Yeah, he had to lift for sure. Porsche's a little wide there, so he's going to be close. Oh, he is very close.
JJ McClure asking in chat if we can go on board.
The pass is happening. He runs deep. Pilani hangs on to it. We'll go on board now with him. Looks super sketchy over this part of the mountain in this car. And see him having to correct on the wheel all the way. These conditions, it's all about not braking in a straight line and not getting on the painted surfaces or turning too much with the brakes, because that's what's just going to flick the car around.
I'm always just super careful in these sections. I lose a ton of time just because
You're over careful.
I'm over careful. I'm just too worried about the car stepping out too much, and or if you go too quick and the car starts to understeer, there's no way you can avoid that wall. You can't correct it. If you correct it, you snap sometimes. So
Yeah.
it's this is a challenge.
Yeah, I'll be honest and say I'm not a fan of the wet at all, and because the grip is so much less. But I found in all the races that I've raced in the wet, I've done pretty well. I've been in your top 10s and up there, so it's I don't understand why, but I kind of think, if you're an alien on dry, you can go like smoke, but not everybody is an alien on the dry. So when you add the wet, it kind of evens out the playing field a little bit, and some of the fast aliens are not that fast in wet conditions.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like we've seen in that Honda just a couple of laps ago.
So we just had a huge shunt up on top of the mountain.
Ugh.
3 drivers.
Who?
At least.
Numbers.
I am going back to double check because I was actually on board
Heineke.
watching for the yellow. It was
Heineke.
the number 1 McLaren spun and then he got collected.
I see Heineke in one of the. He's going very slowly.
Oh, his BM is smashed.
They must be.
Okay, I'm going to go back a minute on the live stream. This is a long one. So yeah, he's coming up.
Yes, I'm feeling so bad for Chris and Marcus.
Oh, there it is. Oh, and the leader had to squeeze in between the McLaren and the wall. So I think Chris maybe hit that McLaren, and now he's struggling with the car, and a whole bunch of cars are coming past. So the McLaren's gone straight back to pits, and Chris is really battling just to steer this car.
was Bach originally collided with him, and then I think there was at least one more.
Sean Buck is crawling in his car as well, so he's going back to the pits. I can see him coming down the Conrad straight now.
It worked then, whatever you did. Kurt asked for it. That you focus on Buck.
No, I didn't though. All right.
I feel bad for Heineke and Stein, because they should be fighting for the top 5.
They've had a tough time of it, sure. They really have.
And Bertus, your teammate as well, unfortunately, collided with him as well.
Okay, well. I'm not sure what our strategy looks like, but he must be close to his pit stop anyway.
JW must have threaded the eye of the needle to get that Mercedes between the McLaren and the wall. Last lap time was a 2:19, so they did lose 4 or 5 seconds. But the car still looks perfect.
Okay, it seems like my team is calling me, so let me quickly jump in there and see what's going on.
All right, buddy.
I'll be back with you, gents, in a bit.
No problem.
Henneke's just pulled over to the side and returned to pits.
Yeah, he couldn't have driven that car back. He was trying, but it was hammered. I wouldn't be surprised if they call it quits, to be honest, because they've had such a hard time of it, but... Chris, my teammate has said it here, this place, it takes your soul. It's really, you know, when it goes wrong for you at Mount Panorama, it goes wrong for you big time.
Yes, I've just gone through to the steward's sheet to wait for the reports to come in.
I'm sure.
This may take me a while.
I think that Kassop McLaren, I think it's they're going to be taking a lot of flack.
I mean, in his defence, he did hold the brakes, so it wasn't, you know, he did spin, but it wasn't his fault.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, as has been pointed out in chat, quite a few people tend to ignore yellow flags.
Pilani, 1.1 seconds off the back of Hansi van Beek, so this is still ongoing. These guys seriously have had a good race all day today with each other.
I mean, the last hour they've basically been on top of each other, haven't they?
It's a game of ping pong.
So Polane really would like to see the track in front of him rather than just spray at this point as well.
Still absolutely no change on the weather widgets, but I do have a look every 30 seconds, I think, just to see if we maybe might see a glimmer of hope, but nothing for now. Just looking at the timing screens, Kieran Patterson for PWSR is now 20 seconds off the back of Barkhuizen, so they've hauled back a 10-second gap at least. But yeah, a lot of work that they've got to make up. Oh, Pilani hits the wall coming off the mountain. Too much oversteer.
Looks like he's carrying a bit of damage with the way he's wiggling his way down the straight as well.
Right, here comes our spam. We need Bertus to get onto YouTube and delete all this garbage, so apologies. Please ignore the rubbish. Yellow flag. Oh, there's an Aston Martin round. Is that Jason? not Jason, because someone
It was
else.
the number 75. He's got himself going again, Clive.
I've also had a troublesome day.
Yeah, there's a few teams. I think the wet weather's made it a very tough race for some
agreed.
people.
I do agree with you. Can hear a car idling coming out of the pit lane, so I think Heineke's rolling. Or Sean Larrera. It's Sean Larrera's car, which now looks repaired for once. Let's go and have a look and watch him go around for a lap or two. Team Luxury Time Racing. Good looking car, actually. Gold and white.
See, I haven't got the skin pack just to reduce load on the server. So I'm
sorry,
having to
buddy.
look up
That's
no,
true.
I'd rather not put any extra load on the server, so I'm having to look at the YouTube chat to pick out which cars you're talking about.
Alright, cool. Or you can see it on my screen, on the Discord screen.
I've got so many windows open. Yes, I see what you mean. It is a very good looking limo.
Yeah. This was a custom sponsor they got that came on board with their team, and yeah, it looks grand. Kalen Mawa on YouTube saying Pilani seems to be putting in a massive stint. I agree. He's been in that car for like hours. Heineke's still in the pits, so yeah, he's 3 minutes and waiting still for the ejector pits. Yeah, that's what you say, Byron. The teams will be putting in a fund for Bertus for the next round to make sure it's dry after all of this wetness. It's a bit moist, boys.
Driver swap for the number 1 McLaren. We've got Devan Delport back in the car again.
Yeah, gas up. Oh, who's in?
Delport.
Oh, Delport. Okay. Barkhuizen up behind a BM, so he's now got a bit of traffic as he goes over the mountain. Oh, it's Brandon Kruger actually. So, Brandon Kruger a lap ahead of Barkhuizen now.
Oh, and there we go. Heineke's disconnected.
Shame, man. I don't blame them. The guys really, they tried hard, but jeez, the planets are not aligned for them today. That has to be as Chris says, it takes your soul, man.
Another yellow flag up on the mountain. Just wait to see if he gets going again. The 118 BMW of, is that Neville, I believe?
Yeah. What? Oh, it must have been a driver change. It's Neville in the car. It's not... I said Sean Larrera just now.
Oh, and we've got Pasterson's
Yep.
in the pits as well.
PWS, I'll come in. I think this is the jagged pit stops. So on the hour, they're obviously going to now reevaluate their strats going to the end. Ooh. Hannes van Wyk, me and my camera, and he's just had a huge moment as he comes up the mountain, but he caught it. Just watching the replay on the live stream. Ooh, that could have been very bad for them. So, good catch.
You wouldn't want to be any closer to the wall than that, would
No.
you?
Yeah, that was almost around. So Pilani's managed to close in a little bit. Right, I think this pit stop's way too long for Kieran Patterson, so I think he's had an accident and possibly escaped back to pits. Or they're calling it quits. He's been in there way too long. You see on the replay if you see anything, Russ?
I'm just having a look to see. I can't see any visible damage on the car, but I'll have a quick scrub through and see if I can spot anything.
Hannes van Wyk has now unlapped himself, so he's now on the same lap as them. So they've now thrown away a lap and a half. That's not a normal pit stop. So I think this was a escape to pits because the car was possibly too damaged.
Just having a scrub through the last 2 laps now to see if I spot anything.
Cool.
I'll let you know.
Yeah, I think we have a retirement here for PWSR. Ruan van der Westhuizen brings the Lambo in, so they're doing a change. Possibly Kurt going to get back in, or just a little bit of team talk going on. Okay, Patterson's left.
The last 3 laps, I don't see anything apart from him missing a corner, but he didn't hit anything, so I'm not sure what's going on there.
Then I have to assume they had a disconnect maybe and a reconnect because they're going again. He's back in the car and he's just pulled out the pits, but he's now Pilani and Van Wyk, they've all gone past, so they lost like 3 laps there. So maybe it was also a disconnect. Oh well, we'll have to wait and see. But it's it has been a challenging race. He's also kind of almost hitting every wall that he goes round. So I'm not too sure maybe if there's a problem here. Or if he's had an issue with the wheel or something. I don't know. I don't think so.
It does appear to be going quite slowly as well, following the back marker in front of him.
I mean, I didn't see them. I don't know. Did you see them drive into the pits, or you didn't see anything?
No, they drove into the pits.
Okay.
He missed.
I don't know what happened then. Weird.
He missed the second part of the chase, but he went straight over the grass, did another lap, and then went into the pits. Well, we've got Brandon Kruger in pits from 3rd place.
3rd place. Kinetic Simworks in. So, where's Mr. Barkhuizen? Oh,
he is halfway up the mountain already.
Yeah. Brandon Kruger and they managed to jump a whole lap when Kieran was... when JC was struggling with the car over the mountain. So, they're literally like a lap ahead of Barkhuizen and Van Wyk, etc., etc. We have Barkhuizen on 211, Van Wyk 210, Pilani on 210, Patterson 210, McGregor 210, LaRue 209, and then Skitter 208 and 208. Scruton, Heineke's gone, Tinus Buerta, a couple of people in the pits. Yep, on the hour, or just past, so expected pit stops happening. Let's go and watch Pilani again in the Porsche, having a super dice here, and still chasing Van Wyk in the big Aston. Vaynant, you spun me right round like a record, baby. You spin me right round. Oh, the madness.
Oh, we've got a very slow Aston coming down the far side of the hill. The number 75.
No. JP van Nieuwenhuizen. Oh, again. Bonnet's a little bit ajar. Shame. Yo. These guys have. This has been a trial by, let's say, by rain for these guys. And Delport.
I wouldn't want to be paying the bill for the amount of bodywork that some of the guys have been through today.
Shame, man. Oh, the BMW, be careful. Oh. And everyone else be careful as they come bombing down the pits, down the back straight.
I'm looking at his onboard, he's got the wheel at about 90 degrees, so...
He's got no steering in that car. Oh, and he's just crisscrossing along the straight. I mean, the cars are having to just drive around him. Sure. Jason McGregor now, the pink Mercedes, Hybrid Academy pink, and they are only 4 seconds off the back of Kieran Patterson and PWSR. So, a lot of positions dropped there, unfortunately, with whatever that problem was. Pilani, 4.5 seconds now off the back of Van Wyk. And he peels. Oh no, he doesn't. But he's going to head for the pits. I mean, considering it's a Porsche with the rear engine, it seems to be behaving quite well. He's not too leery or too loose, you know.
No, I mean, the Porsche is usually in real life is quite good in the wet because you know you've got like all that extra weight over the rear wheels.
Yeah. Van Nieuwenhuizen in the pits with that very damaged Aston again. Now Pilani is struggling here. His last lap at 2:16 versus Hannes on a 2:14, so he's dropped off the pace here quite a bit.
I don't think he's pitted since he had that brush with the wall, so maybe carrying a little bit of damage just trying to finish the stint. Yes, he is carrying a bit of damage. Just having a look around the car, he's got a fair few scuffs around the front end.
Yeah, I can see the front right is the whole front right and the front wheel.
Patterson appears to be leaving McGregor behind a bit now as well. Gaps up to just under 6 seconds.
Yeah, he's doing 2:15.5s, McGregor 2:17s. but he's not doing the speed that he did do. Pedersen, I mean. Hannes van Beek, interestingly enough, was the quickest man on the last lap with a 2:14.7 in this Aston Martin. So every now and then he just pulls a diamond out of the ground, and you know, it goes super quick.
Well, the planets align for the one lap.
Exactly. Yeah, he did a 2:14 when JW Volkskank did a 2:16.
Volkskank does appear to... I don't know if it's just a visual thing. He does look like he's got a bit of damage on the rear of that car.
Let's have a look, see. Well, and on the front, mind you. By the grille area. It looks like the paint's a little bit scraped. I can't see too much on the back because of the mist. Ooh! He was very slidey coming over Skyline.
But we've assumed they're doing shorter stints now to try and get out of pattern with the 53 BMW.
Yeah, I think so. I think, to be honest, they're... I mean, what is that gap? That gap must be over a minute now. They're on the same lap, but I don't know what the...
53's just come through T2.
Okay.
So yes, minutes, if not
More.
a bit more than that.
Well, JW flashing away now as he arrives, and wow, he's in amongst two cars here. One BM does get out the way. He's got another one just up ahead. That is Martin. That's Sean Skitter, I believe, in 10th place. No, not Sean Skitter. Jeez, I guess these cars sometimes. Is it Jean Leroux?
Duplessis.
Yeah, it's Jean Leroux.
Number 6.
And now JW is going to have to follow him over the mountain. And the BM, he kindly moves out the way and lets JW go through. Very kind of you, sir.
It's really not easy to find somewhere to let people pass going
No.
up there.
It isn't.
So the gap is about 1:05 seconds, maybe
Okay.
a little bit more between first and second.
Well, listen, there's still a race on, considering there's 3.5 hours to go.
Oh,
It's,
yeah.
you know.
All it takes is 15-20 seconds worth of damage and a
Yeah.
pit stop. And
Yep. Bob's your uncle. (20 + 1). So I think that's it as far as the track temp goes. We're going to see no higher than 24 unless we actually do get the rain stopping or the sun comes out. Almost 8.5 hours completed. Oh dear. Dane Stewart, I'm going back 10 seconds. He outbrakes himself coming into the chicane. Gets it on the grass, grabs it and pulls it back onto the track and doesn't turn around. So good recovery there by Mr. Stewart. And the Lambo goes on for another lap. Still in 11th place. And Same lap as Sean Skitter, just ahead of them. Sean Skitter, however, is halfway up the mountain. This is the blue LNR car.
Yeah, so it looks like Polani's starting to drop back off the back of Van Beek.
Yeah.
I think that damage is starting to hurt him a bit more now.
Well, they're at 7 seconds now, see? So from earlier, the close 2.5 and 3 seconds, he has dropped off quite a ways. And Hannes has kind of picked the pace up. So it's like he's got a second wind again.
Just the comfort of having that extra bit of buffer to the guy behind you, I suppose. Just
Yes.
lets you relax and get your head down.
It's actually amazing when you race how the psychological part of the race can affect you. You know, when you see a quicker guy coming, or you start seeing them in the mirrors. I don't know if you recall back to like the likes of the Steve McQueen movie Le Mans. You know, and the ending of that movie when he was trying to catch the Ferrari, and then the Ferrari starts seeing the headlights getting bigger and bigger and bigger in the mirror. It was an amazing movie. But the same goes in this. I mean, you know, when somebody... You've got a gap, but you see somebody, and then the next lap they're getting a bit quicker or they're getting closer. You start making unforced errors, and the next thing they're on you and they passed you. It's such a big psychological game, this. Ooh, the McLaren. I just saw it. Devon Delport. He's stuck up on the fast end of, and he's ejected back to pits.
And it looks like Patterson as well has been caught up in that, I believe, or was that just before?
No, I think he's okay. He's going through. Oh, Aston's turned around in front of Patterson on the last corner. We'll go back 10 seconds and watch that from the helicam. Oh, the trees are hiding it, but the Aston had spun round the blind corner. So he did hit it, unfortunately, but not too hard. So another little bit more of damage, and he falls a little bit off the back of McGregor. Now, McGregor has in fact gone past, so Patterson and the Honda are back down to 8th now. Not having a good end result to this race, that's for sure. As Hansi Meyerberg down in 14th place in the Team Tryhard orange car. Brandon Kruger now in 3rd place, and he's halfway down Conrad Straight. Bernard Barkhuizen is halfway up the front straight, and they are third and fourth, and that's the gap between third and fourth. It's pretty much the mountain, at least a minute.
And they are actually still on the same lap.
Yes.
I think Brandon is what, 2 laps down on second.
3 now. Now 2. Yeah, as he comes over the line. So 2.5 off second place. Some big margins happening there still. Then Hannes van Beek and Pelani are obviously on the same lap, but 1 back from Barkhuizen. And then McGregor, Patterson, and LaRue all on the same lap for 7th, 8th, and 9th. Shame, man. The picture's in the Discord channel. Sean Buck posted a picture, and it's go and have a look if you've got the time. In the Endurance Series general chat. The guy staring at the sky just saying, "Stop raining." Yeah.
And the weather is turning into the biggest lie of the race.
Yeah. The Joker, the gap between 14th and 15th is 1 lap. So Hansi Marburg is just about to come over the line. Here he is. And he is now on 211 laps. And Jerry Duplessis has just gone over the line. Here he is going up the hill. And he's on 209 laps. So it's almost 2 complete laps. You gotta love the sound of that Lamborghini. It just wails along.
I believe the Lamborghini is still a V12, isn't it?
No, it's a 10.
Oh, is it a 10
Yeah.
now? So now they're trying to phase out the higher cylinder engines
Yeah.
for fuel efficiency, etc.
Exactly.
Which
I
is
mean-
a shame.
I was lucky enough to get to Spa for the Spa 24 Hours in 2008, and that was in the height of the GT1 period with the Maserati
yes.
MC12 and the Aston Martin DB9, and the Lamborghini Murcielago, which were still V12s, and they screamed around that track. But then they also had the Celine S7 and the Corvette C7s, which were big throaty V8s, you know, not like
I don't
these
think
V8s.
I'll ever forget hearing one of those Corvettes.
That made a noise. It actually hurt your ears. It was so loud.
I mean, I worked on the Abu Dhabi Formula One for the first 2 years, and the noise of those V10s
Yeah.
and then the V8s.
Yeah.
Because I was right, you know, they come out the pit lane, and there's the tunnel there.
Yes.
I was right on the end of that tunnel.
And the
you
echo
just-
coming out there.
Oh, I mean, even with ear defenders and earplugs in, you could just feel it eating your brain away.
That's a good one. JW Volkskank, they are leaders in the pits. And the Audi just leaving for Kleinans, Jean Kleinans. So Volkskank going to probably do a full send on this pit stop. It's going to be maxed out literage. To try and, I think they'll have 2 more after this one, I think, based on this time. I don't know, we'll see.
About an hour 15-ish.
Yeah,
So they may be going for too long and then a splash and dash at the end.
So here comes Dwayne Hall, and he goes past, and that is the lead. Gavin saying puddles catch you out. What is he talking about? It's an orca going down the road. Oh, you gotta love it. Oh no, there's so much rain, it's insane. Right, so
I wonder how long these windscreen wipers are actually designed to last. Because I don't think... I mean, 12 hours at these sorts of speeds.
yeah. Interesting. Good question. Alright, JW coming up the hill. So he is probably about between 10 to 15 seconds back. It's 14 seconds and it's Bago Kroble in the car. So driver change. Another good stint there by JW. Brandon Kruger in third place, all on his own, 221 laps, and 2 laps, a full 2 laps behind. Bernard Barkhuizen on 220, now starting 221. So that gap is, it's going to be close to a minute, 50 something seconds, I'd say, between Barkhuizen and Kruger. Hannes van Wyk on 219. He's just started 220, so a lap back from Bernard Barkhuizen. Pilane, he comes over the line for 220 laps now. Then we've got Jason McGregor going over the mountain, and he's still on 219, with Kieran Patterson also coming up and over the mountain, also on 219. They are 12 seconds apart between 8th and 7th. And then LaRue also on 219, just going up the hill, and they are 23 seconds off the back of Patterson. So 7, 8 and 9 pretty close at the moment, with Sean Skitter then running out your top 10, and he is a lap down coming down the mountain. Oh, wow, look at the pink Merc. It just lost total control there. Gee whiz. That was a leery moment.
It looks like the sand saved him from the wall, though.
That was Jason McGregor. Yeah, let's go back 30 seconds and watch that happen. I think he hits the bump on the inside curb here. Oh, yeah.
Just aquaplaned his way across.
It did. It just lifted up. He did hit the wall a little bit, but the sand is held to not going all the way into the tires, but he did make contact with the approaching wall. And back on, and off he goes. As he peeled straight in, no, he carries on. So no harm, no foul, but yeah, nice bit of waltzing Matilda coming down there.
That was a very hard hit on the front corner of the car as well, so there's no way he didn't take any damage on that. And that has put him right in front of Patterson in 8th for position as well.
Yep. Yeah, that closed them up completely. So that now 2.2 seconds apart. And we'll watch Patterson as he goes over the mountain. We'll go on board with them for a bit. Let's hope and pray that this camera curse doesn't happen right now. I do like the sound of the Honda, I must say. It's you can hear it's a 6. It's a different 6 to the Nissan, but it's got a nice growl to it.
Hey, gents.
Hello, Bertus. Welcome back.
We've got Gavin Scruton in the interview room. So
Awesome.
Bertus, if you could just do a bit of a tidy up on the YouTube chat. We've got some spam messages.
Yeah, up the couple
I
of...
did delete quite a bit of it, so it should be
Okay,
gone.
yes. I see it's deleted. It just hasn't refreshed yet.
Gavin.
Good afternoon, all. or should I say good evening?
Good evening, Gavin. How are you,
Morning.
man?
Okay, so who's the person I need to speak to about this rain situation?
That's Bertus.
No,
Look at him.
he's
I'm
not
pointing
here.
my
He's-
finger. It's
no,
him.
he's
He's not here. He's left.
Yeah, I just run away. Okay, there's rain, and then there's ocean. Okay, water.
Totally, man.
I really think the system is stuck on this weather because it's been
Yeah.
there's no wind, the temperature is consistent, everything is just exactly the same. I don't know what happened. So
Yeah. Well,
I mean,
it makes,
it's random
it
weather.
interesting.
It's definitely random weather. We did have dry weather for some time.
Yeah,
So yeah, the randomness just isn't random anymore.
This is the randomness we got. We got the wet
Yeah.
side of random, not the dry side.
Exactly. Yeah, this is random. The lack of randomness is random.
Well, I think I hit the luck because when there was dry weather, that's when I did my stint.
Awesome, man.
Well,
So,
everyone else is in the rain.
How's it going with? Is it Team Green?
Team Green, yeah, no, we're doing well. We're up to P12 now. Had a rather interesting, I would say, about first 10 laps with that spray coming off the cars. You literally couldn't see anything
It's true,
in the dark. But Devon did a fantastic job and sort of kept us on the straight and narrow, and a couple of hits here and there, and dodging random cars in the middle of the track. But yeah, no, we're doing well. We're doing well.
That's great. My team 465 weren't so lucky last time around. They also got caught out with a random car parked in the middle of the track. But,
Yeah.
Like it was there on purpose, though. Hey,
Yeah,
Bertus.
yeah, completely. Yeah, it's on the last stint I just did now. I think it was an Audi. As I'm about to go down the S's, they're like, "Oh, hello, there's a car."
Yeah. Shame, man. Sure.
But that's racing for you. But it's been great fun. We're having a good time and having a sort of good chats and chuckle in our little Discord. So yeah, it's been great fun.
Yep.
Have you seen Doe at all? Mr.
No, I
Carver,
haven't.
Mr. TTH. I know he was busy today, but yeah, would have loved to see him in the race.
Yeah, he's obviously concentrating more on the iRacing side of things. So yeah, but obviously he's still involved. Obviously with the stewarding and everything like that. But yeah, it would be nice to see him back on the track.
He said he'll come by a bit later for a chat, so yeah,
Oh, good.
get him in here as well. But yeah, so it's well, TTH's not doing too badly. It's Ansi and his team is up to 14th now. They were stuck in 15th for quite some time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, it's just the gaps are so big at the moment down at like the bottom end of the field.
Yeah,
Like,
totally.
Yeah, P11 is a whole lap ahead of us, and we're literally 8 seconds behind P11 on the track, but they're a lap ahead of us. So, but that's what happened with the P12. They had an accident and got through to the pits, and I came through and overtook them, and next thing we know, they're disconnected, unfortunately.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, there's a whole lot of dramas that have happened. Some guys have had a really bad first start to the race. There were a couple of disconnects and hardware issues and so on, but that's what it is. It's called endurance racing for that very reason.
yeah,
Exactly.
Yeah.
can you endure? I still think we have 3.5 hours left,
Yep.
and we still have 18 cars on the grid from 21 starters. So I think it's great. Usually by this time you have at least 5 teams out of the race, maybe even 10, if you have bigger grids. But yeah, we had about 80 drivers in the race with all the teams. So there are still quite a few.
No,
of
it's
them
grand.
left.
It was a good turnout for the first round, and it bodes well for the actual endurance series itself. You know, these are not Mickey Mouse little 4 hour and 3 hours. These are serious 6, 8, 12-hour races, and the team should treat them accordingly. They are the real McCoy. You know, you've got to endure the distance. You've got to try and keep out of drama. It doesn't matter what nature throws at you or what Bertus throws at you.
Or what Alan throws at you.
Yeah, or Alan's cameras. It's just, you know,
Cameras.
do your best, and there we are.
Yeah. By the way, thanks for that, Alan.
What did I do? It wasn't me.
Well, let's great. Let's switch over through to Team Green. Of course, as you get on me, there I am having a moment. Yeah, thanks for that.
I'm sorry, Gav. It wasn't on purpose, man. It literally, it's even Russ can. I have witnesses. It was every car I hit, just something would go wrong with it. So I'm sorry, man.
All good.
Good.
At least Team Green got a bit of love on the stream, which
Yeah,
is awesome.
there you go.
And also, yeah, just a sort of a big thank you to you guys as well, and obviously Caribbean Networks banner going on the stream, which is fantastic. So
Awesome.
thank you very much for that.
Awesome, and thank you, because it's you know, down to you guys as well. That's helped to put something together for these for the winners and so on. So very much thanks to Caribbean Networks as well, man.
Yeah, very much. Well, no problems at all. And watch this space. Some things are in the pipeline.
Awesome, sounds good. Oh, see, I just clicked on Brandon Kruger, and he just drove into the wall. You see, that's how it happens. I don't understand it.
It could be, you know, they're watching the stream and they go, "Oh, look, that's me."
Oh no, Russ, I didn't even think of that, dude.
Bertus, there is suggestions that there will be some bribery to make sure the next race is dry.
Yeah.
I'll post my bank details. I'm more than happy to accept any bribes you want to give me.
Brandon Kruger's seriously
I thought that
rubbing.
was already organised, Bertus. What happened?
Yeah, I got bribed for the wet weather. Now I'm taking bribes for the dry
okay.
weather. So
Obviously, my bribe wasn't big enough. Okay, right, noted.
I thought you said you want rain. Or,
I said I wanted rain, not monsoon.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I always I aim to please and I over deliver sometimes. So
Yeah. so how are those Hondas doing? Mr. Krobler, how's he doing in the Honda?
I don't think Alan wants to.
It's
speak
been a
about
tough
it.
race. We'll leave it at that.
He's in the car now for them.
Sorry, I stepped away. Yeah, sorry.
He's in the car now. He's back in the car. JC.
Yep, they did it. He was Kieran was in the pits now, so they've just done another pit change, and JC's back in the car. So hopefully he's a little bit more comfortable and everything's good. Currently ninth. They did drop that position to Jean Leroux, so they've gone through.
That's
Cornet-
my team. I'm gonna be in that car next.
Cool.
So,
Cornet, Strauss, McGregor, Jean Leroux, and JC Krobler are all on 2:24 laps. So 4 cars on the same lap there. And our leader's now in the pits. So this is the chop and change that we will see the seesaw happen between Hybrid Academy and Retro Esports. So they're going to hand it back now to Bega Krobler, and he's going to continue with the lead. And I think possibly Jason will get in the car now.
It's a great stint
Oh,
from Mr.
pause here.
Hall as well.
Yes.
He pulled out a 21 seconds, I think I saw, lead by the time he pitted.
yeah, not bad. Gents, I'm gonna be off, so
Good luck,
I need
Bertus.
to go prepare for my stint. Don't put me on the stream, please, Alan.
I will see you when I see you, Bertus.
I'm not yeah, oh, we are fighting you for position.
No,
That's
you
right.
are. Yeah, you
Yeah,
yeah.
465 and JC Grobler. Oof. Okay. Got it coming. Anyway, we'll see. All right, I'll chat to you a bit later.
Enjoy.
Okay, cheers.
Ciao, ciao.
Thanks, Petters.
Oh, Grobler, sorry. LaRue in 465 is now... Okay, that BM's moved over, but he's just about to come up the mountain, and he's right in the thick of a bunch of traffic here. I don't know, for us, it kind of looks like it's heavier rain, but the picture's not saying it's heavier rain, so it just does...
The spray is starting to look a little bit thicker.
Yeah.
I look at the guys that are a bit closer to each other, but again, it could just be that certain bit of the track.
Yeah, at one stage, it would definitely look like it was actually getting a bit brighter, but probably at the end of my last, it definitely started getting a bit darker.
Yeah.
As well. So.
Yeah. No, it's definitely been a challenge, Gavin. I mean, we can't say, it was going to, or never said it was going to be easy, but the whole point was we were going to implement, or Bertus was going to implement variable weather, but, once you put in those 3 or 4 parameters, the rest is up to the game and what the server delivers to us, and this is it,
definitely.
man.
Yeah. I see McGregor's giving Strauss a bit of a hard time there, right on his rear.
Jeez, he had a...
Sorry, go on, Alan?
No, I was saying he had a huge moment coming down the straight into the slowdown chicane McGregor had just now. He was all sideways and up against the wall. But yeah, he's right and giving a Cornet Strauss a whole lot of pressure problems at the moment.
I don't think McGregor's pitted yet either. So the damage, obviously, when he glanced the wall,
Yeah.
wasn't as bad as it looked.
No, I mean you can still see it on the front of the car. So they haven't gone in yet. They probably do, but they obviously staggered to Cornet Strauss's pit stop and so on. And then LaRue just behind. They will also need to come in because Bertus has got to get into that car, which is then going to let Grobler just behind them, jump possibly 2 positions and get back up to 7th place. These gaps are only 26 seconds between 3 cars here.
I mean, we're looking at 55-ish seconds for a pit stop on average. So,
Yeah.
Still all to play for.
It is.
Just over 3 hours to go.
Yeah, you would think like 3 hours. Oh, it's not actually that long. But when you've been in and out the car for like the last 9 hours, 3 hours is a drop in the ocean.
Exactly,
I hate
man.
to see it, but JC in the Honda has
Oh, dear.
coming out of T1. Looks like he's on the way again.
No, he doesn't like the wet, clearly. So it's just it's a different, and especially this car is already so sketchy and nervous. But these guys can drive it in the dry, but in the wet, it's clearly got the better of him as we watch him come up and over the mountain. This is where he's been struggling from here on. I mean, he would just turn the car around here. So hopefully he's got to grips with it. Oh, and he's hit the wall.
Yeah. Well, the scary thing is as you come up the mountain on by turn 3 there's a puddle right on the inside of that corner, and if you like accelerating just a bit too hard around that corner, you're in a world of hurt.
Yeah, you just aquaplane and that's it, eh? Oof.
It's a very interesting choice to sort of go with the Honda. Obviously, after the last update, it's definitely given some love to that Honda.
Yeah. I mean, he was driving the Aston. This is Kieran now. That he was in the Aston last season and doing a lot of work as well with Luke Addison from GTWR. And I just dropped the hint about, it's a pretty car. Why doesn't anybody try it? And he thought about it,
great as
and
well.
it sounds awesome. You got to love the 6. And he got in it and gave it a bit of an effort and whatnot. And all of a sudden, it was like, oh, hang on, there is actually something here. So it's almost like the world had just given the Honda a complete miss and been looking at all the other cars. But it actually is like really quick. And then Luke Addison's also been doing some development work in some of his lap times. And that's what she's seeing posts at the moment, the Honda as well as the BMW that he's posting. So
Yeah, on his YouTube stream.
Yeah.
He got some nice attention from Dave Cam on his stream
Yes.
a couple of weeks ago as well. So yeah, he's definitely making some inroads there, hey?
But I mean, make no mistake, this is not an easy car to drive. I gave it a try with the LNR race on Tuesday around Kyalami, and I eventually had to retire after I qualified it in second. Oh, he's hitting the wall again here. He is.
Oof. He's struggling.
I'm changing the camera. Yeah, as I say, I did qualify it in second, but it is so sketchy, and I struggled for any curb that I hit with the car, it would just turn it round. If you started to get a spin or if it got a little bit leery and you try to recorrect it, the overcorrect happened instantly and the car was around, you know. And in the race, that happened to me like 4 or 5 times in the space of 10 or 15 minutes, and I went from second to like 10th, and I was wasting my time. I just turned it off. It was enough.
Oh.
I can't deal with frustration like that. So, but it was
No, definitely not.
It was a mid-engine race, so it was Lambos, Ferraris, and Hondas, and there were some people out in the Hondas who were going super quick and comfortable in the car, but I just struggled with it, so I called it quits. So in the rain, I can imagine it must be so much more difficult. And JC has been helping Kieran with the setups on this car in the dry, and doing laps in the car as well on some of the tracks, but not racing in the leagues and stuff due to his work. And he's been doing great lap times, but in the rain, it's just been a nightmare for him. We've essentially gone from 3rd down to 9th in the space of 2 hours. So yeah, he doesn't like the car.
Definitely not at the moment.
I was surprised we didn't see anyone fielding a Jag after the performance in the Pink Drive.
Yeah.
Yes, no, very good point there. But yeah, the Jag. Well,
Yes, let's just leave it at that.
The
shall we?
Jag.
It's an old car. Give it a break.
Exactly. You know, if Jordan was here, he would do something like that. You know, he'd get in it and drive that just for, you know, the giggles and whatnot. But even in the LNR leagues, there was one of the guys overseas that raced the Jag in a full season and was rapid with the car because it's got a huge amount of pace, but it just doesn't slow down too well. So you got to just make a longer brake zone. But its top speed was immense. So, but yeah, you can.
Correct me if I'm wrong, the Jag is the oldest car by far out of the current selection, isn't it?
Yeah. I think it's also with that, there's another tuner Lamborghini that's also available that's quite an old car.
The Rater Engineering.
The Rater Engineering, that's it. And those two obviously are very old. Then also not talking about the Evo 2 cars. So, you know, the older Honda is a very old one. The old Mercedes before the Evo.
Oh, sorry guys, McGregor and Strauss, big battles going on here.
Indeed.
Went through turn 1 side by side, a bit of argy-bargy.
Right, coming up to T1 corner. It's just so defensive. I mean, that car's right in the middle of the track. And there's only one place for McGregor to go, and he's going to try and go around the outside. Oh, good catch. Gee, that was close. It's the same like the Nissan GTR. We don't see that out too much anymore. But it has huge pace, but you know it lacks a lot of other things. So
you can't make it go around a corner. Oh, pardon me.
yeah, this gap currently 1.1 seconds that we're watching. Still zero change in any of those little weather widget graphics up there. And Alex on YouTube saying it's still wet. Yeah, buddy. This is Bertus's fault. It's all Bertus's fault and a bit of ACC's fault.
Oh, this is a very tricky little section there.
Yeah. Yeah, that downhill braking with the turn, yeah, that can catch you out so quickly.
When we did the race face on Thursday for the GTR Championship League, I was in the McLaren, and even in the dry, if you just get it wrong around that section,
yes.
your backside was completely the other direction.
It kept on trying to overtake you, in other words.
Yes, yeah. Oh, but I'm glad I'm not in McLaren in this weather. Yes, the McLaren is good in the west, fantastic. But as soon as you get any aero damage on that car, it is just a complete handful.
I'm sure. So here's JC going over the mountain. He's a little bit close up behind, I think, your team car at the moment.
Yep.
And he's hit the wall. And he's going again. I'm trying to see where Sean Skitt is. There he is. So this is 10th place. Busy coming up the hill for LNR. So we stand a chance of dropping out of the top 10. In the,
I wonder how much damage that Honda is carrying at the moment.
Yeah, a lot. I'm convinced. I know there's been a lot of contact on a couple of walls, and JC's obviously struggling with it still. Anywho.
Visually, it doesn't look too bad.
McGregor's just hit the wall. McGregor's just hit the wall. He's spun round.
Oh dear. Let's go back 30 seconds and watch this on this.
Oh yes, he's completely stationary.
Right, so here we come up the hill. If you want to pick it up on the live stream, you'll watch the replay. That's just the part after the tree. Oh, he's hit the curb and he's hit the wall, and that's bounced it across the track. And then the inside wall, and again the outside wall. Jeez, he's ping-ponged his way up this hill. Yeah, it's coming on the live stream now. Well, that gives Corne Strauss a bit of breathing room.
Yeah, breathing a sigh of relief, I think he is. That battle was getting quite intense for a good couple of laps.
Yeah, so Jean Leroux, Bertus's car, is now up into 7th place after that little incident, but they need to pit now, and Bertus will be climbing in this car. And
just looking at McGregor's incident, it's the same as when he spun on the straight. The car seems to bottom out, and that's it, all traction gone.
Yeah,
he did the same thing coming into the second last chicane, the chase.
Yeah, but
just
that's
hit a bump, bottomed out.
Yeah, it's that big bump that you hit if you take that wrong. But
he's about to turn into the pits. Oh dear!
Did he turn it around? No, he's there. Yeah, okay.
He went wide onto the gravel.
But they might not have raised the ride height sufficiently, so it might be causing the dramas because it's not a full-on hybrid setup, Russ.
Yeah, that's what I'm just wondering, because it's two very similar incidents, and bottoming out like that, it's just going to cause you to aquaplane if any water gets under the wheels.
But then again, it's a technical team. I don't think they would make that kind of a mistake. So maybe it is. I think you're right. Maybe it's possibly too low, and they were just taking a chance with it. But it's just odd that hybrid would, go that wrong with the setup when their sister or brother team is so far up the road in the other car. Anyway, they're in the pits, and so JC Krobler will come through, and then Jean Leroux's got to go into the pits for Bertus to get in the car, and Corne Strauss, who we're watching, they probably due for a pit stop as well. So there's still a lot going on here, and we're coming up to the hour, so I think we're going to see the pit lane light up a little bit. This will be the third last pit stop of this race. for most of the teams. Bagger Hrobler going over the line and starting another lap. Now on 2:36, Giovanni Pozio, he's only coming down the hill on lap 2:35, so that gap at least a minute now.
Oh, and we've got the number 11 Audi spun on the mountain again. So there's yellows up there, up in the S's.
Got him.
Oh dear. Hey, I recognize that car. That was the one I dodged.
Oh, right.
How have the sort of pit stops been? Have they obviously been in sort of in the car? You don't really sort of take too much notice of sort of the teams around. Have they sort of been staggering them, or have they mainly been going on the hour?
Yeah, I kind of try and watch out for that, but what I thought it would start off on the hour, it was pretty much like that, but then as soon as the rain stopped, that kind of threw everything out the window, and people pitted when they had to. I mean, what threw the staggering, or what caused the staggering, was how much damage a lot of the teams took in the first hour. So there were pits, they were in the pits in the first, some cars in the first 10-15 minutes because of damage. So a lot of teams are already all out of stagger and mess. Their strategies had been messed up, but as soon as then the track went dry and the first teams then gambled to go on slicks, that was like at the half hour, so it messed everything up, and that's where we lost track. But I mean, you kind of, it's the safest thing. It's the safest. I'll say it's the safest as far as percentage racing goes to put on the hour, but the aliens will say, no, we're going to go 1 hour 20 and then we'll save a pit stop over the long period. But you know, whether the car can get there and you don't have a smash and there's no dramas, that's the other question. So
yeah, and another thing to sort of to factor in is the drive mappings that the guys are using.
Yeah.
And obviously with the different drive mappings, the cars tend to go a bit longer because they're not burning as much fuel. And then, like you said, you have to sort of take in consideration the turning weather. And lucky for our team, our driving stint, we saw the weather coming,
yes,
and we were literally going through like, right, do we keep our dry setup or do we put a wet sort of setup?
Yeah.
And 2 laps before we came in for our scheduled stop,
the rain stopped.
Opened up, so we were very, very fortunate on that regard.
Cool. Yeah, sometimes that happens, and you get a luck with the whole process, and you know you're out there with the right tires and the right pressures, and it's going well for you. But I think it caught a lot of people out as well. Just, you know, yes, it's been monotonous and it's been a lot of rain. Unfortunately, that's how the cookie crumbles here with the game and the variables that were put into it. But you know, it could have gone the other way. It could have started dry, gone wet, and then gone to dry, and we would have been dry, and we would have been going, oh, I wish it would rain. You know, it is what it is. We got what we got. The guys just need to, and they have been. The guys have been doing their best with the conditions at hand.
Oh, we've got Barkhazen in the 95 Aston pitting from 4th.
Indeed. So they're on 2:35 laps. Brandon Kruger goes through to 2:36, and Barkhazen's 2 laps ahead of the rest of the field at the moment, with Lionel Clue coming down towards the line, and they're on 2:33.
Robin's Mercedes looks a
It
bit
does.
worse for wear there.
It does. Yeah, it's seen the wall, it's seen this, it's seen a bit of incidents, but we noted during the stints, Martin Rautenbach and a couple of other cars that were absolutely hammered, especially the BMWs with bonnets up in the air, and they went into the pits and they come out the pits looking the same. We're of the opinion, you know, that repair damage is right at the bottom of your pit crew. And possibly the guys don't go down that far to look at it, and then they forgot to
Yeah.
turn it on. And I think it happened with a couple of cars, to be honest.
We made very sure that little tick box was ticked.
Yeah.
I mean,
So-
at least they've fixed the bug where it refused to change your tyres, so you'd have to end up going back again just to get it to force it.
Yeah. Jean Leroux heads up the straight to start another lap. Alex on the YouTube saying, Strauss for president.
A nice little inter-team battle going on with Team Green and Orange up,
Yes.
but Team Green just pulls into the pits. Schedule stop.
Devin in, so your other driver's going to get in that car now.
Oh, we've got it very close between the 59 of Van der Merwe and Shoot and the number 2 BMW. Right on top of each other as they go to start finish.
Oh, they are. Will Devin stay in the car, Gavin, or is Franco going to get in?
Franco is getting in the car.
Cool.
He's gonna do the next stint, or the stint coming up, and then I'm back in the car, and then Franco's gonna finish off.
Okay. So you guys are doing our stints.
We converted our strategy through to
Okay.
our stints now.
Yeah.
As you said before, it sort of got all sort of muddled up in the beginning.
Yep.
So yeah, I was due to do a double on my last one, and it's just I found like I didn't have the pace, so handed the car back over to Devon, only to find he was doing exactly the same times I was.
Yeah, it happens, eh? Yeah, well, look at the view here from Sean Skitter's view. Oh, and that Merc's in the wall.
Oh.
Ouch.
That was big.
Yep, he felt his teeth rattle there.
He did, indeed. Now it's his turn to follow in the mist. That's now at least half a dozen solid contacts for this pink car. They're going to be in surely. For
They have to be.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like it's being held together with duct tape.
I don't know, I've probably taxed worse in my time. Amazingly, his steering angle looks okay.
yeah, it does. And in car, you can't hear that diffuser actually hitting. So I don't know. I think it was just aquaplaning. I don't know. Just weird. And he's not coming in.
Oh,
Just keep an eye and see how much time he loses behind Scooter.
Yeah.
yeah.
Last lap was a 2:19.8. Scooter a 2:17.6. Baker doing 2:15.6s at the front end. They're very comfortable in their hybrid car. The setup for the leaders. Jean Leroux in the BM coming over the start-finish line now, and they are 4.6 seconds off Cornet Strauss in that Porsche. So also a good little dust going to be developing there. Although that'll fall away when they go in the pits for Bertus to get in.
Yeah, I think the main round of pit stops was about 10 minutes into the hour.
Okay.
So we should be seeing them come up in the next 5-10 minutes again.
Let's go back to 10th. Robin van der Merwe. And he's 1.7 off the back of Sean Skitter at the moment.
Oh, Lionel Clue in the 27 Astons just had a big moment in the second half of the hill.
Oh, yes. Is he actually going to be able to get it round? Yes, he does.
Just, yeah.
Lucky man.
Oh,
Lucky he's
but
got a bigger... He's
that
lost
car is broken.
it
and
is.
he lost a huge amount of time to the guy in 6th behind him. So that could have gifted Strauss another place. And probably LaRue as well behind him, looking at where they are on the track.
Strauss is coming to that place now. So the Porsche's there at the Big Dipper. So Lionel Clue, with how much damage, and irrespective, he's going to have to go in the pits.
Oh yeah, well his wheels at 90 degrees.
Okay,
So...
he's broken a steering link.
I just jumped into his car now, and it's, oof. Been there, done that.
Skitter's also in from 9th. So here we go. This is all. These guys are all still on the same lap. So here we have some changes going to be happening. Clue, Strauss, LaRue, Krobler, and Skitter, and Robin van der Merwe all on 236 laps. And Dane Stewart coming to the party in the Lambo, he's on 235. So if he could just, there we go. So the Aston peels off, and hopefully he gets in safely. So Skitter and Lionel Clue in. That promotes Corne Strauss up into 5th now in the Porsche as he comes down through the final corner. And I see another BM coming into the pits behind him. Was that LaRue? Yes, Jean LaRue's in. So Berta's going to get in that BM. So there we go. Pits are alight. JC Krobler coming down the mountain for PWSR, and that car is carrying a whole bunch of damage, as you can see on it. But they will pass, they'll go back into hopefully about 6th. Because I think Clue's going to be static for quite a while in the pits.
Oh, and we've got a drive-through for Scudder for speed.
Oh no.
No, it can't be. That would be a stop-go. He must have been off track somewhere.
No, it must have been track limits on his way into the pits then.
Yeah. I mean,
that's just soul destroying.
We haven't seen a lot of them, and we're a good 8 hours, 9 hours here. So
I think that's the second.
Yeah, second or third we've seen. We've seen as many in the GT3 races on Thursdays, more. So the guys have been doing well considering it's an endurance, and we haven't seen that many of them.
Yeah, I think I noticed only one stop and go 30 in the entire race.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, with the pit lane entry the way it is, you'd have to be going seriously quick to do that and make it through the corners.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed.
I think the pit lane here is only is it a 50? I don't think it's the normal speed limit here either.
No, I don't know. I'm not sure. Lionel Clue's still static here. They haven't even got to it yet. Yeah, he did get in the pits. Yeah, he didn't escape to pits. So, sure, this is a long repair job going on, and these guys are hammering positions. There we go.
He's off again.
There's a positive. Yeah, it's a positive commentator's camera job there. It's all fixed and going.
So he rejoins in 9th, I believe, once the timing sheets catch up again.
Where's Robin? Yeah, Robin's just gone up in the pink car into T2. So, yeah, Robin into 8th, Lionel Clue's 9th. Sean Buck got the drive-through. So he's probably going to peel off and come in and get this all cleared out and out of the way. And there we go. Just under 3 hours left. The first one's almost under the belt. It's been good fun. Been some gnarly, frustrating weather for the teams and drivers alike. But It's been the same for everyone, if we put it that way, Gavin.
Yeah, exactly.
I was just watching Buck go in. It is a 50km/h speed
Oh,
limit here.
okay.
So that may be catching some people out because they're used to breaking down to 60.
Yeah, but still, you've just got to press a button, man. I mean, you know, you got to be in first and hit the button before you get to that line, and the car does the rest. Your pit lane speed limiter should be limiting your speed. You don't need to monitor or control that. So, if they're not doing it in time, then they're carrying too much pace over the line.
Yeah, they could be coming down like at 80 k's,
Yeah.
and hitting the button too late in order to slow the car down.
That's it. Especially with the way they're shortcutting it. So they're carrying a bit of pace over the wet grass or something, and then, you know, the car doesn't grip up or it doesn't slow down in time. Either way, it's self-induced. It's not, you know, that's what it is. Right. Bertus Hugo, let's go and see how he's doing in 7th place. Cameras.
Yeah, let's not curse the boss man, shall we?
No. No, but mind you, he did throw a lot of rain and weather at everyone, so let's see how he deals with it. This is the leader behind him, so he's going to literally just bail right out of the way here. And I say that and he doesn't. So he's going to drive up the mountain.
Just very, very strange to see Bertus in a BMW.
A BMW, yeah. Yeah, the discussion was quite entertaining about the car choice. Were you here when that happened? Oh, Bertus! Oh, he almost turned it round. He's got a McLaren specialist, he's a Bentley specialist, and the other guy in their team is another car specialist, and they were in a Honda and they end up coming to the race in a BMW.
I think he said it was 20 minutes before the race.
Yeah, it was literally. He messaged me saying, "Please change on the grid and all the entries. We're shifting from the Honda to the BMW." Just before the driver briefing, I was like,
wow.
"Thanks, Bertus."
Brave, very brave.
Anyway, but it is a little bit more stable to drive. I mean, it is a first-timer car.
Yeah, and also you've got to think about the entire series.
Exactly.
And not the one race. And
No.
that's where we've sort of had the biggest type of discussions. Like, yes, this car is great for this race, but okay, well, what about like the third race? And it's not going to suit it there. So, and with the BMW at the moment, the way it is, it's in my opinion, it's a good all-round car. Granted, I'm still an absolute McLaren fanatic, but you've got to think of the long game and basically think of all the other drivers in your team as well.
100%. It's about getting everybody comfortable with the car and how it handles, and yeah, that's the other curveball that comes with endurance racing, and more than one driver in the car, you know.
Yeah, and getting the setup right for all the drivers.
Devon Ellis, you knacked. What is I'm knacked? Beamy says, yeah, no. He's missing a bit. You might as well come and say how's it and come and have a chat, Devon. Tell us about how your day's been. Find your way to the interview room and I'll bring you in here and you can come and tell us.
Yeah, he's been an absolute star. He's done 5 stints.
Yeah.
He did the start in the rain, in the dark, and with that horrible mist. So now he's been an absolute star.
Well, it's clearly you guys have got a nice stable setup, which it should have, and you know.
And once again, that was Devon.
Awesomeness. He's put a lot of work into this stuff now. I mean, he's been, and he's good in Motec.
Yeah,
and
he got his win on Thursday as well.
Exactly.
In the BMW, nogal.
Devon, are you coming?
Strauss from 5th place into the pits.
There we go. Corne Strauss comes in. So they're on 240 laps and he's pitted. JC Krobler is about to start 240, so this will be a position change. But then again, JC and the PWSR guys are going to have to pit shortly because they have to pit, as everybody else has.
Let's see if I can coax him in.
No, he's going through. The Audi's coming in. Leclerc is bringing the Audi in from 17th. Right, Bertus on his way down to the final turn. Is Strauss rolling it? He is. Strauss is almost at the pits, so he will hang on to sixth place.
Oh, it appears we've got driver swap as well for that car, so it's Polani in again.
Has Polani got back in?
Yep.
He's rapid in the wet. He's done some monster stunts here today in the Porsche. Koketso Polani.
I think Devon's there now. And there's the man.
Yo.
How's it, guys?
Hey, man. How knacked are you?
I'm naked, dude. I am properly naked. Thanks to Bertus, I am properly naked.
Good. Well,
Proper-
whether it's a good thanks or a bad thanks, you can tell Bertus yourself.
Nah, he's laying second, so
Yeah.
he might just have a bullseye on his back on Thursday night, though. So
Good,
let's
man.
see.
How was the start? Who started for you, by the way?
Well, I started.
So how was that first hour, buddy?
The spray is bad, though. You can't see anything in front of you.
Yo. That was the
so-
big topic of discussion. I must say, we were hearing it from everyone, and we could see it. It was just a whiteout in front of you.
Yeah, so you offline. Even if you're offline, the spray still affects you. You can't see anything. I had a few times where I braked in someone's spray, and then I was like, "Oh, okay, I'm not stopping. What the hell?"
Sure.
But luckily, the Gavin and Franco did an amazing job when I went to have a little bit of lunch.
Yeah.
Got us back up to 13th because I believe we were 20th at the point, and they brought it back to 13th. And then I see 12th, so they did a good job.
Cool. I see Fenta going over the top of the mountain here. He caught that, but he was a little bit squirrely. But you're saying you're very happy with the setup, the BM, that it's doing well, Devon?
Yeah, Frank and Gav actually had some great inputs for the BM setup. Very stable. I think we have a little bit less of a hybrid setup than most. Hoping for a little bit more sunshine.
Okay.
But the car, I think the car is doing well. Here and there, pedal catches you out. So what can you do?
Russ, sorry guys, just sit tight. Russ, are you there?
Yeah, I am indeed.
Have a look at the wind.
Oh, it has actually changed.
We actually have wind now. So with
I mean, it's 1 kilometer an hour, so let's not get too excited. But
Barkhuizen, we're just watching him hammer the wall with this Aston Martin. But 1 kilometer is 1 kilometer. So we might see the rain actually come to an end for the last maybe, let's say an hour, maybe an hour and a half. Oh, look at
Kruger's just
that.
gotta stop back.
Oh, gee. That's for speeding. So that's
Anyway,
a train
I'm gonna leave
smash.
you guys enjoy.
Devin,
Thanks
thanks
for-
very much. Good job. Are you getting back in the car?
No, I'll be getting back in the car. in
All
the
right.
next stint.
All right, cool.
So,
oh, best of luck for the end of the race, and I
Yeah.
hope it's a bit drier for you.
Good luck, guys.
Thanks, guys.
Cool. Yeah, that was, there we go. So we got a kilometer an hour wind change. Just hold thumbs. That's all I can say. We'll see if those lines turn to single lines. Everyone on the YouTube, are you all still with us? There's 38 people watching, so hopefully you're enjoying this. Okay, and right, he's 243 laps.
So this stop-go is probably going to hand Barkes in 3rd place, looking at where they are on track.
Yeah, so Gideon Renner just gone over Skyline, and Barkhuizen, no, he's far away. Like, as in over a minute far away.
Well, I mean, don't forget he's got to stop, as well as the 30 seconds
Yeah.
added on. So
Yeah.
it's going to be very close.
Number?
number 6 just went smack into the wall on top of Skyline.
Okay, got him.
Dear.
Let's go back 30 seconds and have a look.
But a bit squirrely.
Oh, far too far out there. Yeah, bang. Oh dear. Yeah, you go too far off that sausage curb and then you hit the grass, which is super wet. That car's going to turn around. You're heading for the inside wall. So, that's bad luck for them. Right, so let's go. Here comes Gideon Renner. So he is in. And Bernard Barkhuizen is just starting to climb up the top of the mountain. You know, he's going past the parks. So Gideon Renner will stop 30 seconds. I think that other car's a minute away still.
Yeah, I think you're right. It looked a lot closer on the other side coming down Conrad.
Okay, well.
But when you're in the car and you see the car in front of you in the pits with that wonderful stop go 30, your fingers sort of clench, just like, all right, let's put in some stonking laps, and then you hit the wall.
It's a big psycho thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now this game, it does funny things to people. I was saying earlier how you can have a target fixation and you watch the car ahead of you and he will run wide and you will follow him line for line. It's just, there we go, they're out. And this Barkhuizen's now at the slowdown chicane, so they're still at least 30 seconds back. But it's closed it up a little bit at least for third place. JC Krobler, who's now unfortunately going to have to pit for PWSR, is only 9 seconds up the road from Kogetso Pelane and 19 seconds up the road from Bertus Hugo and 3 seconds from Van der Merwe. So that pit stop is a 3-position change. Yo.
It changed some things up there quite drastically.
Indeed. Okay, still same weather pattern, no change there, same temperatures.
Still wet.
Of course. I don't think this track's ever going to dry out. It's just been permanently soaked for the last 8 hours.
Yeah.
Cornet on YouTube. Yeah, buddy, we hear you. But like we've been saying, it's the same for everybody, and you guys have done awesomely well out on the track. You know, people have done 9 hours and some change, 9.5 hours in the same conditions. So on Mount Panorama, it hasn't been an easy race. So everybody can pat each other on the backs for doing a superb job here.
Yeah, and especially for this track, it's a track that everybody loves.
Yes.
But they also hate this track.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah. And it's not like you've got room to move, you know, or to control that slide. There's the wall, buddy. That's what's you're gonna be hitting.
Yeah, and speaking of walls, the F1 tomorrow is going to be very interesting after the qualifying today.
Yeah.
We were promising no spoilers on that.
No spoilers.
A lot of people haven't seen it yet.
Don't worry, I'm not going to say anything, but it's going to be interesting, I think.
Devon Delport on YouTube, thanks, buddy, and sorry to hear. I don't blame you, man, but yeah, well done and good effort nonetheless. Hope you guys have a good rest and sleep, and yeah, it's a talking point. Round 1 done and dusted of 5, so hope to see you at the next ones.
Sleep after this? No, I'm doing some more races after this.
Are you wired?
I think I've been in this chair like almost the entire 10 hours.
I'm sure. Right, Dane Stewart for Ground Zero racing the Lamborghini in the pits. These guys have also had a big challenge because not the easiest car to drive in the wet, although we have seen Jordan do stupid times in this car around this mountain, but Dane Stewart and Kurt Glashagen and the team have done some superb work and they're in it. Sean Buck goes past up into 10th as we see Manuel in the McLaren also come into the pits, and they're still plugging away at it. They are.
No, that is fantastic to see. So
Yeah,
a lot
agreed.
of people just say, no, I'm done with it. And yeah, they're sticking to it, which is fantastic to see.
44 laps down.
We've got the 59 Merc is taking a push on versus Hugo coming up the into T2.
Indeed. And it's for position.
Oh, yes, side by side. Are you crazy?
Now, Bertus, you see, he's not going to give anyone a gap there. And now his racing line's been all compromised, and now they're crawling up the mountain.
Put that car in the middle of the road.
Exactly.
But I have been witness to some interesting passes up this mountain today. That's for sure.
I'm sure you have, man. Yeah, Bernard Renner.
Granted, none of them's been on me, I'm just saying.
Yeah. All good. Bernard Renner on YouTube saying, I thought Australia was meant to be a dry country. Didn't we all, man? So, but...
Yeah, they're having the annual rainfall.
Yeah,
today.
this is the monsoon month. Or the monsoon day. Sounds about better. This is where they get all their rain for the rest of the year in one day. We got some wind direction and we got some wind speed, so possibly we might see something change, gents. Bernard, thank you. Glad you've enjoyed it. And nice racing, by the way. Bernard King is on the YouTubes. Jabé into the pits from 12th place in the BMW.
Oh dear. That's my team.
Oh
What
dear.
happened?
Indeed. He's leaving the pits already. That was a really short pit stop, whatever that was about.
Yeah, that's a bizarre one, that. He barely stopped.
You might need to go and find out what that's all about.
Oh yeah,
Gav.
most definitely. Yeah. But anyway, gents, I think I need to love and leave you. Thank you very much for letting
Awesome.
me in and be involved.
You're welcome.
But,
Thank you.
yeah, time for me to start prepping for my stunts and Alan, be kind.
Okay, so
please.
I'll do that.
Okay,
Good.
Russ, I'm leaving it to you, eh?
I'll try and keep him off the camera buttons.
All good.
Thank you, gents. Thanks for all the effort. Thank you.
Cheers, Gav. Thanks. Yeah, it's weird. I wonder what that was about. Unless he was having a hardware issue, perhaps.
Possibly. I only caught it as he was coming out the pits, but it didn't look like he'd stopped. And I didn't see a drive-through on the screen. So,
Me
yes,
either.
That's a puzzling one.
Excuse me. No way. Bernard King saying, check the real weather forecast. It's actually raining at Bathurst right now. There's Jordan Sherritt. That's awesome. Jordan, your ears must be burning, buddy, because I've been talking about you all day and about your ridiculous lap times in that Lamborghini around this track. So,
Yes, no, I can. It's overcast and freezing cold at Mount Panorama at the moment. It's currently 3 degrees and there's rain all day
no
tomorrow.
way. Oh well, then they're mapping it based on probably what's really happening, I guess.
I'll bet they're very glad we didn't match the temperature.
Indeed. 20 and 24. So there we go.
There's a high of 11 tomorrow and 7 on Monday.
So what Jordan's saying is, essentially, if we use Coquezzo Pilani, they drive in probably one of these views. This is what they drive their cars at. The Lambo guys. They use the chase view, so they aren't on the car or in the car or in the cockpit. And I mean, this is extremely difficult to be quick with. This is like console days.
I mean, I find it weird people drive with a bonnet cam, but that's even stranger.
Oh! Wow. Pilani had a huge moment at Skyline, but he caught it. Yeah, Jordan, nothing nasty, buddy. It's always good for you, my man. Etienne, how's it, man? You guys have also been having a huge day. If anybody's keen to chat, please feel free. Come and drop into the interview room, and we'll drag you in. Jordan, if you want to come and say how's it. Right, so 2.5 hours left, and we are going to see some changes happening here again with Grobler, Pilani, Hugo, Clue, etc. All on the same lap. And all staggered pit stop strats. So, yeah, it's a lot going on. But, yeah. Etienne. No car sound. No, well, the cars are on. It's just a bit soft because we had some commentators on the same channel. But you should be able to hear the car engines. Awesome. Thanks, Lee. Lionel Clue in 8th place. Going strong here in the Aston Martin. And he's 3.8 seconds off the back of Bertus and closing him in. Bertus last lap at 2:20. Lionel Clue at 2:18. And there's the Lambo just behind. Although that's not for position. So Bertus is he's out there and he's going okay.
I mean, especially seeing as they decided on the car just before the race. They haven't had a huge amount of practice.
Definitely. Sean, hey man, he's just got into YouTube's. Yeah, bets on seeing the sun. I mean, we've been ticking along here for hours in these conditions, and literally 20 minutes ago I saw the 1 kilometer an hour wind. So I'm hoping that that's going to help to blow this away. We've got 2.5 hours left, but I don't see any change in the next 30 minutes. So who knows, man?
Alan, you were correct. It was a technical issue for Joubert. His HUD disappeared, so he went through the pits to fix it. So he didn't stop. He was just clearing out the way of the track.
Awesome. Okay, William, thanks for clearing that up, man. So, yeah, anybody out there that does want to come and have a chat, please find your way to the interview room, which is in the media rooms, and we'll drag you in for a talk. Venus Gumman on the Discord saying, Bertus, when adding the settings, and there's a guy crying in the shower. Yeah, this game and its random settings. Sean Lorero, it would be nice for my stunt. Yeah, I hear you, Sean. Every 30 seconds I look up at that weather widget, and that rain is just the same, except now there's no pluses and minuses next to it, so it's just constant. But I mean, Russ, I wonder if if ACC have modeled this somehow on real world locations, or if this was just pure fluke.
From what I understand, from what Bertus has said about the weather, it is you plumb in a bunch of variables on probability.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I know Microsoft Flight Sim, you can port that, the new one, you can port that so it actually takes real-time weather.
Okay.
But I don't think ACC has that functionality. But it is very bizarre that with such a low probability of rain, it's just decided to stick with it.
Exactly. Right, so there we go. JC's in the pits for PWSR from 6. So Bertus will be going past. Pilani's already gone past. Let's see where everyone is. Here's Bertus coming up the hill. So Bertus is through. Lionel Clue, he's right behind him. So this 1.2 seconds apart. Lionel Clue, he has caught the back of Bertus. And Krobler is out the pits and going. I don't know if he's still in the car or not. Maybe you can see if that was a driver change. Your Lionel Clue is all over the back of Bertus here as they come over the mountain.
No, it wasn't a driver change.
Okay, so JC putting in another stint. Luke saying, I'm so happy the weather. Oh, there's a car turn around there. I missed that. Who's on top of the mountain?
That's the 404 of Joubert.
Oh, no, man. Franco Joubert. Oh, he's got it round now, but gee, lost a lot of time up there, so he was facing the wrong way. But Luke, yeah, I mean, everybody's everywhere. You can just go and look at all the hate and anger and the hate mail, and the guys are not happy about how wet it's been. But yeah, everyone's skills and abilities have improved because of it.
Was the deep end a pun with the amount of rain we've had by any chance?
Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, you know, the guys have essentially driven, however many are in a team each, at least 4 hours at least, in wet conditions, consistently in a competitive race. So, like, you know, Luke's making a very good point there. If they get onto a dry track now, they should at least be a little bit quicker because of the there'll be so much more grip, etc. I hear you.
Having a look around bits of the track, I'm not seeing any drying happening at any great extent, but we never know. Still 2.5 hours to go.
Rolling in the deep. Right, so Lionel Clue has in fact gone past Bertus. And onwards and upwards they go. So these guys, this is the closest race as far as laps go. Koketso Pelani in 5th place now. Lionel Clue, Bertus Hugo, Robin van der Merwe and JC Krobler, all of them on 249 laps. I heard a noise. So Reginald, how are you, man? Reginald? You muted or something's wrong, but we can't hear you, buddy. Russ, can you hear me?
I can hear you, yes. I cannot hear Reginald, though.
Okay. Sorry, Reggie. Is something wrong somewhere?
Oh, there we go.
You there?
Out everybody out there.
Hey, turn it up a little bit, man.
I'll bring it up.
There you go. Getting there, getting there, getting there.
Is it there yet?
How are you, man?
I'm all awesome, thanks to yourselves, guys.
All good, all good, all good.
Dude, I'm like catching major FOMO. I couldn't race today. I'm like,
And look at it, man. I mean, geez, we've been having so much hate mail and drama because of how wet it is. But yeah, it's been tough, eh? Seriously.
Look, to be honest with you, I do love the wet.
Oh, yeah?
I love it, especially in that McLaren that's apparently undrivable. I love it when it's wet.
Well, we've only had one, which is now gone, and they were 40-something laps back. But unfortunately, they have eventually called it quits. But I don't know, when did you start or were watching the stream from? You want to go and look at the previous stream when we started at 5 a.m. in the morning and look how tough that was.
Oh, no, at 5 a.m. in the morning, I was...
Not this
asleep.
morning. No. We started today at 1 o'clock, but the race started 5 a.m. and it was this amount of rain and it was 5 a.m. pitch black. You can't see the bonnet in the front of the car, how thick the mist was.
Yo, that is pure rough there.
It was hardcore, dude.
So unfortunately, I was already at work at that time already. I only got to start watching it run about, I think, 6:30ish.
No, okay, yeah.
Real time. And yeah, just taking a glimpse while I was making dinner, I was like, why me? Why did I have to go to work?
Yeah, so man. I'll tell you.
but-
Yep.
Oh no, you can go.
No, I was just going to say the Hybrid Academy guys. They got a great start, a great jump on Kieran and PWSR, and got out in the lead on the first lap, and they haven't looked back. They've just they've maintained their lead all the way through for 9 hours.
That's the Merc right there,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So, yeah, I was actually looking at that Merc. I don't know. Correct me if I'm mistaken. Isn't it when you have a bit of a better ground clearance in the wets, you tend to be a little bit better than other cars when they're a little bit lower? I don't know.
Yeah.
I can't remember. Something like that.
No, look, the cars need a little bit more ground clearance on a hybrid setup because it's all the water that's under the car. But you know, it would have been the same for all of the teams to set their cars up for a hybrid setup because everyone was warned that there was going to be variable weather. So you couldn't have walked into this race with a dry, fast setup and expected it to work.
Yeah, that is true. Because I know during the stream I spotted a few cars that seemed to be a little bit favoring the dry times than the wet. But I couldn't capture the names. But I'm not going to say anything.
Yeah.
Because you know what's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, look, the guys have got to set their own cars up, and you know, when they were on the starting grid, that's when the weather showed itself, and it was like this weather, and it was. So they had to load the hybrid setups if they had one. You know, if they hadn't built one, that's a team problem themselves. But I think most of the guys got it right. I mean, the guys are doing superbly well, but there was just some guys just had so much more trouble than others. Some guys got into so much more trouble and incidents, and you know, there was 2 or 3 laps separating teams after an hour already because of how much the guys had to go to pits to fix cars, etc. So. Yeah, it's been a situation. You can ask Russ. It hasn't been easy going for everyone.
Yeah, it is quite a challenging race for these
Yeah.
guys. Wait, the question is, well, I couldn't follow as much as I did have a super busy week. Could you do this one man, or you have to be in a team?
No, if you wanted to, I think you could have. I mean, I know I have done, I think 2 6 hours already for Raceface where there was one guy in a car. I can't remember who, but I have seen. But that's 6 hours. So this is 12 hours. This is a long stretch to go for a one-person affair because there's no stopping. You know what I mean? You've got to. I mean, if you can control your bodily functions for 12 hours, then you could have given it a go. But I think you would suffer serious problems as far as fatigue and exhaustion goes.
I think Bertus did mention that someone was toying with the idea of doing it solo.
Yeah.
Not sure what the story behind it was, but
Yeah, because I think that would have been my objective to try it out solo if I didn't have work today.
Yeah, I hear you.
But I think I would have went for it. I've done a few 3-hour races where I do my pit stop and then do a quick run to the loo or a quick snack run to say. And it worked, but after the 3 hours, the legs are not happy at all. They're doomed.
Reg,
sorry to
yeah.
interrupt.
Yeah.
Parizo in second has just spun going out of the slowdown chicane.
I'll put a replay on that. Reggie, was it not you that the monitor fell down in the pit stop the other night?
Oh no, it's not the monitor that fell down. So, oh wow. Okay, the story of that one is, ooh,
Well, I don't know. There
Yes.
might have been contact there, actually.
I think there was.
I think
Definitely.
PWSR maybe touched the back of that car, Russ, so you might even get an objection for that one.
I'm just going to have a quick look now.
That's fine.
Yeah, so what really happened is that during quali, my monitor decided to switch off and switch on again,
Ah.
which was after the first corner going up to the mountains,
Yeah.
which was on the straight. It was
Yeah.
okay with. I was okay with that, and I was like, okay, I should be fine. And then next thing, it happened during the race, and I was like, no. So after that lap, I'm like, I have to swap these monitors.
Okay. All right. I mean, I saw that. You were kind of looking around to see. I think somebody was putting one behind you so that you could get it, and then Yeah, we saw it on the stream, and you actually swapped the monitor out while you were in the pit stop.
Yeah, it was quite insane, and
That
I'm
was
sure you
rad,
saw
man.
my heart rate. You saw my heart rate climb up.
It was insane, dude. Really, the guys are commenting. It was that was an entertaining stream to watch. But well done, man.
Yeah, thanks, man. I tried. But I've been watching this race for a bit now, and sure, I'm seeing a lot of competitive spirit going on here between the guys, and the kind of respect that they have for each other.
Yeah, look, there's big gaps. I mean, there's a couple of dices like the one we're watching now with Van der Merwe and Hugo. These guys are pretty close, but otherwise, you can see there's like 6, 8, 10, sometimes 16 bigger laps between the cars. So, you know, the weather's caused this. It's not everybody can drive at the same pace that hybrid is driven at, or they got involved in various accidents and stuff. But the guys have been super decent, and there's been very clean racing done by everybody, and respect shown by everybody. So it's been awesome, man.
I'm loving this, eh?
Well, maybe you can get yourself into round 2, you know, try and plan your days ahead and keep it open for the next round.
Yeah, true, definitely. But unfortunately, with today,
yeah,
really plan it. But you know, watching this, all of this racing, actually got that other side of me wanting to come out a bit. The commentary side of me, I'm like, geez, I could like really rock it out here a bit.
That's all good, man. Yeah, you get a good idea on board. Even in the daytime, there's quite a bit of mist, and you struggle to see the car up ahead. It's the visibility is not good, and now you must imagine that at night with your headlights, it's just a whiteout. You couldn't see the cars at all. The guys are driving like, you know, by muscle memory kind of thing. Oh, there we go. Was that a rear end tap there, Russ?
Yes, unfortunately it was, and as he was a back marker,
yeah,
I've had to enforce, because you don't race people in front of you, if you know what I mean.
Yep.
Well, not that far in front of you, I should say.
No, that's deserved penalty, unfortunately. But anyway, right, coming. Oh, there's a yellow flag here, so something else has happened, and I can't see what it is.
It looks like Radloff has come a cropper through the S's. It looks like.
Let's go back 30 and have a look. Oh yes, this Mercedes' bonnet is up. Okay, it's on the live replay now as he gets to Skyline. Oh, big tank slapper into the wall. You're very much right. Christopher Radloff's hit that car. And now gets it going again. But he is, I mean, Porzio is, they're on the same lap, but this is not going to, here we go. We might see some...
Yeah, he's 2 seconds down the road from him as well.
What am I missing? I mean, where is Christopher Radloff now? Oh, he's right there. He's only 2 seconds off the back. So all of a sudden, here we've got a race on our hands. This is the race for first place, and Radloff has just had a huge moment on the mountain. So these guys are now 2 seconds apart. Not even. I mean, there's the BM. It's right behind him.
Radloff pitted the previous lap. So that'll be how they caught up, and then him stopping is just thrown away a bunch of time.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a driver change because Bager was in the car. Right.
That Merc is not looking so happy down there in the straight.
No, dude. It's got damage. You can see the bonnet's up and it's all messed up in the front. So he won't have the speed that he usually has. And Porzio's right there, Giovanni in the BMW.
I mean, Porzio does have a bit of rear damage, but I don't think it's going to affect him as much as having the front banged in like that.
No, agreed. Weather change, nothing. So still the same weather. And Porzio's trying to get in his head. He is flashing at him.
I must say, I actually hate that sometimes when somebody starts flashing at you. It's like, what? I'm trying to focus here.
I know, dude, it's the worst. I mean, there's been such discussions about whether it's the gentleman thing or whether you're just being an a-hole by doing it. But, you know, it's... Yeah, it's part of racing, dude. It's part of the strategy about trying to upset and unsettle the driver ahead of you. So
As you were saying earlier, it's that psychological
it
game.
is. It's part of smack talk. It's when the boxers are mouthing off at each other at the interview before the fight. It's all part of the game, and you can't do anything about it. If it's abusive, then it becomes a different story. If you're doing it like if your finger's on the flash button all the way around, but it's not normally like that. Most of the time, it's a leader and he needs to get by, and sometimes they're letting the guy ahead know that they're coming and they want to get by. It's not a matter of get out the way. They know they need to pass you. So I think in this instance, Giovanni's just going, "Hey, mate, I'm here. You're now in trouble. I've caught you."
Is he? No, he's staying out.
He's staying out. He can't afford. This is track position now, Russ.
Yeah.
With 2 hours 10, it's all about track position.
He's basically the only choice he's got is to try and keep him behind until the next round of pit
Exactly.
stops.
He's just got to hope and pray. Okay, so last laps. Radloff doing a 2:18 and Giovanni doing a 2:17. So they both slowed down quite a lot from their 2:14s and 2:15s.
Yeah, look, I think that Buma is playing it the careful, patient way.
Yeah.
Waiting for the car up front to make a bit of a mistake again and then, just take it instead of trying to push for an overtake.
Although he does appear to be reeling him in massively now.
Yeah, he's right here. I mean, I think Radloff's going to be struggling with the condition, but, like they say in the classics, it's all very well catching somebody, but passing them is another story, and especially if they're at the same skill level as you. It's like racing yourself, it's not the easiest thing to do. So in this instance, he's relying totally on the performance of the car being hurt. So he needs to come off the last turn, the elbow, and be right under the wing of that Mercedes. And then hopefully he can drag him down to the slowdown chicane.
Because I know Radloff's on a different pit rotation to everyone else.
Agreed.
So he's just pitted fresh tyres, but he is full of fuel. So it's going to be a tricky one.
Oh, white flag. There was a slow car just up ahead of them.
Yep, just coming through. Yeah, okay, they'll clear it.
Yeah. But they're both going to pick up this, well, maybe not the draft,
No,
but...
I don't think Radloff's going to close enough to get the draft on that, unfortunately. Yeah, no way. Oh, here he comes.
It's PWSR just up ahead, is now right in the way of them as they come down to the chicane, and the BM's passed. That is now on track pass, not a pit stop pass. So yeah, we've got a big movement happening in this race. Oh, and he's almost outbraked himself. Wow, he almost ran through there. Giovanni Porzio comes into first place with 2 hours and 8 minutes to go, and there we see PWSR come back into the pits.
Now the pressure's on from that Merc. He
Totally.
is definitely putting that pressure back on. It seems like he's now found a bit of rhythm from the previous lap that he's had.
No, but the car's hurt, man. The BM's going to drive away from him. That's done. There's nothing he can do. I'll put it on camera view. That BM will just run away because this guy's carrying damage. So, and Radloff can't afford to come into the pits now. He's got to try and hold on as best as he can until their next pit stop. It's all going on now. See, he can't attack. He can't close in because the car's hurt.
Oh, just watch the drive. The difference in acceleration going down the first straight. The BMW is just marching away from
Yeah. Out the corners, they are super quick. I mean, he's not even in the spray anymore. It's like done. That gap's up to a second already and just growing. So there we go. Yeah, Daniel Rose saying online, Porzio still has a stop. Agreed. Look, it's not done. These guys, they both still have a stop, Daniel. I agree. But that was a fair and square on-track... not fair and square because the Radloff's car was hurt, but it is a shift in dynamics with what's going on with the race here.
I mean, our speculation was that the 58 car was fueling short to try and offset the pit cycle with the last hour to go. So we know Porzio's got at least 2 stops, so we're not sure how many Radloff's going to have.
Exactly. Bernard.
Bernard wanted to come in.
Most definitely, buddy. Just get yourself into the interview room and we'll pull you in for a chat, man. So don't worry about that. Anybody wants to come and say how's it and talk to us and watch the race a bit, interview room is the place to be. I can't get you from anywhere else. Oh, Porzio's in the pits. Here we go. So the leader's in the pits. Now Radloff has to put in a few solid laps and hope that Porzio comes out in some thick traffic somewhere. Oh, it's all going on here.
There's Bernard in the interview room there.
All right, cool.
So just looking at the positions there, I think he's going to come out somewhere. Yeah, he's gonna have a bit of clear space around him by the looks of it, unless he's taking a longer stop than normal.
No, there's still 2 laps ahead of Renner in that.
No, but I mean, just with traffic.
Oh, right,
It looks
okay.
like he's gonna have a bit of clear air.
Bernard, you there?
How's it, guys?
How are you, man?
Yeah.
Oh, we've got a Lambo backwards coming into the S's.
Oh,
We
111.
thought this race was wide open.
Oh, my word.
That was very close.
No, I'm sure he hit him. He went right through the Lambo. Sorry, Bernard.
Oh, no,
we just...
yes, no, he did hit him. He's
Wow.
just spun himself.
Oh, so
That was up
There
at
you
the
go,
top of the mountain. There was, and the Merc is going round again.
Ooh.
And
car's
we've got
broken.
a drive-through for Porzio as well.
Oh, he's... God, what... Is it the entry into the pit lane? Is that what's giving the drive-throughs?
I'm just going to go and double-check that, because I didn't see it.
It's the second time it's happened. It happened to Martin as he drove into the pits. They got a drive-through. Sure. Mr. King, how's your race been, sir?
yeah, well, if E2's getting a drive-through or any sort of penalties, I mean, we're there to pick up the pieces.
You are indeed. And you're
Yeah,
only
that-
23 seconds off Renner at the moment.
That Aston's just trucking along, man. We're just picking up everyone else's pieces next to the road.
Yeah, Mr. Barkhuizen, he's been chirping happily while you've been driving, and it's been going well for you. The guys have managed to stay out of a few troubles, but you have had some dramas yourselves.
Well, I kind of heard it's your fault, because
It did.
that stuff only happens when the camera's on you. It doesn't happen any other time.
It's true, man. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's ridiculous. The opening
So
yeah.
I'm not putting my hand up for that.
Okay.
Not my fault.
No, that's all good. It's been some. I've unfortunately picked up. I would focus on a car literally, and 10 seconds later it was in the wall. It's mental. So
Yeah. No, that tends to happen.
yeah.
Yeah, we're actually a little bit bummed it's going so badly for PWSR. Because we were fighting. Man.
Yeah,
we were fighting.
I know. Yeah,
It looks a handful.
JC wasn't happy with the car, so he's been struggling with it. You see Cody's back in the car now, so it's going to be best effort from here going backwards. I see the weather widget's just updated to a plus in half an hour, so it's going to get worse. More rain.
I did
And
predict
I
a
most
tsunami.
like the rain.
Yeah, buddy. It's somebody on the YouTubes here earlier said the quickest way down this mountain is a boogie board and some baby oil or something like that. It was funny, man. You could literally surf down this mountain. It's so wet. So
the drive-through appears to be for speeding on the exit of the pit lane.
but how
As
is
he
it
got
possible?
going- As he got going, he hit 67 before he crossed the pit exit line.
But then it should be a stop-go, not a drive-through.
Yeah, that's weird.
I can only comment on what I see on the replay.
no,
'Cause he didn't cut the entry,
I
didn't
hear
do
you.
anything, and
Sure.
then as soon as he started again with the driver swap, I don't know if the pit limiter didn't turn back on again or if he changed up to second. But yeah,
Interesting.
definitely was speeding on the exit, not on the entry.
Well,
Okay.
Alan, just to let you know, so with the drive-through that they just got now,
Yeah.
it looks like KSR, Renner, and Barkhuizen are now on the same lap has P2, so we've just unlapped ourselves.
Yeah, Gideon Renner on 261 and Bernard Barkhuis on 261. So Gideon busy halfway down the straight here, and
Not over till it's over.
not at all. In fact, this gap is probably about 20 seconds, 25 seconds between you and Renner for third.
Yeah.
So you're right, it's super close and it's still all to play for. 2 hours from here and counting. It's been a long day, buddy. I mean, you guys have done well and everyone's done very well considering the conditions and the start of this race, eh?
Oh, no, for sure.
Ew, it wasn't easy, man.
From our team's point of view, I was talking to the guys and I'm like, just keep it out the walls.
Exactly.
Just keep it out, and then I go and stick it in the wall.
That's what happens, though, man. I hear you.
Don't do as I do,
Yeah.
just do as I say.
Yeah, got you.
So, no, monster effort. We chuffed with how it's going so far. And,
Good.
Yeah, again, I mean, glitch on the server. Barkhuis started right at the back. Probably actually for the best. I mean, kept him out of trouble.
Sure. Well, yeah, you've made the most of what you've got, and you're right here. I mean, this is a dice for the final podium spots, and it's still 2 hours, man. You never know what can happen.
Well, we have had a weather change for more rain
I
in
know.
half an hour.
I know. No, that doesn't help her.
I have a feeling that weather change is going to be heavy for a bit and then drop off completely off, maybe.
Well, if it's copying what happened at the start, that's what happened. So
Yeah.
fingers crossed we do get some sort of change.
But I mean, we had the plus earlier for at least an hour, and it just didn't increase. It didn't get more. So we'll have to wait and see what the game's going to do. But
I don't think the weather knows what it wants to do.
we heard that Daniel Rowe was saying on the YouTube, it is actually raining. It's 3 degrees and it's pouring down in Bathurst, real time. Yeah. I mean, what? That kind of rain in Oz? Gee. So.
Who even knew ACC was that well developed?
Oh no, you can actually do that with ACC. You can actually set it to real-time weather.
No, but we've got this. Well, not real time. We've got it on variable, but we put the right percentages and everything into the server, and this is what it gave us. So I wouldn't be surprised if it is matching this on what the real weather's doing.
I think Versus did set it to, I think, 1 out of 10 for chance of rain. So either it is copying real life, or it is just with very, very unlikely probability.
Wow, that BM looks bad.
Yeah, that other one was coming down the straight. It's that's Van der Reist and Sean Herrera's car. So Bertus has gone through here, and I think they're up into 7th. Oh, the Lambo's in the wall.
They're up in 6th.
6th, sorry.
I must say, these guys hitting the wall just brings in a little bit of nostalgia from Need for Speed, you know, just using the wall to corner around.
It doesn't work so well in this game.
No.
Nah, unfortunately there's damage.
So here we go. Pit lane will light up a bit now because we're just on the hour or below it. So we expect those who are on normal strats to all pitch in now and come and do their pit stops.
So I think Bertus went through on Clue there behind him, who is in the pits.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's doing well to stay on track, seeing as he's got no practice with this car.
Exactly. 20 minutes before drivers and he chooses a BMW. Unbelievable.
Wow.
But he is used to driving the big boats. So
Yeah, it is.
It's like coming from a Bentley, which is Titanic, moving down to like a bit of a cruiser.
Totally. Totally. Let me see if I can get log in and just go and clean up all this garbage.
Yeah, that's a handful.
Oh,
going
and
down
we have,
the-
speaking of, we've got Versus peeling off into the pit lane as we speak.
Yeah, we just see a bit of the damage beam that's in the pits getting a repair. So Bertus might come back into the podium, into the driver's room now. So we'll see how his stint went. I'm going to go back out there. Gideon Renner. No, sorry, Sean Buck. Sean Buck chasing Jason Lux. So these guys only 4 seconds apart, and this also for 7th and 8th place.
I think Burst will be pretty happy with that. I think he started 8th and he's handed over the car in 8th again.
Definitely. Can't complain with that.
Listen, but Mr. Isherwood's team has really done some excellent work today as well. I mean, big shout out to them, and they are quite comfortable in that P2.
No, definitely, agreed.
Oh, and on my screen I just see Reina messing up a little bit, but he got away with that.
Oh, Alan, the wind has changed again, so maybe we are seeing the weather starting to do something.
2, speeding up. But if anything, it's blowing in more rain here.
On the flip side, it might clear it out faster.
Yeah, true. Let's wait and see.
Renner just massively missing that.
Rena's had a big moment on the mountain.
Gideon, let's go back there and have a look quickly. Barkhausen's only 20 seconds off him.
He's got a little scrape on the front, but it doesn't look anything too dramatic.
No. But I think he had an incident just coming up onto the mountain, so maybe that, just throw you a bit on your confidence.
Yeah.
You try and just push it a little bit extra to get the time back that you lost, and then but they are quite relaxed tonight, so shouldn't worry too much.
Gideon is never relaxed, trust me. The man is, he's a stress maniac.
Let's see if Burtis is going to join us here. He can get online and go and clean all that up. I can't see it. Giovanni on the YouTube enjoyed that move, but hey, obviously it didn't count in the end.
No, well done to you guys. Jeez.
So are we in agreement? Is
is Audi having big troubles at the top of the mountain?
Yeah, they've been struggling all day here, for real.
That's a car I'm really glad we didn't even consider for a race like this. But hats off to those guys for keeping it out there.
Yeah, I mean, we started 23 or 22 cars, and we're down to 17. So it's not a train smash, but it's been a fast, a powerful first round for the endurance series.
For sure.
And hopefully it goes well for the next 4 rounds. So the teams need to stay together and work on their stuff and make it a competitive series.
Yeah. No, but listen, looking at the conditions and the server this morning, that was some rough stuff.
It was, man.
I'm glad I wasn't driving.
Yeah. No, it wasn't easy. So Radloff still hasn't come in yet to fix the damage, and he is lapping 217s. Whereas Dwayne Hall and a lot of other people are doing 216s. So they are trying to push the or use the pits as little as possible.
Yeah.
Which is probably the right thing to do if you want to win an endurance race. So Jaco Nordier is back in the car. Where's Bertus? Has he come yet? He's not here yet. Look at these gifs that the guys are posting in the channels on the Endurance Series general chat. These pictures, guys broadsiding the golf carts and these guys surfing on doors. Yeah, so much rain. Right, so we're just under 2 hours to go. 10 hours completed. And Krobler's still in the pits with that Audi, so he has had a drama on that mountain.
What's up, Mr. Isherwood? I see he gave us a mention in the chat.
Yeah, I can't turn Bernard up because he's on the shared channel as all the other commentators, so he needs to turn himself up, Jason.
Right, I'll shout. Don't.
There you go.
Just take that gain up a little bit.
Yeah. No, shout out to Isherwood there, and even Mr. Corne Strauss, saw him out on the track tonight. His team's doing well.
He has been.
Had some bad luck, but
they're in the top 5 in that Porsche, man.
yeah, they're right behind us. Right behind us, I think so.
Yeah.
Just a lap down, but behind us. So.
Yeah, it's your gap to Renner. This 26 seconds. This is what it's all to play for at the moment, eh? Looks nice and clear up ahead of him.
We've got the 118 BMW of Loreno trying to do a 6-point turn on the hill.
Oh, Sean Lorero, shame, man. Same place as that happened to Radloff just now. Skyline, it's such a tricky point, that.
Yeah, especially in these with the amount of water that's sitting around there.
Exactly.
Just get it slightly wrong, you lift a wheel off the ground and that's your grip gone.
Yeah.
Alright guys, we are due a pit stop now soon. So
Cool.
I'm gonna just check in with those oaks and yeah, make sure we get it done.
Shot, Benzie. Thanks for coming in and having a chat, bro.
No, anytime. Thanks for the comms, Alan.
Awesome,
and,
man.
Rice, you guys are doing an epically great job.
Thanks and good luck for the rest of the race.
Yeah.
Thank you. Don't penalize me too harshly. Eh?
All good, man.
Keep my nose clean.
Yeah.
All right.
Cheers,
Enjoy.
Cheers.
So where are we looking? 4th and 5th, and not on the same lap.
Yo.
By the looks of it.
No.
They're right next to each other.
Jason Luck
No.
and Sean Buck, they close here as we go over the mountain.
Oh yes, they are indeed.
Ooh, we got somebody in the interview room there.
Oh. JW. Yes, JW, how's it, buddy?
Hey, how's it going?
It's going, buddy. How's it going with you?
Yeah, not too bad. We so just to give you more updates on what happened with Chris. Obviously, Bago and Chris trying to eke out a bit more range on our fuel.
Yeah.
So I think when the pass happened and all of that on Porzio, we were running map 2 because we're trying to get out when our tires are still getting up to pressure and trying to get a bit more life and fuel out so that we don't have to do an extra stop towards the end.
Yeah.
I think the BMW is definitely more efficient on its fuel, so they're able to do longer stints than us. And we were, even though we had the lead, considerable lead, we might have had to do an extra stop at the end. So because of that, we had to start running map 2 on some of our stints. So with Chris and with Bago and probably with Ryan as well.
Okay.
Just sure we make it to the end without having to do an extra pit.
Got you. Some strats coming into play, yeah?
Yeah, so that's just too why Chris was going so slow and struggling a bit. Besides the damage, I think that error did a bit of engine damage as well, because we've got very low power as well now. So,
Dear.
but we just have to make it count. We've got a buffer to work with, so we just need to ensure we don't have to make another stop, because then I don't think we'll be able to win it. So
Got
it's
you.
still everything to play for.
Sure. Well, it's certainly been an entertaining and exciting race to watch, and yeah, you know, there's a lot of complaints about how much weather there is, but again, you know, it's been the same for everybody involved. So
Yeah,
it's how you dealt with the cards that you were given, and
Yeah, the thing is, a dry race can also become very boring.
exactly.
So it's yes, it might seem that it's boring, but if it was the other way around, dry and only one pieces of wet, people would have complained. People will always complain.
That's
so
it. That's it.
It is what it is, and it's there for everyone. It's definitely, in my opinion, more challenging for the drivers in the wet, because it's the slightest error and it's a large sum of damage. So
Yeah.
it's definitely more mentally draining, and I can see it. You know, I've been following the lap times, you know, across the whole sessions, and
Yeah.
even though the last half of the race, the last 6 hours have been fairly static weather, there's been a steady decline in lap
I agreed.
times
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah.
across the board. Yeah, from
Would you put that down to fatigue or?
Definitely, I definitely want to put it down to fatigue, because not necessarily that the guys can't drive it fast. I think your reactions just become slower, and because your reactions become slower, you're immediately not as confident in the car, maybe, so you won't push as hard.
Yeah.
And then you start bleeding lap time. That's it.
That's what
Because-
it's all about endurance. That's the game, eh?
Yeah. No, this has been, you know, a very good race for us. I mean, we've done a lot of, you know, on our side, you know, with obviously you guys down here, is a lot of setup check and
Yeah,
checking
yeah.
of this. What's the you know, gap, maintaining this to that, guys? What does the traffic look like? When do we need to put? There's a lot of it that goes involved so that it looks easy, but there's actually a lot that goes on behind
Exactly.
the scenes to ensure that, you know, it looks easy.
I mean, you got extremely lucky with the 53 getting that drive through as they left the pit lane as well.
Yeah, but I mean, luck is based on you not going too fast. I mean, we all have to abide to the rules, so.
That's true. Yeah, good. Well, it's 1 hour and 45 minutes. We kind of we're on our downhill in the last stretch, so to speak, and it's all to play for here between you two. So all the best for it, man. Let's see how
Yeah,
it goes.
no, I think we it ain't over till the fat lady sings. and
Exactly, man.
with the weather showing that it might be becoming more intense, it
Yeah.
could be more aquaplaning, because it's already intense as it is. So with people dropping out, there's not that many people circulating. You know, people going slower. The track is building up more water.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
it could become an aquaplaning monster towards the end. So
Would you
Yeah.
say the track is actually getting wetter? Because visually it's looking at, obviously, you know, we're getting a slightly different view.
it's definitely slower. I remember, like, if I consider, you know, even at the start, there was a clear dry line, and you could see it in the temperatures of the tires. So we actually had to go down and cool the tires. Now you can feel there's a lot more standing water, and what's catching people out, I think, which caught us out, is there's puddles forming, and there's certain puddles that mightn't have been there the previous lap. So you go around the corner into a braking zone and you snatch a puddle,
Yeah.
and it just throws the car off. And it's that which you can actually see it in the sand traps. There's
Yes.
more puddles being forming, and the same is happening on the braking zones. So you need to be constantly checking where are new puddles forming, and, you know, adjusting your lines accordingly. So
Exactly.
As you say that, a puddle's just caught lockout in the slide down chicane.
Oh, did he?
possibly.
Sorry, man. Okay, it's going again, but I see also Dwayne Hall coming over the mountains right behind a whole lot of traffic, so that's kind of extending the gap out between you two again. So
Yeah, it happens that you get good laps, and for us, like I was saying, the guys, you know, there's no need for us to be matching their pace. They're in the uncomfortable seats of they need to catch us.
Yeah.
We don't have to win by a minute or by a lap. We just need to win. So, and for us, we can manage our laps. So,
cool.
but yeah, that's how it is. And good luck, guys, and thanks for the long interviewing stint. Shame, I know it must be hard just sitting there the whole time. And
Yep, it's all good. Got to get it done and obviously bring the streams to everybody. And I'm
That's
glad that.
looking good, eh?
Yeah, lekker. So good. Good luck to the rest of the team, and hopefully you guys will see the checkered flag, man.
Let's hope. Let's hope. All right. Cheers, guys. Have
Ciao.
a good one.
Cheers. Cool. So Kurt Glashagen back in the Lambo, and he went down the straight there next to that BMW, and I think it's almost an unlap more than anything else. Because Nordia is 267. Yeah. So Kurt Glashagen is just put himself onto the same lap as them, although he's only just ahead of them.
Yeah, he's got a hell of a drive to try and start overtaking the people
Indeed.
in front of him now, unfortunately.
And then Sean Skitter here in ninth. So Sherritt back in the PWSR car, and I think they've just gone past Sean Skitter and company.
He actually is just pitted, so
Okay.
that'll be what the change is about.
Is that Jordan's younger brother? Or
Yeah.
older brother?
No, it's his younger brother, Cody.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you know, whenever we do the Monday night racing, I always see the name popping up. I'm like, could be one of those cases where people share the same surname, but they're not related.
No, it's full on his younger brother, and also getting quicker and quicker all the time. So, but it's again a bit of cross pollination with the GTWR guys and Luke and everyone. Oh, and just watching Skitter, and he's just gone into the wall in the LNR car at Skyline just before the dipper. But he's going again. But yeah, that was where the pickup line was for Kieran to find a partner to race in the endurance and whatnot. Because Byron, although still in the team, is just so busy at work, and he can't commit to some races. He's away from home for like weeks at end. So the guys mentioned Cody, and they got together, and that's how they've joined up. So it's all good.
Yeah, no, they're looking fairly strong currently.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
Oh, he is one quick guy out there.
Who's there?
Mr. Burtis,
What's-
how are you doing, sir?
What's the password?
Password. No rain.
No, right. That's not the password. I'm kicking you out. Did you have fun there, buddy?
I had fun. Yeah, it was good.
You did good. Car's up into sevens, man.
Yeah, I had a nice battle with Van der Merwe. I don't know if you
Yes,
saw.
we saw a little bit of that, and definitely.
He was hassling me, and I had to go on full defense. But yeah, it was. I mean, no damage. So if any stint without damage,
It's
over
a good
here,
stint. Yeah.
I'm happy. So yeah, all good. Oh,
You
Reggie,
must-
nice to see you here.
Oh, no, it popped in, you know, unfortunately missing me on the track there.
Yeah.
You must see the you must look at the rubbish in the general chat. The all the
The spam.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
just insane, dude.
it's crazy.
Yeah, love it. Dig the guy's sense of humor. Yeah, it's wet, but it's wet for everybody. So just let's deal with it. We got 2 kilometers an hour in the wind, but it's not changing anything. If anything, it's getting a little bit worse. And we had JW on again just now, and he was saying that there's puddles forming now, so the racing line is not there anymore,
Yeah,
and the cars
no,
are
there's no
hitting these
racing line.
puddles. So, yeah.
No, you have to be extra careful now.
And just watching them climbing the hill and just imagining how much water would actually be running down that.
Yeah.
Bertus, just want to have a
Yeah.
quick check of the YouTube chat, and a bit
Yeah.
of housekeeping is in order.
Bertus, I don't know where to go and delete the stuff. I don't know where the chat widget part is inside the studio. So please, if you can just get on.
Okay, yeah, I'll go and sort it out.
And so-
I don't know how they get on.
I
We are on subscriber mode.
They
so
bots, man. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
I mean, the only thing everyone can do is just report them, but they'll just make a new
Yeah.
thing
Yeah.
and sub again because it's all automated for them, sadly.
But I
Yeah,
mean,
Pete.
Okay, done.
If people would stop clicking on them, then it may, stop them from carrying it on.
Yeah.
but there's still the other shit there. All you're doing is deleting the little funny faces.
Sorry, man.
No, I'm
trying.
just saying. I don't know how you delete the actual person. I mean, if you refresh it, you can still see it. Who is it?
Radloff has had a coming together with,
Oh.
is that the number 6?
Oh, yes. Okay, here they are. Okay, now is he coming in?
Scrunton. No, it wasn't Scrunton. Who was it?
Scruton. Not Scruton. It's Scruton. It is.
Scruton.
Yeah.
Yes. So
Jeez.
there's two green BMWs next
Yeah.
to each other.
Now that bonnet's even more wider, so now they're definitely going to be feeling this this pace. That last lap time was a 2:30. Wow, that was a lot of time they lost there. Although
Yeah,
they sure.
I saw some angry flashing of lights happening there after coming from the side of the road there.
Guys, I just need to jump into my... I see there's trouble. I need to
Off you go.
jump into my team quickly.
Cool.
I wonder what kind of trouble that would be. No, you forgot the brake. No, where's the steering wheel? No.
Oh, no, it was Van der Raced. Just mistimed his brake marker and sent Radloff into the back of Scruton.
Oh, Van der Raced, he's a back marker.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear.
So I'll just wait for that to come through. Yes, Bego, I've just had a look at that on the replay. Unfortunately, I'll wait for your mark on the sheet and I'll address it.
We can see he's driving quite angry, flashing at everybody to get out of the way, trying to keep up the time there so he can just reduce the seconds lost on the gravel trap.
Yeah.
I mean, they're going to have another stop, I'm assuming. So, yeah, he needs to... It's very much a recovery drive.
Well, they've got to stretch this to 120 there or thereabouts before they can pit. Otherwise, it's 2 stops. So that's what JW was saying. So even with the damage he's carrying, they've got to run like this for at least...
So at least another 15 minutes.
15 minutes, exactly, because then they can max they can full it and run it to the end. 1 stop. That's what they're trying to do.
Whereas Hall's sitting now, he's just coming down the Conrad straight. So yeah, that was a fairly big chunk of time he lost there.
Yeah, look, with that strat in place, if they manage to do that and the weather changes and shoots a bit of dry, then that kind of, invalidates the whole entire strat of just going full tank all the way to the end.
But you don't know what the weather's doing. You can't predict the future, yeah. So you got to play your game as it's happening in front of you.
Well, I mean, you look at the Formula One guys, with all the weather technology they've got,
Yeah.
they still just have people standing around the track with their hands out the window.
Exactly.
Yeah, and people scouting out in far places, they would have somebody off the track looking and seeing if the weather is getting better or not.
Pilani in the pits from 5th. Koketso. That man's legend. He's done at least 6 hours today in this car. Jason Luck hammering up the mountain. And Cody Sherritt back up into 7th. So they're moving up. Who's joining and leaving us here?
I think there was Hansi I saw there. I think if he just leaves the spam, they won't come back. I think the bot responds on click.
Ah, dude, I don't know.
It must feel quite lonely when you're out there and you can't see any car up in front of you. It's like the worst feeling ever. It's
Yeah.
like, am I pushing hard enough or not? Or just cruising for a bit?
Well, with the amount of spray, you can't really see the car in front of you anyway.
Yeah, but you see, the spray kind of keeps it exciting. There's something there to keep the mind going, you know, like, okay, cool, gotta make sure I'm doing this right, I'm doing that right. But if you like do lap after lap without anything up in front, this is where you get caught. You know, you get into a nice, beautiful rhythm, and then that one little condition that changes on the track catches you off guard, and it's like
Totally.
a huge mess.
Totally. That's what it is. That's what happens. I'm reporting all of these things at the moment, so hopefully the YouTube admins, I mean, they need to actually pull their fingers out their backsides. They've privatized one of our videos for some other reason, and half the world for that day, in fact, and no one answers you. You can't question it with them or anything. There's no kind of correspondence that you can have with anybody at YouTube. They're so hidden. There's a stop go 30 for Mr. Rattenbach, so that's a speeding into the pit lane.
Yeah, look, YouTube is a bit of a terrible one, especially if you do not have the millions and millions of subscribers. They don't really look at you in a way.
Okay, here comes the dust. Kavor, he's coming around T1, and they've just come out the pits. Renner just up ahead of them, so we got a gap of about 8 seconds here between third and fourth. So Renner in third and Lazar Kavor coming up the hill. We'll wait for them to go through sector 1, and that gap is it's going to be about 11 seconds.
Ooh, a bit of a shaky moment there for car number 95 coming out of the exit.
Yeah. 4.3 seconds is the gap. Jeez, it's smaller than I thought. Van der race, there's a penalty. Thanks, Russ.
Rap Snake on YouTube is like,
Yeah.
is it me or is it more greener?
With all that amount of rain, everything looks greener right now.
It's definitely a lot cleaner.
It is greener and it's growing.
Yes, sis. Right, Bilani 273, he starts there, and Jason Luck is only coming up the hill, so there's a massive gap between Bilani and Luck, and Luck to share it is also a massive gap. Dwayne Hall's going up the hill. Christopher Radloff is okay, so that's about 40 seconds between first and second. Last laps for your info. Radloff, the lead, is 2:19 and Dwayne Hall 2:16, so they're 3 seconds a lap quicker. That's what they're closing down the gap between first and second.
Well, I mean, he was sandwiched between two cars, so I can only assume he's carrying a fair amount of damage.
Yeah, I agreed.
Now, question is with car number 53, do they have enough fuel to go all the way to the end though?
No.
If they're pushing this hard.
No, you can't go from 1.5. They've still got a pit stop to do. So same as Radloff.
I'd assume 53 is banking on a very quick splash and dash. Sort of just under an hour to go. Like
Yeah.
they pitted last time.
Yeah, unless they're going to try and fuel save, but I don't think they can afford to fuel save, so they've got to hammer it. but they know that Radloff has to come in again. So then it's going to be a matter of the last 10 minutes. We're going to come in for 5 litres and then go out, and hopefully they'll be ahead on track position. I think it's going to be close, man.
Or what they're doing is they're doing a huge push right now, and then when Radloff actually pits, they'll also go into the pits.
Yeah.
That would actually be an interesting
Then
one
it'll
to
come
see.
down to a flat-out dust between the two cars. And Radloff, they're going to have to be in the pits for a long time because the car's going to be empty. So they've got to fill it for 120 litres, where Hall and them don't need to put that much fuel in. So they might only put in a half a tank, but they'll put fresh tyres on. So they'll only be in the pits a shorter period so that they exit at the same time. It could be a very good strat.
An hour would be what, around 70, possibly 80 litres?
60, 90.
around about 80 to 90.
It's a lot of fuel to take on, but if the Merc needs to take on 120 litres because it's heavier and it's a longer stint, and Hall and them have pitted not too long ago, they've already still got about how many litres in the car. So the pit stop should be a lot less. This is going to be close. Let's wait and see how it pans out here.
So for that Merc, we're looking at around about, well, considering the amount of damage that they have, we're looking at around about, what, 48 seconds in the pits?
Oh, yeah. And yeah, to fix the damage as well. So it's going to be a long stop. What's the password?
I don't know. Commentator's curse.
Commentator's curse. Watch me just move Burgess out of the room, eh? Check it.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, we've been having a really decent race so far.
That was the wrong password, buddy.
That was left the WhatsApp group.
Listen, we've been debating this now. There's going to be a big strat coming up here with these first and second place cars now, because Radloff had another huge moment and has hurt the car. And based on JW, they're trying to only pit once more.
Yes.
So they're going to have to pit shortly, and run like 120 minutes. You know what I mean? 60,
That's
80
right.
minutes.
Yeah.
But all of them have just been in. Here they come. Here it is. It's happening.
Oh, right now, the pit
Right
question
now,
is-
they're pitting. So now the question is the other car coming in with them?
Second place is about halfway down the Conrad Straight
Yeah.
as we speak.
So we were talking, if they come in now as well and just top up the car, and they've already got a lot of fuel in, they won't have to pit as long. And so these two might come out next to each other, and then it's a flat-out dust to the end.
Yeah. If these guys are smart, then they will fill the car to the brim now.
Now
so
they-
they have
going
less
past.
to.
They're going
They'll
through.
have less to fill in if they do a splash and dash. The tires will last until the end from here
Yeah.
if they change tires. So tires should be good, but they'll have to come in for a splash and dash. I haven't seen a car do 1 minute 20 over here yet. So not at their pace anyway.
Are you talking about Radloff or Hall?
Radloff,
The Mercedes that's in the pits.
the one that's in the pits.
Yeah, but they've been driving with Mach 2, so they've been extending that they can run 1 minute, 1 hour 20.
Okay. Oh, all right. Well, if they can do that.
Yeah. So they're going to max it out now with the repair, but we're watching Hall just pile his way up the mountain. He's there we go.
Look at the forecast. That's
Oh,
That's
it's just
crazy
changed
rain.
again.
that's
That's
that
heavy rain.
That is tornado. What's it? Tsunami,
Burgess,
monsoon kind of.
if I was you, I would just say goodnight to everyone. Turn everything off, your cell phone off, disconnect from Discord, turn the server off, turn the lights off, climb under your bed and just put a helmet on.
Why so much rain?
Oh, and Radloff coming out the pits got a bit of a tank slapper on and ended up in the grass.
He's struggling.
Well, but they fixed the car. Yeah, they have. The car's all repaired.
Yeah.
Okay,
I think he was just too eager to get out the pits.
All right.
So Hall is just coming round Forest.
Yeah.
So yeah, they've got the whole mountain between them now. So It's all up to these outlaps and see if he can make up any time with the undercut.
Is it? Oh, it's Otten's in the car. Okay, so
Yeah.
Otten's is going to bring it home.
Ron Otten's finishing. We got a race on our hands.
Yeah.
Yes, Mr. V, you are right. Looking at the weather forecast, it looks like it's going to get very heavy.
And the temperature comes down a degree. Alaric, how's it? Yeah. Shouting for Team Retro. They've driven a good strat here, and it's all to lose and win, so they're going to have to pit at some point, and whether it's a full pit or just a splash and dash, we'll have to wait and see. Like a 45 and a 40, or a 40 and a 40, something like that.
Burtis, I believe you're going to wake up to a mob outside to your house.
Burtis, you're in big trouble, buddy.
Yeah, big
man.
problems. I think you're going to be in the same hot waters as the guy who done that 9-hour Kalami weather setup.
Oh, yes.
Oh, my word.
No, that was... let me not even start about that. I'm not here to badmouth anyone, but all I will say is I had a server ready for them on that day to run the whole show, and they, after repeatedly offering our services, they declined, and then they just left everyone hanging. So that's all I have to say about that.
We did have an interesting question earlier. Someone was saying there is actually a real-time weather system for ACC, and that it is actually raining at Bathurst in real life. Would you know anything about that, doing the server setup?
Oh man, I've heard something about that, but I haven't really looked into it.
No, we were just wondering if maybe that's why it is just stuck with rain throughout the whole race.
Sure. I don't know if that is the case. Well, I will find out. Let me find out for you,
Okay.
and then I will let you know.
Just stay away from the server settings. Don't go do anything silly with the server, because we're in the dying moments of a 12-hour race.
I can do now.
Yeah, but like turn it off by mistake kind of stuff.
Okay. No. I won't go into the server itself.
Okay.
No, I'll leave that.
All good.
So
to,
Alaric's
Alec,
confirming
yeah.
it does not have real-world weather, which is what I suspected.
Okay.
That's
So
quite... keep going.
I think it's just the way that the maths has turned out with the probabilities it uses.
Well, let me see. I mean, it's got. Yeah, no, I don't see anything. I think what I must have heard is about someone like LFM and those guys who. Yeah, I mean, if you start a server, you can obviously set the weather to some. You can sort of set it to do certain things to some degree, and I mean, if it's dry, then obviously very easy to set a dry server, and if it's wet, you can set it to wet, and you can set temperatures and so on. But I mean, all the settings that we've done for this race would point to a little bit of rain somewhere, maybe 20%, but definitely not the kind of rain we've seen today. I mean, we've only had an hour of dry weather, and I blame Kunos, but I really would like to chat to them, and I'll try and take it up with them to see, because I'm pretty sure our setting. I mean, we've run these settings in the solo, the 3-hour.
The pink
Monza
drive.
solo.
Yeah.
Not the pink drive, the Monza solo 3-hour. And I've actually turned down the rain on the settings that we used for the Monza 3-hour. And in the 3-hour race, we had 45 minutes of rain, and the rest was all dry. So I would have thought that it would be the same kind of ratio of wet to dry. but yeah, it's turned out completely different.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've just seen Brandon Kruger having a huge moment coming out of the S's. I'm not sure how he managed to keep it out of the wall.
Tinus Buerta says they're going to waterboard you. You're in trouble, pal.
I would assume maybe when you set up the servers, it could be that, well, the AI, or to say the program itself, it has intervals. So if you got like an hour race, it will have like intervals for weather, and then it does chances per interval. Maybe we're just having a bad luck day today of just rain only per interval.
Yeah, I think we just have bad luck. I mean, rain is on 1, randomness is on 4, but it's not been random enough, not to what I would think it should be. Cloud on 4, temperature on 20, which is sort of in the middle. Well, more to the high end. So I mean, I would think it's So. I mean,
Is there a
we've
part?
done this many times, so it's just weird.
Is there a part for humidity there?
No.
Oh, okay, then
You've got cloud. You have a cloud factor, rain factor, randomness, and temperature. Those are the 4 settings that determines what happens on the track. Obviously, if you switch rain off completely, it will be completely dry.
Even if you've got random on.
Yeah. So I've got rain on 1 out of 10. So
And it rained this much on rain setting 1.
Yeah, with randomness at 4 and...
You sure it's not on 10, Bertus?
I'll yes.
Wait, there wasn't a minus in front of that 1, was it?
At the moment, I am in doubt myself, so I'll go and check.
It's fine.
Is it 00 after the 1?
It could be.
A 1 is 10%, in other words, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, a 1 is 10%.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, you'd say you never really take it more than 4. Like 4 is sort of medium rain. Anything over 4, and it just becomes undrivable.
Yeah, torrents.
So so it's actually 1 out of 10, but you'll never use 10.
Well, we've been looking at that same widget for half an hour. That heavy rain hasn't got closer, dude. So
I think it's just broken.
Yeah, it's broken. It's balked.
I mean, looking at the weather forecast for tomorrow, Bertus is getting rain 100, Grant, so there'll be a bit of real-life karma tomorrow.
Yeah, it looks like everybody's leaning towards that 00 after the 1.
Peter Solomon, you need to try 0.1. Yes, that's what I did.
Yeah. Right, Cabo down to 9.4 seconds of Kruger, so they are closing.
Kruger's had a couple of rough laps coming over the mountain, I think, with the puddles.
And how are we looking on the gap between Hall and Orton's? Is it getting any
No.
smaller?
No, it's massive.
No, it's basically about the same. Otton's has just started climbing the mountain, and Hall's is just coming down Conrad.
It's like halfway, you know, so you got to wait for that pit stop to get finished. Once Hall's pit stop is done, that's then going to be the realistic dust, whatever the gap will be there, but until then...
I guess maybe 10 minutes, just over, and that'll probably be them coming in.
Kruger coming down the mountain here behind the Audi. And Cavour is coming, 9 seconds.
because he's my teammate in the Pro Am Series Sprint and GT3
Okay.
Championship. We are. I think he's a bit quicker than me overall, but in many races we are on similar pace. But he really stepped up to the plate, racing with Bernard King and with Barkhuizen, because he's been super solid. He's been steady. He's been on the pace, and I mean they're running in fourth. So
Yes.
you don't do that with a AM driver.
No.
So and he's been doing his stints. So it's not like he's only been driving for a 1 or 2 stints. So so well done to him.
Dion, I believe we had 2 disconnects and one team that were about 44 laps down and decided to call it. So for you Afrikaans speakers there, I've just opened a lager and it's LJUS. Is that an Afrikaans word that my brain can't work out how to pronounce?
LJUS. Just.
With an L in front of it?
Yeah, LJUS.
No.
That's
Are
not
you
an
sure it's
Afrikaans word.
Are you sure it's like a?
Oh
like,
no! Wait, this is a Swedish beer. Sorry, it's in a bunch of
okay.
in and amongst a bunch of South African beers. That would explain it, because it is called a bro. So
Cool. Right, 1 hour, 10 minutes left, ladies and gents. Weather, no change, if anything, maybe worse. We have seen 10 hours and 50 minutes already. I can't
I have a
believe we've been
feeling-
doing this for 10 hours, Burgess.
Oh man.
Yeah, you guys are doing a great job, I must say. I have a feeling this is going to be a 30 minutes of downpour. The last 30 minutes.
Yeah. And we thought
well,
it was...
the wind has picked up again. We're
It
now at
has.
3.
Yeah. Oh, there's
Reggie,
someone
you
in the
should
pits.
join us more often in the box.
Yeah, look, I do enjoy the box, but the racing is a whole lot much more fun.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, and also I think this is the first time I'm actually in the box for ACC in general. I'm still trying to wrap my brain around it.
Burgess, what are you doing with your microphone?
Am I doing something with my microphone?
It sounds like it's windy there, pal.
Oh, it is windy. You know why?
The fan's on.
Yeah, sorry, the fan is on. I just leaned over a bit,
Okay.
and my fan, so my base is overheating when I race for more than
Yeah.
40 minutes or so.
Yeah.
So I've got a USB fan to cool it down, and that is what you heard.
Okay, cool.
So there we go. We've got the first and the last round of pit stops. We've got Gavin Scruton.
Yeah.
I have a feeling Hall is going to do most probably with 45 minutes to go, maybe. To carry a bit of a lighter car.
Well, I've noticed ACC has a fun trick. If you're in spectator, it does not show you the fuel remaining in the cars.
Yeah.
It shows you all the other information on their dash. So I think they've actually thought about that.
Yeah, it's speculation, dude. It's so the guys can talk about it,
Yeah.
which is okay.
I must say the liveries from these guys look exceptionally beautiful and colorful, I must say. It's
The
a
what?
rainbow nation out there. The liveries.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful rainbow nation out there, I must say.
We got Yako in chat saying Bertus is trying to blow the rain away.
Oh, with his fan.
I'm
Nice one,
trying
Jakob.
with wind. I'm trying to add some wind. There is wind, 3 kph. So yeah, but it's blowing in the wrong direction, it seems.
Well, it depends on
the
what
wind
part of the
just
track you
changed.
are.
Oh, it's changing.
Yeah.
Oh, it just wait. Is it? Oh, it just depends on how far the
It
track. Oh, okay.
depends which car you're on board with,
Yeah.
because they're changing direction, so it's relative to the car you're on board with.
No, but even the same car, it's going around the track, so it's facing in different directions all the time, and that's why you're seeing the arrow change.
Oh, I always assumed it was because the car was, changing the way it was pointing in relation to the bearing the wind was coming in from.
It is, but it's not different cars. I mean, like right now, the wind's coming straight at the cars. When he comes down Conrad Straight, it's going to be coming at his right.
So, yes, now you mention it, I've just changed through a couple of cars, and it is changing for everyone at the same time.
Yeah. Well, that's how it works. Can only blow in one direction.
Wow. Can only play one direction.
See, now look, he's down the Conrad Straight and it's coming from his right, so it's exactly right.
Unless it's a tornado.
The Techman.
Well, that'll just mean it'll start
Cyclone.
spinning.
Cars will turn into frisbees.
We've seen a couple of cars spinning tonight.
I'm
Sorry, I'll leave right now.
That's so good, man.
I'm really disappointed there's no McLaren out there.
Yeah,
Like, I'm
Dion
really
Potgieter, I
heartbroken.
don't understand. He's talking about a McLaren that's like, where's this McLaren, buddy? It's gone long time ago, bud. There is no McLaren. Dion.
There's only two car. Oh, actually, there's only 3 cars that are close to being McLarens, and it's only 3 mid-engine cars. Wait, is the Porsche mid-engine or just?
It's rear engine.
Porsche's
Okay,
rear
it's
engine.
2. Yeah, it's just that I didn't know on GT3 if they've moved the engine or kept it at the back.
Dude.
Dion Potgieter. Dion, who's your favorite driver? And what do you think about the race? I think it's Dion who gave us a bit of grief earlier.
Okay, well, I don't know.
What Mercedes is this? Pro Lambo.
It's a AMG GT3.
I mean, no, McLaren, yes, McLaren does use Mercedes engines, but they're not really Mercedes engines. It's just the block, and everything else comes from McLaren. I think Aston Martin's the only other Mercedes engine car on the grid, as far as I'm aware.
Any Otto says at Dion, are you eating the El Just
Yeah.
lager also? Swedish beer.
Yeah.
I feel like a beer. I'm gonna get myself a beer now.
Don't get yourself a beer, Paddy. Oh, Martin Rautenbach coming through the slowdown S's, and his BM is hammered. Shame. Yes, this car's seen better days. I think the windscreen's even broken.
Yeah, poor Peppa Pig, not looking so.
Where are you seeing that? Because I don't see it.
No, on the onboard view, it does look like there's a bit of damage to the windscreen. It's
Oh,
very
okay.
scuffed up.
Oh yes.
Super.
Yeah, we were on for. We were in a fight for 6th and 7th, and let's say we had a moment, which turned into another moment.
Okay.
Yeah. Now we're just trying to keep it in 10th.
Yes. And the rain thingy has just got double time harder with a plus. So
Oh, that heavy.
the last hour is just going to be a deluged. I think the track's going to go to flooded. These guys are now all hammered. Everyone is exhausted, and now it's
Yeah.
going to get even worse.
Someone is stuck at.
Yeah, it's the number 11 Audi again. Just spun at Forest Elbow. He's going again now, though.
It's imperative you give me a frickin' car number.
Number 11 Audi.
Number 11.
Yeah, but the camera app doesn't know what an Audi is. It knows what a race number is.
I thought, did I not say the 11?
No,
Oh, sorry, that's
that's all
completely
good.
my fault.
I found the car's numbers quickly, but not the brand. That's the thing. But yeah, Martin's BM, jeez, that thing's smashed. So they've had a drama. Chris, this is going to become a speedboat race in 10 minutes.
See, but she should have kept in the Bentley. It'd be perfect for some aquatic adventures.
That's not a. You mean the Boatley, right?
The Boatley.
Yo. This is going to get wild now, apparently.
Boatley's actually not that good in the wet anymore. Like it used to be.
Has it been bopped?
Yeah. No, a long time ago already. I remember in our first couple of seasons, the Boatley was good. But yeah, now I think the last year already it's been struggling in the wet.
Well, you know, it's the works Bentleys have obviously been pulled from GT3 racing, so there's only privateer teams left now with that. But
Yeah.
it was our resident, our resident alien Jordan Pepper who raced the Bentley, if you remember, Kyle Army,
Yes.
and so he then migrated and has moved across to Lamborghini, and he raced North American last week, and he is what's going on here? That Audi, sure, okay. He's okay again, but Jordan is in Germany. He's at the Nürburgring and is in the Lamborghini, and they were, after an hour, he was lying second. So that's the Nürburgring 24 hours is currently happening now.
Number 17.
I don't know the car number,
number
dude.
No, number 11.
Oh, sorry, it's 11. Yeah, sorry, it shows 17th, and I looked at the wrong one.
Oh, clearly,
Well, that's,
you're not
yeah,
even
I mean-
listening to what I'm talking about. You're
No, I'm
talking about
listening-
this
I'm
race.
listening to you, and then I just see someone in the wall, and I'm like, let's
Okay.
go look at it. But yeah, no, I mean that's yeah, it's good to see the South African drivers up there, and yeah, I'm not the biggest Lambo fan, but
I'm
happy for them.
a Grello fan, and they had a drama and they couldn't go into Q3. Oh, this Audi is just not happy, man. What is this man doing?
He's not having a great day out there.
Jeez, he put brakes and that car just locked up and slid.
ABS might need to be.
Yeah, there's something's not happy there.
The thing is, if your car is damaged, you can't take the kink at full speed.
Okay.
It just doesn't work. Not in this weather.
And I mean, rear engine, the pendulum effect with those. Oh, sorry, mid-engine.
Yeah.
The pendulum effect. Once the back starts going, there's very little you can do to save it.
Yeah.
You have to have really skills to save the car, and I have experienced that quite a lot. In light of what happened on Thursday with the monitor switching, I experienced my first puncture in the game. So it was quite interesting. I keep telling the chat, I'm like, why is my car vibrating? Like, you know, you get the force feedback. It's like under braking. It's like, I'm like, what the hell is going on? Did I break my steering wheel while changing the monitor or what? And then one of the guys were like, oh, wait, look at your temperatures dropping on your front left. You actually got a puncture.
But the game should tell you that.
Yeah.
Look, ACC has been quite sleepy these days. It didn't tell me that until I actually finished the race.
No.
Do you not drive with the ACC pit lane guys on? Yeah. Not crew chief, the built-in game one.
Oh, that one is also on, but
That tells you pressure loss immediately, pal.
unless if maybe I missed it out on my awesome
Yeah.
music in the background.
You race with music on.
So there we go.
Wow.
It's not that it didn't tell him. He just didn't
Reginald,
hear it.
let's just clear this up. You drive a racing car with music on.
100%. It's all for the stream.
Oh man.
Because the thing is, like, I don't know, like when it's like long races,
You get bored,
like
so you put
I
music
get
on.
bored, yeah.
What the hell?
Sometimes
18
when it's really
minutes.
good music, I actually get a little bit faster.
Sure.
Okay. There we go. Cavour's in the pits. Here they come. This is the last pit stops. Fenter, Kleinhans, and Cavor, so let's wait and
I
see.
wonder if they're gonna put in Barkhuizen or King in for the last stint.
Wonder. Maybe Burnsy. It's about to get
Burnsy-
insane on the brain.
Burnsy hasn't done too many stints yet, so he joined late. Let's see if it's him. Well, this is quite interesting, Reggie.
In the 95 Aston, we've got Bernard King.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, great.
So he's going to finish.
But it is like background music, guys. Background music, not
Okay.
like prop up. It's background. I do enjoy the car sound, 100%, but it's background music.
So because of the music that was on, you didn't hear your pit crew chief tell you that you had a flat tire.
It could have been that, but I always hear that.
I rest my case.
Can't you have like a feed that goes to the stream without you having to listen to it?
Of course you can.
But I can do that. But, I
But then
also
he's
do
not going to
like-
hear
I
the
do
music.
enjoy it.
That you want to hear the music.
Yeah, I want to hear it. 'Cause,
I-
like, there's so many times on the stream I'm like jamming, eh? Yeah.
Reginald, you're so gangster, bro.
Yeah, that's. I've never heard of a race driver having music in their
No,
ears
me either.
in a
Sorry.
race.
M3 supercharged in chat going, Reggie thought it was the DJ saying pressure loss as he pumped up the bass as it was his new single.
Chris is also laughing at home. I can hear it.
Like, the thing is, there's been several occasions where I'm supposed to end my stream and I came back onto the stream jamming to the music. I'm like, guys, this is a rocking song.
Interesting. Well, at least you're having fun, Rich. That's what's important, buddy.
Yeah, look, until I get to that alien level, I'm not going to stop the music, I think.
And you don't think it might help to stop the music to get to the alien level, Rich?
I don't know. I just love the entertainment.
Do you hear things like tire screeching and lockups and stuff like that?
I do hear it. So
Oh, okay.
the music will be most probably 40% or 30% louder on the stream compared to what I'm hearing. I hear a lot of clanking from the car, like the brakes and everything. So, yeah.
Okay, cool, man.
Is that the clunking and clanking because you're too busy listening to the music and you're bouncing off the wall?
Copy the rock
that's-
music.
That's the subwoofer bouncing up and down in his boot.
He's got a bass shaker attached to the seat.
like I'm telling you now, if I actually became a Formula One driver, there would be a lot of singing over the mic. Like, trust me. Like, on the radio, there would be a lot of singing because when I don't have music, I will actually start singing.
Okay.
They'll have to take out the turbo to install the subwoofer.
Oh,
No, that's classic. I think.
Good fun.
Yeah, that's awesome. I'm gonna watch your stream.
So we've got another driver swap, McGregor into the 59 Mercedes.
Yeah. Now, they've just come out the pits in the pink car, so that's them done now until the end. Van Beek in his car. I see a white blotch happen on my screen every now and then. It's a raindrop hitting the lens. Ha ha.
If it makes you feel any better, I'm occasionally seeing a bit of artifacting as I change through the drivers as well.
Okay.
It's the block of some object in front that de-renders after a second or so.
I'll keep on flicking back to Dwayne Hall because I want to see when these guys are coming in.
I'm thinking
Retro.
that's 45-minute mark.
Jeez, I tell you what, isn't this going to be hectic if Retro Esports win the first 12-hour endurance? I mean,
The rain's just ramped up as well, so it's really going to be a hell of a last 50 minutes.
Well, if the rain is the rain is ramping up, yes. So that it will slow down the lap times, which means the pit stop is going to cost them less in lap time.
Reggie's car will be faster if he takes out them 6x9s.
And they're going in. Who's the? Oh no, sorry. Who's this? Bernard King is coming in again.
Oh dear, why is he back in the
Car
pits?
95.
He's got a fair bit of rear damage looking at his diffuser. I don't know if he's dinged it somewhere.
We can afford to. He's 3 laps ahead of the next cars, so they don't need to worry.
It's a free pit stop.
Yeah, it's no attack from behind. They're just losing out on Kruger ahead.
Yeah.
But
Oh, McGregor lost it coming up over the chase. But he's back on again. It doesn't look like he hit anything.
okay.
So, Alan, I will stick on to Hall so you can keep mooching around, and I'll let you know if and when he decides to pit.
Yeah, it's all good. I mean, we'll jump to it as soon as it happens. It's not something we need to see, but
The
That's-
100's in for PWSR.
yeah. Cody in for their last stop. So they're going to drop down, but Skitter's carrying a pile of damage.
And Skuman in the 6 BMW as well from 15th.
Hey, Pilan has been racing for quite a while, hey?
Who?
Hey, Pilani and the
Yeah, dude. He's freaking Superman, Iron Man. I'm sure he's done at least 6 hours of this 12-hour race himself.
Oh, easily, yes.
I saw Cornet in the car, I think 1 or 2 stints, and the other guy maybe 1 or 2 stints. So yeah,
He has been heroic in that Porsche in the way.
no, agreed, 100%, legend.
Last time I tried out the Porsche, that car just wanted to murder me. Each and every corner, under braking, under acceleration. It's like the feeling is so weird.
Yeah. Right. So
oh, sorry, Alan.
no,
go on.
go. You go.
When I was doing motorsport engineering at university, there was a joke going around that was Porsche's marketing strategy in the 80s. It's for the businessman, and it will try and kill you.
Yeah. I'm sure. I think I remember reading that in a book somewhere as well.
And also from Top Gear, Jeremy Clarkson might have said something about that before with one of the GT, GT2 RS or something like that.
Oh yes, no, I mean I lived near McLaren's factory, so it's quite common to see, just on the edge of London, the rich people, and there would be one wrapped around the only tree on the road.
Sure. Yeah, listen. This rain is heavy. That dry line we did see in the wet has completely gone down Conrad Straight, and their average lap times has gone down to 2:18s from 2:15s.
Well, as JW Wolfgang said earlier, just have a look at the sand traps and the puddles growing on them.
Yeah. So,
Man, this is
yeah, Bertus, I hope you feel good, eh? I hope you lekker there. Really, I hope you lekker.
Look, the next one I'll be on the track. So,
Yeah, but-
looks like I might be one manning this, but we'll see.
What's the longest solo we've had? There was someone who did the Spa 6 hour on their own in the KTM. Do you remember that, Bertus?
Yes, that was Stephen Koenig.
Steve Koenig.
Yeah, that's
that
right.
was it.
He did the Spa he was mic'd up with Alan,
Yeah.
and because he wanted to race and we wanted him to be in the comms box, so he decided to do both.
It's just a complete madman.
I think 6 hours is still like doable. I mean, we did the 3-hour solo on Monza. Okay, Monza, you don't have to turn much, so I don't think you get as tired as with other tracks. Imagine a track like Zandvoort or Barcelona, where you are always on it. You have to, it's like turn after turn
Sorry
after
to
turn.
Yeah,
interrupt,
here they
but
come.
the leader is in.
Yeah,
Yep.
There we go.
Watching.
So
But yes, I
according-
agree. Barcelona would be a very difficult one, especially getting the last sector right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now
It's
that
a
track
lot of
is.
steering input.
I really don't like that track.
Look, if if I do it and I have like a bunch of humans keeping me busy on the stream, on the chats, I think
And good
I'll
music.
fly. Yeah, and that great music. I think I'll fly by it quite easily.
All right.
So we have the 58 is just coming down onto the Conrod straight now.
I'm watching him. Let me know when that 53
I
moves.
think Hall is going to make it.
Oh boy.
And they won't have to stop again.
It's only a 45-minute top up. This he's
Okay,
down.
he's
He's
jacked
rolling.
down and
Yeah.
off.
Yeah.
That it's done. They're 20 seconds plus ahead of this Mercedes. Wow.
Yep, they have the start-finish straight basically between them.
Retro
If not
Esports
a bit
are
more.
going to win this round, guys.
Can you imagine?
Gee.
Ahead of the Hybrid
Ahead
Academy,
of the Hybrid
ahead of
Academy.
the whole KSR team, ahead of PWSR with, I mean, come on, it's all aliens.
Right, Jason, if you're still awake, best you come and join us in the booth, buddy.
We've also got Hen Zero in chat saying Stephen Koenig, the myth, the man, the legend.
Sure. So, 45 minutes, it's a sprint race left of this 12-hour event. Purchase, we're here.
Yes, and it's heavy rain, so still a lot that can happen.
Yeah.
It's just that one bit of oversteer, or that one bit of understeer, or that one bit of too much throttle, and you're in the wall, and 22 seconds can disappear like what will disappear? The dry line.
Yeah, yeah.
I was
On
just on
Bathurst.
board with Brandon Cougar going past Bernard King to lap him, and the amount of spray on the Conrod straight, it's
Yeah.
not as bad as it was this morning, but it's getting close.
I mean, fairness, JW and them are saying also, they got taken out by that Van der Raced car and they lost a lot of time and damage there. So that
Yeah.
didn't help their cause here with the plan that they had.
Kruger pitting.
Yep. And Skitter.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but I think someone like Bago, who's in that team, he would be the first one to say that traffic is part of endurance racing and you
Yep.
have to negotiate it. So it's unfortunate, and it's not nice to see when a leader is taken out, but that's part of racing. You have to be cautious, and sometimes stuff happens.
So sixth place has just changed hands by 3 cars. Skitter in the pits, so Van Wyck's just gone through, and there goes Cody Sherritt, who is only 2.8 seconds behind. So they've gone up to 6th and 7th respectively. And I think racing to the end, neither of these two teams will need to pit again. So Brandon Kruger's in the pits, but he's a whole lap ahead of Bernard King. So there's no drama about third place getting lost.
So we can see right there in the chat, we do have the last driver for that Porsche 222 or 222. That's Prince KB. Said he's on his way to do the last stint. That's going to be quite interesting.
Interesting.
Was it the last 40 minutes or 30?
Yeah. Yeah, Koketso's legend. I mean, he's put in, and he's done well in the car, dude. Seriously, in the conditions.
Yeah.
And to be on a Porsche around this place, superb job, superb.
Look, to be honest, I would say he should just finish the whole entire race because, I mean, I know Prince KB hasn't been on the wheel for a bit, and the weather conditions have changed massively. Coquetta would have
Yeah.
feel for the weather conditions, so
Yeah,
I would
it's
say
a
he
big
must
risk.
finish. Yeah, it's quite risky for him to just take the wheel and do a change. I know it's going to be a bit painful for him to go all the way till the end, but I would just recommend let him just finish it.
Hall has had a problem somewhere because he's coming over the start finish line now, and Ottens is only 20 seconds back. So that 50-60 seconds has just vanished.
Well, it was 70 seconds according to Pitwall.
Okay. It's
before the
20
pit stop.
seconds, dude.
So
Yeah.
so then they obviously spent about 50 seconds in the pit.
Oh, yeah. Sorry,
so
that's
then
right.
They came out 20 seconds. So 20 seconds is about right, but
Yeah.
it seems like Ottens is closing.
So last laps, Dwayne Hall 2:17 and Ryan Ottens 2:17. So they're matching each other at the moment.
Okay, well.
No, that's right. Sorry, I forgot about the pit stop. So that's good. The number's right then. I was just confused. I missed that pit stop in my head somehow.
Just watching his last couple of laps, I'm not seeing any issues for them.
No, they're good. It was just me having a brain fade. Don't worry about it. Dion's not happy the BMW is going to win here, so he thinks they need another pit stop. Giovanni's going, how about no?
But I see that there's been a driver change between, in car number 22. It used to be Brandon Kruger, now it's Mackie van der Merwe.
Yeah.
Yes. Mackie started the race, so he'll finish it.
I think this could be a decision of Brandon didn't like the conditions and Mackie was willing to take it home, maybe, because he wasn't in the car for so long.
I think Brandon Kruger he loves the rain. That he lives for the rain. So and he's a specialist in the rain. So I think it's just a case of him being tired, because I've seen him in the car quite a bit, not in this stint perhaps, but he's done quite a few stints already.
Well, this is currently the closest race happening. It's Sherritt closing in on the back of Hannes van Beek for 6th. So this gap down to 2.6 seconds. And we'll watch this for a little bit because everyone else's, the gaps are a bit bigger.
Oh, this is going to be real close right here, hey? Woo!
And what in the chat, I hope you meant Ottens and not Hottens.
Yeah.
Question, which one has better straight line speed, Merc or AMR?
Okay, from my experience in my previous stint, I managed to keep the Merc behind me for quite a few laps, but the AMR flew by like within 2 laps on the Conrad straight. So
the Aston, as long as you get the gear changes in the right place for the turbo, it's monstrously quick, but the turbo lag on it is horrendous if you make a mistake.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got a Bullion has just spun, coming out of the chase.
Okay, nothing too dramatic. He's rolling again. I'm going back up ahead to the Aston, who is following our second place Otten's car. But Sherritt trying hard and is from 2.8 down to 2.4. So the Honda is closing in. With just over half an hour left.
I think they can definitely get the top 6 there for your team.
Yeah.
Your team of aliens.
The little chojos. Oh, there it is! Oh. Oof, that was big. He caught it, but that's it.
Yeah, he managed to stay out the wall, but that's not where you want to do it with the car that close behind you on the straight.
I don't think this move is gonna stick. There's no way.
Oh, he's not close enough, but oh, look at the mist and spray. Cody's just got to chill through this kink.
It cost him what? Just over 2 seconds.
Yeah. Just for a big tank slapper. Oh, Cody. Good catch as well.
Cody's got more than enough time. He just needs to keep it steady.
Oh, no.
Probably the driver in the AMR is thinking, yeah, okay, maybe he's trying to look at the inside. Meanwhile, he's just trying to avoid the spray so he can see the braking point.
Yeah.
It seems like most guys have adapted to the heavy rain.
Yeah, agreed.
Cody's been quite aggressive on the throttle there. Eh? Just seeing this car just slip the rear end a bit there and there.
No, but that's so they set it up so loose. You have no clue, Reg. These guys they run like a one wing, dude. It's like it's almost impossible to drive. They've got such good reaction times on the steering wheel and the pedals. So, but agreed with you. It's certainly not planted, dude. The car is loose. A loose car is a fast car. All racing drivers will tell you that. I can't grasp that. So that's why I'm not a racing driver. I need the back end to be like on rails. And
that's why I'm not fast.
Yeah.
It appears Bernard King may have disconnected.
No ways.
Oh no.
I'm looking at him.
It always happens with him.
I'm looking at him at about 50 feet in the air,
Yeah.
not moving.
So are we. He's gone. Okay. Let's watch that.
Almost 11 and a half hours and gets disconnected.
That's unbelievable.
I can tell you a story about Bernard King. So when we did the 24-hour Kailami last year, before that, we've had so many endurance races where Bernard King had a disconnect. So then for the 24-hour, him and Heinrich de Wet drove all the way from Mossel Bay to my place to come in. They arrived the Saturday morning, started the race, and did the whole 24-hour at my place, where obviously I have a fiber connection. They brought their PCs and everything,
Shit.
wheels, the whole thing.
Unreal.
And then the next afternoon after the race, they
packed up and left.
They went back to Mossel Bay. So, but at least they could. It was the first race that Bernard King could do without disconnecting.
They're back in the pits, and they're still in 4th place. So if they're 2 minutes,
he's going to be. It's going to be close.
He had what, 3? He's got 142 seconds in hand, apparently.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's.
I don't know if it's enough.
Counted. I think he had 4 laps on 5th place before the disconnect.
Well, Koketso is at the top of the mountain. They're on the same lap.
They're on the same lap, yeah.
This car needs to get off the jacks and go, and they'll stay in 4th place.
Yeah.
But
it's what, a 2.5 minute penalty, isn't it, for reconnecting?
Yes. Yeah. That's it.
The Aussie aliens took over, almost took him away.
Cody Sherritt, they gap down to 1.7 now.
Yes, Bertus, I remember that 24-hour race because you went to go and get a couple of hours sleep and got woken up by them shouting.
Yeah. I just had an hour and a half sleep, if I remember correctly. And yeah, Russ did 18 hours of. Was it 18 or 20 hours of?
I decided to forget that.
Yeah.
Look, I must say that is pure commitment coming from your teammates, having to go all the way that side just to do that race.
Okay,
I did that drive the other day. It's what, about 5-ish hours?
Yeah.
If traffic's with you.
Okay, that's not fun.
Belane has gone past
He has. So Hannes is now starting.
Is also on the start-finish straight, so he's going fast.
Barkhazen's in the seat and he's just jacked down now.
Hannes is now starting his 297 lap. So they've just gone through. The car's off the jacks, but it's not going. Cody's also gone through, so if anything, they're going to come out in 8th. They're still not going.
Oof. I don't want to go near their channel now. This is heartbreaking. I mean, it's like the last 30 minutes. Why are they not moving?
I don't know. There's something still holding them, or I don't know, maybe they're... I don't know.
They haven't hit that 2-minute mark, right?
I can see there's driver inputs going in. I'm wondering if there's a technical problem.
There
they go.
There they go. So then it was most probably maybe a hold up from the game.
Okay, so they'll be 8th. Sure, bad luck there, man. Hannes van Wyk, he is stuck behind this Lamborghini now. So Cody's getting there.
Do you know what's the gap between number 222 and 95?
That's about...
That's just over a minute, I would assume, looking at the distance.
Almost 2 laps. No, sorry, that's almost a lap. It's 134 from what I can see.
Pilano is starting lap 299.
Oh, and we have Hall's just gone wide on the last corner.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. So there's 2 laps difference. It doesn't matter what the gap is because they've dropped down 5 positions now. Reg?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's rough. That is rough.
These are the positions that we're watching now. This is the only change that's going to happen now. Is Van Wyk in 5th and Cody Sherritt in 6th. With
also, Ottens is now 7 seconds behind Hall.
Oh, yes. Ottens is closing in on them.
Moment.
Hall went off at the last corner. Didn't hit the wall, but the sand trap slowed him right down.
Okay, so 29 minutes left. 30 minutes almost. So that's still enough time to catch up 7 seconds from Ottens.
I'll tell you what, Daryl...
This is going to be close.
Yeah. Dwayne Hall, is he's got butterflies right now because he knows it's their race to lose.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay.
Ottens will be giving it beans.
I mean, if he drives too carefully, he's going to be super slow. So,
what happened?
The 27 Aston just dropped it on coming out of T3 by the looks of it.
Okay,
He's going again.
I'm on a replay. So Sherritt gets up right behind him as they come up to T3, and he must have done a slide here. Oh, he does!
Huge lock up.
Oh! Sideways, and he stalled the car, so Sherritt's gone through.
So apparently the reconnect to the game is at 2 minutes 30 seconds.
Yeah, it's the same as if you recovered to pits.
That's right. That is painful. I had to recover to pits in the sprint race because I got taken out at the foot of the mountain on lap 1.
I had a look at that replay.
All the cars went by twice. So because I left, I lost the first lap, and then I sat in the pit, so the cars came around, and then they came around another time before I managed to get out. So it's
So here's Pelani in the pits from 4th place. So he's going to get out this car, and then KB's going to get in. Yeah.
I still think it's a risky thing, but you know what? A man's got a rest, eh?
I agree with Reggie on this one.
Just watching the gap from 1st and 2nd, it is now 6 seconds.
I know, I'm watching it. This is getting close now. 304, 304, and then Mac van der Merwe in third on 301.
I want to try this Lucy rear end thing of the McLaren.
Make sure to turn the music off, Reg. You
Yeah.
need to hear the tires.
You need to hear
The tires.
The tires. I don't know how you. What I don't understand is how can you get bored? So bored that
Racing,
you need music
yeah.
to keep you. Because I mean, I've had races where I've spent 18 minutes sweating. I mean, and then afterwards I am done. It's not boring at all.
No, I don't know. I just get bored. Like it's almost like you driving on a long distance trip, because after a few laps you develop a rhythm, and I just sit there and it's like all the time. Bing, bing,
But then you're not going quicker. You're not
But
trying to improve your times, Reg.
Yeah. Are you in fights with other drivers at least, or are you?
I'm always chasing. I'm always chasing because somebody's after my ass all the time. You know how it is with my McLaren. Everybody wants to touch it.
Okay, driver change. So Matsama is in the Porsche and going.
All right, so let's see if he's going to be shaking and baking that rear end, or is it going to be all nice and stable?
Last laps for you. Dwayne Hall doing a 2:18. Ryan Otten's doing a 2:17.1.
Yeah, it's down to 6.2 seconds.
Ryan Ottens is nailing the laps right now.
Guys, who do you put your money on? I think I'm gonna go with Ottens.
I'll stay with Hall.
I'm not choosing because I don't really know how those drivers drive like. Well, I've been against Ottens once, so I think he's pretty fast.
Dude, they're deadly fast. They're a quick team. You never take hybrid for granted. And they've led the entire race pretty much. So if this man's feeling the pressure and does another big off with the BM, it's game over. That Merc will have him and it'll be done. Interesting 25 minutes. Rain's same as, doesn't look any different, but there are puddles and runs on the track, so...
Ooh, that first sector closed down almost a full 10th.
Yeah.
Well, again, how is this? 24 minutes left on the clock after 12 hours or 11 and a half hours.
Yeah.
And we've got to fight for the lead with about 5 or 6 seconds.
6 seconds. Nothing wrong with that,
How
dude.
is that?
Yeah.
Henzo says heart says 53 and then his mind says 58.
Yeah.
Just because I'm not the fan of both cars, and the one that I hate the most is the Beamer, I'm gonna go with the Merc.
Cool. What do you drive?
McLaren.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Yeah, so the thing is, the Beamers always want to just crash into my McLaren. I know the car looks like a go-kart on the track, but, you know, a bit of space would work.
Van Wake's had a big tank slapper coming over the mountain. It's cost him about 5-6 seconds by the looks of it.
Oh, yes, he has.
Slithered his way through the S's.
Have some more
barely
beer
held
there,
on
man.
to it.
Russ. Have some more beer there, buddy.
I've only had one. I've been up since 4 o'clock this morning.
Damn it.
Is Barkhuizen through? Has Barkhuizen gone past Van Wyk?
No. He
He's
is...
close.
Where is...
Where is he? No, I can't see.
Barkhuizen's
there
just
he is.
coming off
He
the
is
mountain.
just Van Wyk is apparently just coming out of T1 going towards T2.
Yeah, and Barkhuizen. Oh no, Barkhuizen.
No,
is
he's
on
miles
Van Wyk.
away, dude.
Yeah,
Miles
he's
away. Sorry.
about half a lap down.
Listen,
One can
Holland,
hope
Hall and Ottens, 4.6.
Yes.
Getting real, hey? It's getting real. Like the previous lap before they completed it, he picked up 8/10ths. And now on the first sector, he picked up another round about 2 to 3/10ths.
Chris saying ban Reggie.
Just because I said I don't like the Beamer.
You know Chris, dude. He's the biggest BM fan, man. My boy.
Look, the Beamer, it's a brick that doesn't make any aerodynamic sense. Look at that car. It's square, and it looks like Peppa Pig.
And it kicks ass, dude.
Look, I'm not gonna lie, it is quick, but it still doesn't make any sense to me aerodynamically.
Well, somehow, I mean, in the Beamer, I was able to keep the Mercedes behind me with definitely a more skilled driver than me. So if you get a good exit, you can match the Mercedes for pace. So I think Hall, you can defend. You should have the tools to defend with, but yeah, we'll see. There's 20 minutes left. It's gonna get very close.
That one that was 5/10ths down, so
It's
oh,
3.5.
5. Oh, okay,
3.5,
it's more
yeah.
than that.
Ottens is on a mission. I think he sees the win.
Last laps. Dwayne Hall, 2:17.8. Ryan Ottens, 2:16.5.
And I think Ottens will have the whole team in his ear saying, just keep it steady and you'll close in. Because whoever makes a mistake now is going to lose it. Dion saying a Beamer will get you from point A to B, but it's not a race car. Oof, I don't know.
Ooh, shots fired!
Shots
Oh.
Look, I haven't done real life racing apart from go-karts, but I've driven a few Beamers and it feels pretty racy to me.
Yeah, I've driven the M3. Really nice car, but the owner. Well, we were on the highway and we're going past Alberton, next to that beautiful tunnel that they have, and there's like a nice curb, and he said, "Go faster," and we hit 200 km an hour through the corner, and the rear end felt so loose. I'm like, no, thank you. But he believes in the car. I don't understand.
Oh, Mac van der Merwe in the pits from third.
Why?
I don't know. He's got 2 laps on everyone behind him, so they're okay for this pit stop. This is obviously a splash and dash going on. It's not going to affect the outcome.
we don't need more bad luck for the KSR team. We already had the car 465 losing the potential 6th place, and then
We got a yellow flag somewhere.
Parkhuizen. Oh, someone returned to pits. Oh, it's the
Grobler.
It's the
Audi.
11 car, yeah.
Okay, that lap he managed to maintain his gap, and Shamey is flashing away. This is a David and Goliath situation, in my opinion.
Okay, Van der Merwe is going again. If it's Van der Merwe.
It is Brandon Kruger.
Oh, that's interesting. Why would they? I mean, Van der Merwe only did like how many?
Maybe he doesn't like the conditions, dude.
Like 20 minutes or something.
Yeah. I mean, they're still 2 laps ahead. So it's no drama to change drivers.
Or most probably they had an issue with the wheel for Brandon Kruger. That could have been the issue, maybe.
Well, Brandon Kruger has also had some bad luck in the past with disconnecting and having steering wheel issues. And Yeah, some guys just sometimes have bad luck, I guess.
I mean, his wheel is really old. Uh, like, I forgot which model it was, but I know his wheel is really, really old. He's tweaked
Brandon
that thing
Kruger.
so many, yeah, he's
Yeah.
tweaked that thing so many times.
I think he's got the T150.
Ah, yes, Thrustmaster, yes.
Hall is now going to hope that
Oh.
Aston can hang on to the back of him, and then he'll be going up the mountain to keep this gap back to Ottens, because he lost almost a second there.
So apparently Mackie had no force feedback.
Ah, okay, that makes sense.
Again,
Yes.
how does this... I mean, really?
This must be a game. This must be an ACC issue, because this is not the first, and it's not only in this race. I've seen it in some
But
of our
is it
weekly
the
races
same
as well.
manufacturer? Is it only Thrustmaster that loses FFB?
Oh, I don't know.
You know,
That's a
so...
good-
I don't
question.
know. I don't know. I think it is just Thrustmaster. Wait, does what's his funny face?
Funny face.
Yeah, we're gonna need a little more info than that.
Funny...
His face in my brain, but I'm not sure. I
You,
forgot his name.
you have a
just now.
friend and you call him Funny Face.
No, it's not a friend. What's his something Broadband? What's his name?
Jimmy Broadbent.
Yeah, Jimmy Broadband. I think he's also got a Fanatec. and he's got a-
Broadbent.
Bent. He's
No,
bent
he
over.
runs a SimCube as well.
Yeah, he's on a Simicube, yeah.
Oh, yeah, because the thing
Luigi
is, before
just
he-
bent his surname.
Oh, apparently the Logitech too.
yeah.
I've never had that issue.
I haven't had it in ACC. I've had that happen in AC, where it just decides that the force feedback loses.
Unreal. I mean,
But as I said, I did discover that I had a problem with the USB ports.
Yeah.
Well, the entire module on my old motherboard.
so this car is now helping because it's holding back Ryan Otten, so that gap's going to grow a little.
Yeah, he's already dropped 0.2,
Yeah.
0.3 almost.
It's gone back up to 3.0. So this is Dwayne Hall's saving grace right now, this little bit of breather that this Aston's doing.
He better get out of the way, or we'll need to give him a.
No, that
It's-
Aston was
Oh,
in
there he goes.
exactly the same situation for the BMW in the previous lap.
No, I'm yeah. Okay, no, cool. No, that's good. I mean, like Russ also said earlier, obviously, if he keeps him behind for a lap, then we'll have to step in.
No, he moved over exactly how he did for the BM. That was even for both of them.
That's good.
Yeah, you know, the mountain, there's very few chances
Exactly.
to let someone pass
Yeah.
safely.
Well,
so-
no, he did exactly what I said in the driver's briefing. Everyone listened, it seems.
Yeah. So they'd get back up to 3.8 with 14 minutes to go.
Reggie, there's a demand for more of you in the box in the future.
I
That's going to be
agree.
a bit of a rough one. So apparently, yes, Broadbent actually uses Fanatec. The DD2.
Oh, last I saw he was running that SimCube. I guess he's got.
He
a new
could have just been
sponsorship and a new
testing it
wheel.
for them. Yeah. I mean,
I'm
they
sure
get...
he's got more than one.
Oh, he's probably
wheel.
got a dozen or so of them by now with all
Yeah.
the sponsorship.
It's just
The thing is-
stupid that...
Yeah, the thing is, I've always seen him off a Fanatec. I've just never
Ooh.
seen his SimCube.
Hall was bad round there. He took a really bad line into T2. That's going to have hurt him. That gap was 3.9. We'll see what it comes down to. 3.2. Oh,
Sure.
that was half a second already.
Cornet ran out of talent. Oh, dear.
Now, I don't think the traffic gods are going to be on Hall's side, looking at the gaps in front.
Yeah, well, this is racing. These guys need to manage this between themselves. There's this white flashing again. You'll see it on the live stream. It's like a weird, circle or square, but it's like instantaneous on the screen and then it vanishes. an artifact.
Could be an Easter egg from ACC.
There it was.
I don't want anything from ACC. They need to fix their weather.
3 seconds and counting with 12 minutes left after 12 hours. Jeez. It's been a good race. Guys have done really well.
The push is real. The push is definitely real.
It is. This is pressure.
So I have a feeling Hall is most probably just hitting consistent laps, even though Ottens is catching up. But I think they've put a set target of certain lap times, and then they must keep it there till the end, instead of pushing really hard and making mistakes.
Giovanni,
Yeah, that's not
Porzio,
good.
We will judge everything based on what we see in race. We can't take outside information because we have no proof that any of that will happen. What someone says is up to them. So if we keep an eye on all of this, if we do see something, then we'll look into it. But we can't be going on what people are saying on stream.
Yeah.
Some scary stuff coming up, eh? I'm sure when you start seeing those lights, it's gonna panic a bit.
Ooh.
I told you, seeing those lights, a bit of a panic.
Yeah, listen, Dwayne's got to manage his own pressures and his own issues here. There's no cars in front of them at the moment, so that's nothing. Right now, Ottens is doing 217s, Dwayne is doing 218s. So his panic is real and it's slowing him down. This is all about endurance.
Ooh, 1.3. Ooh.
Oh, there he
No,
goes.
what's going on? No! No. Oh my word. Wow.
And that's the
race.
As you said, that pressure.
Yeah.
I've got the replay now on the mainstream. That he basically he came around that curve and the car just carried on going round. He aquaplaned and hit the wall.
I think he got onto that curb on the right, and it pulled the car in.
That little kink.
Yeah, it's a challenge that.
I'm very cautious around that kink. I rather take a wider line than turning in to the right too quickly.
But also, when you turn into the right too quickly, you lose up a bit of that speed also.
Yeah, listen, he'll admit it himself. It was just peer pressure, but these guys have done well. Retro Esports from where? When last did you see this team racing?
Yeah.
So
I'm very impressed.
Huge pack on the back for them and Jason Isherwood and all these guys. So well done to them. That was
the race isn't over until we hit 0, because we still have 8 minutes. Anything can still happen.
That's true.
Yeah. This is where Ottens the pressure is now back on Ottens, because he needs to keep it on the track. The slightest mistake can swing things around again. So
no, I think he's okay now. He knows that the pressure's not there, and he's got the upper hand over Dwayne. So he's basically got 3-4 laps around Mount Panorama. No problem, man.
But he still needs to keep that focus. It's usually when you think the pressure is off when when you put your foot, take your foot off the gas just a little bit, and then
Yeah.
when things starts, then you lose your rhythm and you start to make small mistakes. But it seems like he's on top of it. It seems like he's got this one.
It was a 2:17.4, so right on the money. Same pace he's been doing. He's under no pressure. Dwayne Hall comes over 2:19.1, so he's 2 seconds off the pace already. Yo, well, it's been real, gents. It's been long and it's been real.
I still haven't had my beer yet.
The anticipation of action has kept you away from your beer. Will you take a sip or not? The action is a little bit too much to miss out. Keeping your eyes peeled onto the screen. Will it get there, or will the beer sit there and get a little bit warm? But it is winter in South Africa, so the beer will stay cold and cool till bedtime.
All we need is the music.
Yeah.
I've noticed that Artsens is taking a bit of a different racing line. It's not far off from the original racing line of, where everybody takes it, but it's just a tad different. It goes a bit wider on a few turns, but still maintaining a lot of speed.
I think there's quite a few puddles on some of the apexes, so he may just be trying to avoid them.
Well, I can tell you Dwayne Hall has just basically packed it in. He's just going to drive it home. He's halfway around the lap. He's 1.5 seconds slower than normal. So it's broken them, but he knows they've got second in the bag because they're 3 laps up the road from Brandon Kruger. He doesn't need to chase because he knows he doesn't have the pace. And yes, he's probably carrying a bit of damage, but awesome job done by Jason and the boys at Retro Esports. They can be very proud of their accomplishment here today. Considering this field and who is in this field and how bad these conditions were, this team's done exceptionally well.
I 100% agree with you on that one.
Yeah, no, I think if Isherwood is here, if he's around, then I think he should pop in.
Well, I've tried to invite him. He's not listening, or I don't know where he is, or he's in the team. But
thanks, Corneille. He says he hopes your beer is warm for the terrible weather.
Can you feel the love, Bertus? Funny.
I won't recover from this. It's like when you have a dry race, everyone wants wet weather. When you have a wet race, everyone wants dry weather.
Exactly.
So, I mean, it's as random. The settings is on as random as you can get, and it's leaned towards dry weather. And it just didn't happen. The randomness, whatever. I mean, staying the same is also random.
Yeah. No, got you.
That's one of the options. So somehow ACC decided this is what they'll give us. And but yeah, we'll.
Also, just a quick word about Matsumae. He's jumped in the car in the last half an hour, and it doesn't look like he's put a foot wrong.
No, rock solid.
He's done a real good job.
Rock solid.
He says he's coming from a show.
Yep. That is from Rockers, I would assume, because I saw that post. Wait, what? Do you guys have a sound issue? See somebody say it would be nice if you have sound next time.
The stream still has audio on my end.
Yeah, thanks, Chris. No, it's all good.
Just rain dance Hugo.
His toadness No, it was a great race. Ignore the negative Nancy's. I completely agree. I think his toadness is yeah, what a nice person.
To be honest with
My
you,
favorite my favorite viewer.
to be honest with you, I think this is a great start for this whole entire endurance series.
Yeah, it is.
Because it shuffled up a lot of things, and not every alien is at the top.
Yeah.
Yes.
So now it's
That's-
going to be a huge push for the next few races coming through.
I think you're 100% right.
Oh, we just lost another car. Right now, I just saw the screen go. Somebody's
Yeah,
left
I
us.
saw someone. It's Van Wyk, isn't it? Oh, there he's back. Yeah, it was Van Wyk.
Hannes van Beek.
Hannes Van Wyk.
Yeah, he's in the pits.
He disconnected. He's in the pits.
Yeah,
so
you're right. It was
that
him.
will definitely let Barkhuizen through, and maybe Bullion and McGregor. Not sure how far they are behind. Let's see.
Yeah, so Hannes has got to sit there for what, 2 minutes?
2.5 minutes.
Well,
Gonna
the race will
he's
be
gonna
finished
the
in 2
pits.
minutes.
Yeah, he's going to finish the race in the
Well,
pits.
Barkhuizen's going into 6, and Niall Bullion is coming down the Conrad and on the same lap. So, yes, this Hannes losing 2-3 positions in the last minute.
Yeah, I think he'll also lose. That McGregor and Breitenbach will also come through
Yeah,
if they can do another lap.
Jason McGregor's just starting down the mountain. The Merc looking very damaged. Show, man. 315 laps, and they're coming down to the line, so they're going to do 316 laps in 12 hours.
And we had one brave soul who wanted to do it solo,
Sure.
but he thought better of it.
Here we go. Last lap.
When is the
Last
next
lap.
race, they say?
The next race is July.
Yeah, I think it's towards the end of July.
There's no dates on it. You'll have to have a look.
Yeah, we're finalizing the dates, but it's let me just have a look.
Yeah. JW and Ottens, Johan Berger Krobler and the Hybrid Boys, they've done exceptionally well.
A lot of bad luck being wished. I hope your PS flat.
Yeah, JC. Tough conditions, hard race, but that's it. First 12 hours under the belt, done and dusted. They've left, so that's
They could have
Hannes.
scored the points. They can still classify if they stayed there.
Yeah, he's gone.
We've actually got the 75 Aston is also parked up in the pits.
Yeah, he is. But he's not going to lose that position.
No, yeah, he's got 24 laps in hand.
So Ryan Ottens coming down and through the chicane for the last time tonight.
JC having PTSD for the next week.
Well done, boys. There's the flashing. Superb drive. Great pressure applied and good clean racing.
Yeah. Shall we get them in for a quick little
Yeah,
interview?
definitely. Dwayne Hall comes under the Liquimali Bridge, and very well done to you guys. Jason Isherwood, if you're still there, and the rest of the team, superb job.
Some incredible racing today and beautiful cars. Unfortunately, not a beautiful scenery as we just had downpouring rain all over the place.
Brendan Kruger comes over for 3rd place. Well done, sir. So Kabelo Matsumai, he's going to bring the Porsche down the mountain, and he will in fact come over for 4th place.
Anyway, I'm not sure. Do we want the other drivers as well?
Well, one team at a time, I think.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, we can bring all the hybrid guys in and let them have a chat, but you know,
Begin. Keep it quick. Keep it.
Yeah.
I think many people will be on their way to bed already.
Okay, we've got 2 there. Where's the rest of them?
Let's bring them in so long.
Okay. There's Ryan. I'll get him. Hybrid chaps. Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
Hello.
Ryan Ottens, how are you, buddy? How are your nerves?
All good. I had a good team on my back that was keeping me calm.
That was incredible. You guys did really well. I mean, yeah. I don't know. You tell us. You know, how did it go? What were the emotions like, etc., etc.
I don't know how any of us are going to sleep tonight, to be honest.
Yo.
Yeah, it was rough. I think we lost and won that race like 5 times in the last 20 minutes. It was hectic.
Because the biggest problem for us was with that incident close towards the end.
Yeah.
We were already, on a fuel saving situation.
Yeah.
That we couldn't just pit and fix the damage because we then would have had to do another pit stop. So we had to have Chris out there soaking the laps, even though we were so slow through that scenario with all the damage we were carrying.
Got you.
Just so that we were able to get to the end. And even towards the end, we knew we were going to fight these guys. So we were having Ryan every lap saying, how much fuel have we got sitting on map 2? How much do we have before we can actually just unleash our full potential?
Go flat out, yeah.
And then put the pressure on all, and which ultimately, happened. And this is, Altons drove phenomenally well at that stint, and fucking amazing. My heart is beating in my throat.
It sounds like the rest of the team were more nervous than me, though.
Yes, definitely.
I mean, were you? Did you feel any pressure at all? Did you not have any kind of butterflies or anything, Ryan?
Listen, in the beginning of the stint, yes, but I was more so looking forward to the battle. So I was just aiming for him.
Sure.
He was a target. That's all I cared about.
That's awesome, man. Well, yeah, listen, pat yourselves on the back, guys. That's the first 12 hours. Flag to flag win, pretty much.
Yes, thanks, guys, and well done to Retro.
Yeah,
brilliant drive.
Blazingly fast and consistent, and they had good strategies, and
exactly
they were always there. That's the thing, they were always there.
They stayed on the lead lap with us for the entire 12 hours. So.
Exactly. Yep.
We couldn't believe how close it was coming into the last 2 hours, hour and a half.
Yeah, well, I mean, look at that result. It was a couple of seconds after 12 hours, chaps.
Yeah, 20.15 was the final gap between first and second.
Mr. Isherwood.
Hello.
Yes, buddy. How are you, man? That was a good race, dude. Seriously.
Phenomenal
it was
race.
A David and Goliath situation, and you guys were, considering this field today, you guys did exceptionally well.
Yeah, look, I mean, we were punching above our weights, trying to take down these guys, try and race them, and we had accepted the P2 way back.
Okay.
Talking like 8 hours ago, we were already accepting P2, and we were happy with that. And every time it looked like P1 was in the cards, we just said, just give it our best, and if we don't get it, well, we don't lose anything. We still keep our P2. But I can't say I'm not. I'm a bit shattered, to be honest.
So, man, I can imagine it was a good effort. Dwayne must be hammered by now.
Yeah, he's definitely he was very excited to do the final stint, try and get the most out of it, and then he missed the brake marker
Yeah.
into the final corner, and then that lost us a lot of time, and then just the car lost it into the end of the chase there at the kink. And
We saw that show, man.
yeah, after that we just said, you know, dude, we're back to V2 where we originally were happy. So
Yeah.
we haven't lost anything. We only stood to gain, and
Definitely.
but it's heartbreaking.
No, I can imagine. Well, it's certainly a good start for you guys in the endurance series. So, you know, got to stick with it and keep the team together and complete the series, man.
Yeah, and yeah, so the hybrid guys, you guys had a phenomenal race, and it was really really fun to race you guys. And yeah, you know, maybe next time we'll you know,
Yeah.
give you guys a better run.
Yeah, thanks. That was
What do you mean a better run?
yeah.
It went down to the last 15 minutes.
Yeah, no, but listen, guys, seriously, very well done. I mean, that was one hell of a race. I think it's one of the best races we've ever been involved in as a team. And
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
thanks for just thanks for these 12 hours. It was great sharing that battle with you guys for 12 hours. So thanks for that.
Yeah, we've been on the same lap the entire
Exactly.
race.
Yeah.
We have never once lapped each other. Or
Yep.
I just
had
said
to
that
unlap.
as well.
Yeah. So
Good
I
job,
think
boys,
that on
good
its
job.
own is
It is.
phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, there's no massive scenario where I think either of the teams had to pit for damage. I think maybe the one with us with Chris was the only one, but to have that length of time around Bathurst, even in the dry, and not have a massive accident
Yeah.
is an achievement by itself. And in these conditions, like I said, this was a phenomenal, performance from both teams to even get that far on the same lap that close towards the end.
Agreed.
Unbelievable.
Yep.
Yeah, 100%. And just the race itself was, I think, it's more satisfying to have a good race for 12 hours than it is to win win a race that you win by miles. So
Yeah, easily.
I'm happier with the result and a race like this than probably anything else. So yeah, congrats to you guys. You guys deserved it.
Thanks.
Wicked. Well, listen, Jason, please say congrats to Dwayne, and yeah, same thing for him, buddy. He did a phenomenal job for you guys, and congrats to him as well, man.
Yeah, for Retro to come back like this, I'm pretty happy with that. And we've been out of the loop now for a while.
Exactly. It was like, who is this? Where have you been for the last 2 years? So yeah, well done, man.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much, everybody.
Great stuff, everyone.
We'll see you at the next one.
Yep.
Thanks, guys.
See you at the next one.
We'll do. I think there's another team that we want to chat to, but
yeah,
you guys go and have a good rest, and yeah, thanks for putting up a good show for us. I'm going to pull in these last few guys, the KSR Vibe team,
yeah,
and I also see Cabela from the team who finished 4th. So yeah, let's see what they have to say. Congrats on the podium, guys. Seems like you had a couple of issues at the end, but well done.
Oh, thank you, man.
Thanks, man.
Yes.
Well,
if it wasn't
say
for
start till in, we had a few issues, but
yeah.
Yo, Mac, you started on the wrong tire.
I'll name and shame myself. Yeah. Yeah, I was the guy that started a wet race on dry tires. So
Cool.
pitted at the end of lap 1 already, which put us down already by 50 seconds or something.
Yeah, Mac had to nerf me, man.
But
otherwise, those O-Toppies at hybrid, they would have been smoked. Smoked. Yes, they were slow.
To these two teammates, they did a brilliant job in getting us back to them.
Well done,
Yeah,
guys.
Brandon carried it.
I think you did very well, and I mean, in the wet, yeah, obviously we know Brandon loves the wet weather, but I mean, coming back from literally starting the race a lap, not a lap down, but a pit stop
down,
half a lap down, a pit stop down. Yeah, I mean that's amazing. So, and then towards the end, what happened in that last stint? Because I saw Mackie in, in the car,
oh.
and then he left again.
Yeah, I
Something about
jumped
force
in,
feedback.
jumped in, and yeah, had no force feedback. So I was
Oh,
driving
no.
probably 5 to 7 laps on visuals only, which wasn't
Yeah.
great. My pace dropped as well, and then I dropped it at the top of the mountain, and I said, "No, someone else take over before this gets worse."
Yeah,
Sure.
no, that's no force
I don't know
feedback
why.
is.
Why? Because yeah, I was in the practice server before. Force feedback was fine, and then when I joined the race server, we driver swapped, and then I didn't have anything. So I don't know why that happened.
That's a weird thing.
At least it didn't cost us anything. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
we still managed to get the podium, luckily.
Yeah, good stuff. Well, yeah, congrats again, and yeah, have a good rest, and we'll see you at the next one.
Thank you
Thanks,
very
guys.
much.
Thanks, Alan, for
Thanks,
the
guys.
commentary and stuff.
Awesome, man.
Top stuff as
Well
usual.
done, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for the hosting of the race. We're looking forward to the rest of the season.
Cool,
So,
man.
yeah.
Cool. Cabello, you yeah, doing very well there in fourth.
Hello.
Okay.
I told you guys. I told you.
You guys are the one guy races with his radio on, and the other guy does his shows with YouTube in the background. So yeah, well done on the multitasking.
Yeah, man. Thanks a lot. We had a not so bad race. The setup was very crucial for us, and we made quite a lot of mistakes, especially while pitting. I think there was one time we put in slick tires when it was in the wet, and we had to come back again. So
Oh,
as
no.
soon as we did that, we were like a lap behind. And then I think from then on, and I'd like to take this opportunity to send Koketo a big shout out. He did so well in that car, you know, so many stints to get us back into the contending positions.
Yeah, Kaketo did an amazing job, and we spoke about it earlier on the stream.
Yeah.
I mean, he was a machine in the Porsche.
Yeah, it was crazy. Also with the Porsche, I was listening to one of you guys, forgot who was talking about how under braking the Porsche is a bit of a problem in the wet. That's one of the things I was struggling with personally, is you think you have the corner and all of a sudden you are there and you have to turn in, but as soon as you try to turn in, you're sliding through the corner. So
Yeah.
yeah, for us braking very early was our thing, but it was fast. I mean slow in, fast out, because you know on acceleration the Porsche is mega.
Yeah, the Porsche and the Porsche got some top end these days as well. So so if you can tame the beast, you've got a good car there.
I don't think if you are alone in the straight you have the pace. I got lucky with the two overtakes. I was literally in the slipstream of one BMW, and I think I was also in the slipstream of a Aston Martin. I just forgot. And you know, they couldn't pull away because of the slipstream. So one thing I think the game has improved on is the slipstream. It works wonders.
No, for sure. Well, thanks again. Thanks for racing back from your show to come and do a bit more racing on the on the mountain in the wet. But yeah, congrats again on the fourth place, and it puts you in a good position for the rest of the series. So yeah, and have a good rest, and also send regards to the rest of your team.
Yeah, man.
I
for
will,
sure.
man. Thanks, Ellen,
Well
Reginald,
done.
and Russ. Really appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Bye.
Awesome. Good stuff, man.
Cheers. Have a good evening.
Ciao, ciao.
Cheers.
Awesome, Burgess. There we go, my man. Russ, thank you for your companionship, and it's actually been quite entertaining, man.
Yes, thank you for the stream as always.
Awesome,
and thank
dude.
you to everyone who watched as well, because that
Yes.
makes all the difference.
Yeah.
I think Russ and Reginald needs to be in the stream a bit more.
A bit more frequently.
This was.
Hey.
But he can't drive around listening to his music.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
for
look,
those, yeah.
Look, if let's see what happens on that the first trial on the next endurance
All right.
race.
Good. We'll see how it goes.
If the talent is there, I'm gonna have to stick to racing. If the talent is sideways on the side of the road, then we'll bring it on the hard stuff this side.
Awesome, guys. I need to end this stream now because we're still live. So thanks to everybody on the YouTube for joining us. Hope you enjoyed the coverage. From myself, Russ, Bertus. Okay, Doe didn't join us, but Reg, it was great to have you here. But yeah, thanks to everybody and hope you enjoyed the stream. And we'll be back end of July, did you say, Bertus?
End of July, yes. Probably the last weekend in July.
So like a month away from now, at least 2 months away from now. And
2 months away, yeah.
There we go. We'll be doing the next round then. So thanks to everybody. And I'm going to say from myself, cheers, and we'll see you soon.
Cheers, everyone, and thanks for joining the stream.